bareacricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world. I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or bareacricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm
Thank you all the viewers for your patience. We had some technical difficulty. Our very talented technical team was able to address the issue very quickly. We're back on live. Thank you all for your patience. Go to Bay Area Cricket Alliance Facebook page or YouTube
I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers,
or a
and more
BACA
importantly, BACA executive
website
Please
to
follow us
watch
on
this
BACA
live coverage.
Facebook or BACA
We're back
webpage,
on live, and
Bay
thank you all for your
Area Cricket.org.
patience.
Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
The score is 103 in 13 overs, 3 wickets down. There's another bowling change coming up from school end. Salman Khan is coming to bowl. And Raju will be the batsman facing Salman.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting
A lot of cheers
in the Bay Area.
in the field as Salman sets up. Here comes Salman.
Questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564.
Looks like a wide delivery, quite a bit outside the off stump. Umpire didn't declare it a wide. Raju tried to put a bat to it to see if he could get some runs behind square on the offside. There's no fielder at the boundary line. There's a deep third man. Whitish gully. Cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the
Deepish
17th
mid
edition
wicket,
of BACA 4th of July
square
Cricket
leg,
Festival.
full top. Wow, that's a short pitch delivery. Raju pulls it and it's going towards the boundary line. It's going to make it. Yes, it does. Hits the fence for 4.
Come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
These short push deliveries will be punished at this ground. It's set up nicely. The captain goes up to the bowler, have a chat with him.
This year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live. Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice
Small
chairman.
sets up. He's coming up to ball to Raju again.
8 teams competing for cash prize.
Full delivery, hits the pads. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says no. Appears to be going down the leg side. Full pitch delivery must have been clearly hitting outside the leg stump.
Participating team in the 4th of July festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services,
Here comes Salman.
Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated.
Short pitch delivery outside the off stump. Beautiful play to the covers. Wanted a second. So Wake does well to get the ball and throws it back to the bowling end. Here comes Salman to Raju this time. Slightly short of a length. Raju does well to pull it towards the fine leg area. I think it stopped just short of the boundary. Fielders had given up, thinking that it will be a 4. Raju should be going for a 3rd run. 3 fielders converge on the ball and gets it back to the keeper. Meanwhile, Raju easily take 3. Not sure why the fielders were giving up.
Give me a call at 408-564-9203.
3 valuable runs for Berkeley. Raju, who played a great inning yesterday against Tracy United to bring him into the semifinal. It's known for big hitting. Today he's been slightly subdued.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities
112 in 14 overs, 3 wickets down. Like to thank all our sponsors, KNR Services, Satwant Singh Insurance Services, Realtor Malik Hussain, San Jose Cricket Group, Milpitas Cricket Club, and Golden Limo. All the viewers, all the players, all the cricket-loving organizations in the Bay Area, please support our sponsors. If you need any of those services, please feel free to call them. Mention Bay Area Cricket Alliance, and you will be treated well, and discounts are also available. Bowling change from the housing end. Sandy comes in, he bowls. Raju tries to pull the white ball. Hits the keeper, goes towards a gully area. And Raju goes for a single. That's a good run between the wickets. So that's 2 runs, wide and a single, taken by the batsman. Sandy, left arm spinner. Comes, flighted delivery to the cover. That should be out. It's a big appeal. That was a close call. Umpire says it's a not out. Sandy to Raju. Raju will be looking for a big hit. Yes, he played it beautifully along the ground, through the covers. Raman gets back and fields it well to keep it only single. That was well fielded by Raman at the extra cover area. Here comes Sandy again. Good delivery outside the off-stump. Is it a wide? No, umpire says no. Batsman left it, hoping that we'll get a wide run. Here's Sandy again. Good delivery. Pulls it. He hits it hard towards mid-on. Subhash does well. So far, good over by Sandy. Sandesh is his full name, known also knows by the nickname of Sandy. Good ball, puts it, he hits it over. Bobby's back there at mid-off. Good fielding placement by the captain of Ever Young Sixers. They're not given a lot of boundaries. That was a beautiful over. No boundaries hit in this over. So some sort of a clarification by the umpires and the batsmen. It appears to be, I think the batsman thought it's 5 ball over. Confirmation was done. So 1 more ball to go. T20 cricket, every ball counts.
for both sides, bowling and batting sides. Sandy bowls a good ball, plays it to the square leg, just for a single, and that's the end of 15th over. Salman continues from the school end. Here comes Salman. Hit it towards the cover fielder. Beautiful, beautiful shot through the covers for 4 runs all the way along the ground. Salman pitched it up outside the out stump, giving a good pitch to the batsman. Here comes Salman. It's a good ball this time. And Deep does well to come around and stop the ball in the short cover area. That was a good delivery. Here comes Salman to Raju this time. Full length delivery. Raju plays it towards the ball takes us inside edge and goes to the fine square leg area. Sandy gets to it. It's only 2 runs taken. Here comes Salman. Raju's facing. Slightly short of a length. He pulls it. He's going towards the boundary. Raman's after it. Sandy's after it. Let's see if they're going to stop it. That's good thinking by Raman and Sandy. Raman collects it cleanly. It's pretty close to the fence there. I wonder if the cricket needs to introduce baseball fielding requirements that you can touch the fence and also catch the ball at the same time. Wonder if that will be interesting. Short pitch delivery. Raju pulls it. Couldn't get a hold of it. Raman comes around, does well. Good throw back to the keeper. Ever young Sixers are doing pretty good in the field. This live telecast is brought to you by VStreamU Productions for any events, corporate events, weddings, birthday parties, church events that you would like to live broadcast to your friends and family around the nation, around the globe. Please contact WeStreamU Productions, WeStreamU.com. You're watching 17th edition of Bay Area Cricket Alliance 4th of July Cricket Festival Tournament. It's a T20 tournament. Sandy comes in, bowls. Oh, if the heart does well around, oh, shy at the stumps. That was close. Had he hit the stumps, it would have been gone. A good display of cricket. Good ball, good shot, good fielding. Shy at the stumps. The batsmen are talking about, I'm sure, I wonder what they're talking about. Only thing I can think of is probably how to run between the wickets. Yeah. Call me my friend, don't just run. Here comes Sandy. Full toss. He hits it through the extra cover area. It's going to be gone for 4. No chance for the fielder to stop that. Clean hit by Raju. Well timed and well placed. Sandy comes in, slightly short. Oh, I should have fielded on his own. It's only a single, played it down the ground by Raju. Oh, he bowled him. Heaved down the mid-wicket side area. Wanted to hit a big shot over the mid-wicket. The ball hits the stumps. Wow, the bail went all the way to pretty close to the 30-yard circle. Berkeley needs runs. And our young Sixers need wickets and dot balls. A great contest between the two teams. The second semifinal will be Golden Demons and Fresno Cricket Club. Both teams have played good cricket, good matches. They both won 2 matches each to reach the semifinal. They played it to the cover area. If the Khan comes around, only a single. Here comes Sandy. Plays it to the mid-off area. Along the ground, Bobby comes around. Picks up the ball, gives it back to the Sandy end of the good over by Sandesh. Jatinder comes from school end. The end is changed. Be bowling to Raju. He hits it up in the air. Two fielders are running after it. Oh, does well. Must have strained his back with the two shots that he was trying to play the big shot. He's back up. That's a good thing. Hopefully nothing serious. Here comes Jatinder. Upish delivery. Raju tried to. Sandesh saying slightly short, cuts it to the point area, well fielded by Vicky. Hits it to the mid-wicket area. Fielder after it. A big heave towards the mid-off area. After 18 overs, Berkeley is 147, only 3 wickets down. T20 doesn't matter. Wickets, runs need to be on the board. A big hit. from Subhash. From the school down, big hit. It's a huge hit. Fielder's under it. Oh, he couldn't get it. Just fell behind him. Not very well judged. Should have been caught. It's a big miss. 4 runs for Berkeley. Subhash comes in and plays it to the middle. Oh! Fighting score. It'll be a fighting score. Ball on the bat. Goes for a single. Two balls remaining in this over. Or this inning. Oh, big hit. That's going to be gone for 6. It's up.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Jishanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as Vice Chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with a barbecue.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Jishanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as Vice Chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with a barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BACA.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BACA.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Hussein is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or bayareacricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Ishanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or bayareacricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or bayareacricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Hussein is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Ishanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with a barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Race to continue from the school end. Umpire had a little discussion with the front umpire. Things are sorted out. We're back underway. Here comes Harish to Bilal. Ball plays it to the point area. Fielder misses it. There should be an opportunity for a second run, and it does so. Bilal does well to get back. Okay, played it to the square leg for a single only. They need big hits. They need boundaries to get to the 173. Risha boarded his run up. Here comes Harish. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says it hit the gloves. Here goes Harish to Deep. Deep wants to hit it hard. Keeper does well to take the stumps off just in case the Deep was outside the box. It's all good. Umpire gets there to fix the stumps. They're trying to tie Deep down. He can hit big shots. He is struggling at this moment. Berkeley bowlers are bowling a very good tidy line to Deep. Here comes Harish. Oh, it lifted it off the pitch, hit the keeper's glove and went back to the, that's a bye. Fielding changes for Bilal. They're putting a deep point, slip, gully. And they're gonna decide on a third man. Yes, they're putting a third man back there. Ball hits it over the covers area. Let's see if he's going to go to the boundary. Fielder does well to stop it. Throw comes in. Ball comes back for the second run. Five overs gone. Our youngest 24 runs on the board. They need a lot more if they want to chase this 173 down. They do have some batting armory in the dugout. Herschel to continue from the housing end. Down the leg side. It's given wide by the umpire. Bilal was looking for a single after the ball hit the keeper and ricochet off the keeper's pad. Oh, Deep hits it big. It's gone. It's gone all the way into the outside of the boundary. Gonna need a new ball now. It's a big shot by Deep. That's a good shot straight down the ground for a huge 6. They will need few more of these 6s to chase down the target of 173 put up by Berkeley. While the new ball will be taken because this ball's gone outside of the field. Batters are taking advantage, having a sip of water. And meanwhile, the fielding side is making their strategies. Slight delay in progress here because of the ball got lost, went outside of the field. New ball is brought back in, or I should say another used ball. Fairly new, 5 overs old. Proceeding to resume. No slip, there's a gully point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, deep mid-on. Here comes Herschel. Full ball. Deep taps it to the mid-wicket. Want to go for 2. They do. Good running between the wicket. All the fielders were at the boundary line, so batters take advantage of that and take 2 runs. It's good cricket. Comes Herschel, shot over length. Deep pulls it. It's going to go for 4. It appears to be. Yes, it does. He hits the boundary. It's all happening out there in this over. A huge 6, a 4, quick 2 runs. The ball is ready. See what's going to happen at this ball. Let's see. The ball comes in and it's a full toss. Hits it straight to the fielder. Raju takes the catch. That's a soft dismissal. He could have hit that ball anywhere. Deep decided to hit it straight to the throat of Raju. Raju doesn't make any mistake. Accepts that catch. They're good to, I'm sure the Berkeley is happy to see the back of Deep Singh. Raju's down, holding on to his back. He was struggling with his back when he was batting. So if it's not things serious. The new batter walks in. It's Jatinder. Jatinder comes and joins Bilal. Harshal has the last laugh between the contest between Deep and him. Jatinder plays it well to the extra cover. Fielder gets there. They take a single. Harshal to Bilal. Full delivery. Bilal plays it to the cover. Raju comes in, wants to hit the stumps. It's a good fielding by Raju. Harish to continue his final over, I believe it is. The 6 overs gone, 40 runs on the board. Here comes Harish to Bilal. Outside the off-stump, looks like a wide. Yes, it is. So run added to every young Sixers. Full ball, plays it to the mid-on area, fielded by Sudhanshu. just a single. Jatinder to face Harish. Jatinder plays a good cut shot going towards the boundary. Let's see, is he going to make it? Our fielder going to cut it? Yes, the fielder cuts it, but it hits the boot, and I think it makes to the boundary for 4. It's a good effort by the fielder at the deep. Had to run a long way. A good shot by Jatinder. Here comes Harish. Good ball. Jatinder defends it. Harish gets to the ball quickly on his follow through. Fielding changes are being made. They're putting a deep mid wicket at the boundary. Comes Harish. Full ball. He plays it to the cover. Beautiful shot. Ball's running towards the boundary. Fielder's after it. Is he going to make it? No. Fielder cuts it off just inside the boundary rope. Good throw back to the bowling end. Keeps the batters to only 2 runs. Things are slightly picking up for ever young Sixers. Another delivery, Fuller delivery, plays it to the point area. Fielder gets around to it, just a single for Jatinder. A very busy cricketer on the ground. Jatinder always moving around. Reach to Bilal. Bilal try to heave it. Takes it inside edge. It goes to the fine leg. Fielders after it. They take 2. Throw comes back in to the keeper. Good over for our young Sixers. Harish was bowling very well. At the end of his spell, he bowled decently well, except this last over they were able to take some runs off of him. Prior to that, he was able to keep a very tidy length and line. Didn't allow too much. There's a bat change by Bilal. It's an opportunity to get some water. My understanding, Bilal is fasting while he's playing, so probably putting some water on his head, trying to cool down. It's not as hot as it has been in the past few days. A little breeze going across east to west. Some fielding changes by Herschel. Herschel will be bowling his final over. He bowled also decent, other than 1 over where he got hammered by deep. 1 6 and a 4. .51 in 7 overs. Oh, Jatinder tried to cut the ball. It wasn't that short. He wanted to take advantage of the no third man back there. Oh, beautiful sweep by Jatinder. It's going to go for 4. Yes, it does. Jatinder plays it to the mid-wicket region, wanted 2 runs, but Sudhanshu came in, restricted to 1. It was a good ball by Herschel. Herschel finishes his spell. Bowling change from the school end. Sudhanshu's coming into ball. Here comes Sudhanshu. Balls. Oh, good. Quick run. Raju gets the ball. It was a good throw. Direct hit could have been a disaster for Jatinder. He slipped. Hope he's not hurt. That was Blal, I'm sorry, not Jatinder. It was a very quick single to
he's had his hand on the ground. He's up. It's a good thing. Sudhanshu will be bowling to Jatinder. Here he comes. Not sure there was a hit him on the stomach. I think the ball bounced pretty good. Good ball right on the off stump. Quick single taken by these two youngsters. They're quick in between the wickets. Some fielding changes going on. The bowler's happy with what he's got. I think he's pushing the mid-on back. So he played it towards Sudhanshu Fields on his own. Oh, it's a good hit by Bilal over the point fielder. It's gonna go for 4. Yes, it does. It's a good hit. A little bit of width. Bilal takes a good advantage of that. On his own. Bilal hits it to the extra cover area, well fielded by the fielder there. So Berkeley side was having a little discussion on the side to see who's going to be bowling now. They finally came to a decision. Sadat is coming to bowl from the housing end. Still making few changes to the fielding. He wants to make it right, get it right. 63 runs in 9 overs. $111 to go in 11. The outside edge went towards the boundary, taking 3 runs. Siddharth coming to ball. Second ball of the over. And now again, similar type of shot, but the fielder gets it. It's going to be a run out, is it? Yes, it is. Bilal took off. Couldn't get back. Ball went straight to the fielder at third man. This is the second time Bilal has slipped. Wonder if he's wearing the proper shoes. The huddle by the Berkeley. Siddharth will be bowling to Jitendra. Bilal, who was batting well. Jitendra hits a good shot down the ground. Is he going to make it to the boundary? No, fielder gets around to it. There's 2 of them. Good teamwork back there. Allows only 2 runs. And almost 10 runs and over. Our young Sixers need. Good ball. Only allowed Jitendra to defend. Our young Sixers against Colts yesterday achieved that 10-run target towards the end with Vicky and Subaik hitting some big hits. Jitendra's trying to do that. $105 runs needed in 10 overs. Slightly over 10 runs and over. We'll be needing some big hitting from Vicky, who just arrived at the crease after Bilal was run out when he slipped at the wicket. Sharad's coming to ball, off spin. Vicky hits it towards the mid-on. Sudhanshu comes up from the boundary. restricted to 1 run. Sharad's coming to ball to Jatinder. Jatinder turns it down to the square leg area. Fielder comes around. They want 2. Jatinder calls for a second and he runs. Good running between the wicket. A slight hesitation from Vicky, but at the end they made it safely. Sharad to Jatinder, full toss, hits it hard. Is it going to the extra cover? And it's 4 runs. Our young Sixers will need few more of these boundaries to catch up to the target set by Berkeley. It's a shot as a fielder gets it. Oh, it's a catch. That's a beautiful catch. It's a good catch taken at short mid-on. Raju takes a great catch. Another wicket down. Good wicket for Berkeley. I'm sure the Young wanted Jatinder to stay there for a little longer, because he was running good between the wickets and also hitting some good shots. So Wade comes to bat. He bowled decently well this morning. He batted extremely well yesterday against Colts to get our young Sixers into the semi-final. That game they won by 1 wicket. It was a nail-biting finish. Sharad's coming to ball to Subhaig. Yeah, Subhaig misses it. White ball, and given so by the umpire. Hits it towards the mid-wicket. Fielders here. Gets it. It's only single. He defends it. The keeper gets excited. Think the ball slightly came in. I think the wicket keeper thought had he missed it, he would have been bowled. Is it a wide? No, not given. I think he hit the keeper on the thigh. A big miss by Subhaig. It's a short of length ball. No fielder back at the boundary line behind point. He was trying to hit it there, missed it. Another one, same line. Subhaig is not able to connect it. It's not a good sign for the ever young Sixers. 3-dot balls. Subhaig steps out. Could be a run-out chance. No, the keeper doesn't collect the ball. It would have been. It was very, very close. Go away. This is a wide. Yes, it is. Shoutouts bowling once again comes in. He hits it to the mid wicket. Fielder is back there. It's going to be only a single. Oh, Subhaig wants to run second run, but Vicky was unmoved on the other end. It could have been a disaster had they decided on the second run because throw was in. Vicky hits it up in the air. Two fielders are after it. It drops in between the two fielders. 2 runs. He hits it. Oh, is it going to be a 4? Yes, it is. It's a 4 run. He gets it outside of the boundary line. Good save by the fielder at the boundary. I thought it had gone outside. Sudhanshu does well. Little shoelacing going on there. Comes Sharad, full toss. Vicky hits it down the ground. They want to go for a second. No, says Subhaig. $79 runs in 12 overs. This is the 13 over in progress. Subhaig hits it hard. Is it going to go straight to the fielder? Yes, it does. Sudhanshu's not going to miss those. Goes straight to him. New batsman in. Bobby Jaswal. It's also known for big hitting. 2 big hitters at the crease. So anything is possible now. Here comes Sharad. It's a hit. It's fielder under it. Is he going to get it? Yes, he does. A simple catch. Another wicket goes down. Ever Young needs some big hitting to get them to the over the line. Looks not very promising for Ever Young at this time. They lost all their big hitters. Salman comes in next. It's a good over for Berkeley, the previous one. Siddharth continues from the housing end. Oh, good ball. Beats Salman, all ends up. Salman has a big heave towards mid-wicket. Herschel stops well at the mid-wicket. Short mid-wicket, that is. Bobby's on strike. Here comes Siddharth. Bobby plays it down to the square leg for 2 runs. So here comes Siddharth. To Bobby's facing. Bobby hits it towards mid-on. Only deciding on a single. They're not putting any pressure on the fielders. The first run is not being taken in any desire to make more runs. Sulman plays it to the third man area. Fielders after it. Throw comes back. Really single. Comes Siddharth. Slightly shorter length, plays it to the gully area. The fielder does well with the footwork. Good connected well down the ground to mid-off, only for a single. There is no urgency by the batters to make ones into twos and twos into threes. I think they're looking to hit big shots, I guess. It should have been a single. It's wide given. Another ball there Young gets. Oh, he hits it to the mid-on area. Uppish drive to a full toss. It could be a run out. No. I think it chose the wrong end. Oh, safe defense by Salman right there. Down the leg side, it's a wide. तो अगर मैं इसको देख के बोलूं, comes Sudhanshu outside the off stump. It's hit inside edge. It goes towards the third man. Keeper's after it. Just a single. Sudhanshu's. Oh, bowled him. Did he? No, it looked like it hit the stumps, but actually it hit the keeper's pad. Beat him all ends up. Just went through him. Lucky not to hit the stumps. Another one outside the off stump. Hits it. Good fielding by the fielder. Only a single. Excellent fielding. End of the over. Bobby plays it to the extra cover. Fielders coming around. They're going to go for two. Yes, they did. The throw comes in, but they safely made it. Siddharth to Bobby. Bobby hits it. It's up in the air. Who's going to get it? Somebody gets it. And it's the keeper who does the job. Another one bite the dust. It's Golden Demons practicing. They will be playing the next semifinal with against Fresno Cricket Club. Subhash joins Salman. Salman hits it. Well fielded at the point and shy at the stumps on the non-striker end. No damage done. Salman hits it towards mid-on. I guess they just decided, it seems like our young batters have given up. Could have been 2 runs there. The fielder had fumbled, but they decided not to take the second run. Subhash hits it to extra mid on, wants a second, but Salman says no. Comes Siddharth to Salman. Salman taps it into the covers. Fielder misfields it. They're going to go for a second. Yes, they do. The end of the over. Oh, straight shot. Sudhanshu does good to get to it. He wanted to catch it, but I think it was hit so hard he fumbled it. Must have stung his hand. Still shaking his hand. He's ready to bowl again. To Salman this time. Salman hits it over the fielder. Right over the bowler's head, and it's gone for 4. That's a good shot by Salman. They're going to need a lot more of those kind of shots if they want to reach that target of 173. Salman plays it to the cover area just for a single. That would not hurt Berkeley at all. Good shot by Subhash towards mid-on. Fielder comes in, just a single. Berkeley will be happy to give those singles.
If you look bored, I need you to do me a favor.
A good shot on the ground towards mid-off. They want single. Second run, yes, they make it. It's good running by Subhash and Salman. There should be 2 there all the time. Big hit. Let's see the fielder back there. Still a lot of fumbling going around there, but the batsmen are just happy to take 2. So plays it on to the cover area, extra cover area. Fielder comes in. They want 2 runs. Salman was looking for 2. The throw gets back in. No chance for a second run. It's 116 in 6 overs. 16 overs, I'm sorry. 4 overs. They're going to need a lot of runs, a lot of hitting in order to catch up to the target set by Berkeley. 173 runs. They need big shots, a few 6s. It's up in the air. 2 fielders are going after it. Lands it between the 2. And the batsmen take 2. Another. It's up in the air. Keeper's under it. Takes a safe hand. Safe hand this keeper has. He's taken 2 high catches. Another wicket down for Avery Young. I think Berkeley is well set to get to the final. Looks like they'll be playing against a winner of the next semifinal between Golden Demons and Fresno Cricket Club.
Alright, this is the field.
A good shot. Is it going? Oh, it went through the hands of the fielder for 4. That fielder had it for a minute. Swash hits it in the up, and it goes to the fielder. Good catch by Nathwar. Raman is a new fielder. He taps it down to the third man. Doesn't look like it's going to go to the boundary. He'll probably stop short of it. Not sure what happened there. So given a dead ball for some reason. There's a cross-batted shot towards mid-wicket just for a single. Sudhanshu continues. Raman plays it to the mid wicket. Network gets there. Throw back to the bowler's end. Just a single. Swung at the ball, couldn't connect it. Ball goes to the short third man. They go for a single run. Raman plays it to mid wicket again, and he wants a second. Oh, throw goes back in, but bowler was unable to collect the ball. Could have been an easy run out. Must be a bye. Another shot towards mid-wicket, between mid-wicket and a mid-on. Network gets around it. It's Rogers down again on the ground. It's hauled into his back. Looks like this game is last over of the inning, 129 and 19 for every young Sixers. Looks like the writing is on the wall. Berkeley is going to make it through the final. Another hit down the ground towards mid-on just for a single. Brings Sandy on to strike. He hits the ball towards mid-wicket. Fielder comes in to collect the ball, misses it. 2 runs for Sandy. Big heave. Must have been sounded like a caught behind. Oh, it's given a stump. That's the end of the inning, and Berkeley wins by a big margin and makes it to the final. Well done, Berkeley. I have a young, promising cricketer here right next to me, Gaurav Panetkar, and we'll have a few words with him. Gaurav, how's your cricket going at this time?
It's going pretty good. I'm enjoying the summer. I just played a game yesterday with Milpitas, and it was just a fun experience. And in a few weeks, I'm set off to go to Houston to play against Canada and Bermuda, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations for making the national team, and the whole cricketing community in the Bay Area is very proud of your accomplishment. And we're looking forward to see you perform well, and wish you all the best in the tournament.
Oh, thank you.
All right, thanks for being here, Gaurav, and we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with the second semifinal between Golden Demons and Fresno Cricket Club. We'll probably see more of a fireworks before the fireworks starts tonight in the next semifinal. So until then, enjoy the commercials on our broadcast. We Stream You Productions. If you have any events, weddings, corporate events, anything that you would like to live stream to your friends and family across the nation or across the globe, please reach out to WeStreamYou.com. We'll be right back.
Or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event, or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BACA.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as Vice Chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BACA.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203. Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or bayareacricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Singh is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any, Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
Welcome back. You're watching the starting of the second semifinal against San Jose Demons versus Fresno CC. And looks like Fresno will be batting first and Demons taking the field.
The final day will be webcast live throughout the world. I would like to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BACA.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as Vice Chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
Commentator took a little bit longer break than usual. And here it comes.
Okay.
Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the second semifinals of the BACA 4th of July tournament. Natarajan here, reporting live from the Fisher ground. Sorry, I was a few minutes late, a few balls late, if I can call it. Don't take it in any other sense. Buntu opening the bowling for Demons against Fresno. I think it's Randy on strike, the wicketkeeper for the Fresno team. That was a good ball. Wicketkeeper couldn't collect it. That was a good bounce off the wicket. A boy there. Gabba taking guard, facing up to Buntu for the first time. This is going to be an interesting battle. Gabba likes to go for the big ones and Demons have two fielders outside for Gabbar, one on long on and one on deep mid wicket, expecting him to go for the big ones from Buntu to Gabbar. Played towards cow point, fielded there by Happy. Buntu to Gabbar, well left there. Gabbar being watchful. Whoa, that was a good snorter. Gabbar tried defending it, but it sort of carried on through the keeper. That was very nice carry. There's good pace and bounce off the pitch here for Buntu. It's been a pretty sedate first over so far. Yeah, that was again a pretty decent ball, right on length, well left by Gabbar. End of the first over. Fresno Star batting first in the second semi-final against San Jose Golden Demons Cricket Club. Buntu just completed the first over. It's a pretty good first over, right up Gabbar. Play 2, left 2, so Randy on strike. Guri Sevilla bowling from the other end. Demons again having a conservative field, having a deep square leg, and a slightly foolish mid-on to negate the strokes that potentially they expect from the Fresno batsman. Guri to start the proceedings from the other end. Randeep Randy facing Guri. That's a good ball, good line, good length, right on the off stump. Forward defensive stroke by Randy, fielded by Guri himself. Guri to Randy. That was a short arm pull. The fielder tried for a catch. That was a very good effort. Krish Goyal going for the catch there. Very good effort. That's a beautiful throw from the boundary for Krish. Almost a run out, but Randy could make it safely back to the ground, back to his crease. It's a pretty even full ball. A short arm pull, almost a catch there, and almost a run out. A lot of things happening here in the start of the second over. Guri to Randeep. That's in the air again. Hit towards long on. Shouts of catch it, but obviously dropped well short of the fielder. Bantu fielded it in long on. Randy chancing his arm here against the bowler. The second ball was hit in the air. The third one too. Now Gabbar, first time facing up to Guri from the other end. Guri to Gabbar. Gabbar as usual goes for a big stroke. Ball hit towards deep square leg. Happy the fielder there. Happy returns the ball. A single there for Gabbar. Gabbar makes intentions very clear at this end, wanting to hit the bowler out of the park, but that was an inner edge that flew, that almost went to deep square leg. Guri to Randy. Randy played it a backward defense stroke towards point. Ashok Singh, the fielder there. No runs on this ball. Again, Randeep a forward defensive stroke, this time towards extra cover. That's the end of the over. So 2 overs up. So Fresno, 13 runs in 2 overs for the loss of no wickets. Now Gabbar facing up to Bantu. Demons trying to swap the field around for Gabbar. Bantu having a more traditional field in this over, except for a deep mid wicket. Bantu to Gabbar. Gabbar goes for a big shot. Is it a 6 or a 4 over cover? Oh, that's a 6. That's a fantastic shot. That was a front foot drive over cover by Gabbar. The first 6 of the second semi-final. That was a clean shot right from the meat of the bat. Slight change in field there. So for Gabbar again, we have a long on and a deep mid wicket. Gabbar goes for a big swing, but misses the ball. That is a good length from Bantu outside the off stump. Big stroke from Gabbar, but could not connect the ball collected by the keeper there. So 2 eventful balls in the third over of the innings. The first ball went for a 6. Second ball, Gabbar again tried to hit it over cover, but missed the ball there. Bantu to Gabbar, full toss, a full-blooded drive towards mid-off. Fielded by Manu Sagi there. A slow ball Gabbar glided it through backward point. That's a boundary there. A nice, neat looking shot from Gabbar, guided through backward point, another boundary. So 10 runs and 4 balls in this over, a 6, 2 dots and a 4 already, proving to be expensive for San Jose Demons. Pitched up to Gabbar. That was another shot over cover. That's another 6 again. Gabbar in full flow now. He's trying to hit every ball out of the park. Connected 3 in this over. Expensive over by Bantu for the Demons here, but very good for Fresno as they are motoring along, obviously with Gabbar making their costs much easier. 2 6s and a 4 in this over. Last ball of the third over. Till now, Bantu's conceded 2 6s and a 4. So that's 16 runs and 5 balls. Bantu to Gabbar again. This again on length, and he hit it straight. That was a wonderful straight hit, a straight drive for a boundary again. So 2 6s and 2 4s in this over. That's 20 runs in over number 3. Fresno are 33 runs at the end of 3 overs. Gabbar having a good time, and Gabbar has been able to time the ball really well this over. Guri to start proceedings from the other end. The last over was pretty expensive. 20 runs coming from that over. 4 clean hits from Gabbar, 2 6s and 2 boundaries. Guri to start the 4th over from the other end, bowling to Randeep. Randeep facing up to Guri. That was a full toss. It's flicked away towards deep square leg. Happy the fielder there. Collects it cleanly. Returns it back to the bowling end. Guri to Gabbar. That was a good ball. That was a very good ball to Gabbar. Not giving him the length or the width to free his arms. That was right up there in the block hole, but well dug out by Gabbar too. Gabbar to Guri again, slightly wide outside the off stump. Gabbar frees his arms. That's another boundary towards the third man area. So Gabbar is able to connect this ball and set it to the boundary again. Guri to Gabbar. That's again a very good delivery right up in the block hole. Gabbar dug it out towards long on, a single there. Oh no, that was a bad throw from Bantu. Bantu did a good job fielding the ball, but threw wide. They take another run, so 2 runs for Gabbar in this ball. Good cricket there overall. It was a very good delivery right up in the block hole. Gabbar dug it well, hitting it towards long on, but Bantu could have done a better job fielding that ball, or rather throwing the ball back. He did a good job fielding the ball, sorry. An extra run for Fresno. Gabbar again facing Guri. 4-2-7. Gabbar goes for a heave on the leg side again. A bad pad there towards square leg. A single. Eight runs in this over so far for Fresno. The final delivery of this over coming up from Guri. Guri to Randeep. Oh, that was a good ball. All beat Randeep fair and square there. That's the end of the over. 8 runs in this over. Fresno at the end of the 4th over, 41 for no loss. That's a very good start from Fresno, and that's good going. There's a change in bowling from the long end. Bantu after his expensive over. Ashok Singh has been brought into the attack. Ashok Singh bowling to Gabbar. Ashok Singh starting off the proceedings having a deep cover and a long on. Shoki to Gabbar. Oh, that's a full toss. Gabbar tries to hit it up. Oh, that was a bad bounce for the fielder at mid-wicket. It's a boundary. Ricky tried his best to stop the ball, but it was a bad bounce. The ball bounced through his hands, and that's a boundary there. It's the first ball of the Ashok's over. Gabbar hits it for a boundary to mid-wicket. It almost cost us our equipment here. So Gabbar seems to be enjoying San Jose Demons bowling. Shoki to Gabbar, the second ball of the over. That's a very, very good length and line that Shoki bowls right up in the block hole. Gabbar drives it down towards long on for a single. For somebody who loves width and who can free his arms, that's a good length and line to bowl to Gabbar. Shoki to Randeep now. That's again a good line and length from Shoki right up in the block hole. Randeep drives it towards long on for another single. Except for the first ball where Shoki bowled a full toss to Gabbar, Shoki's been able to maintain a very good line. That's a big swing from Gabbar. Again trying to hit Shoki over cover. Missed the ball, collected by the fielder there. It's a good line in length from Shoki. Shoki basically, what he's done successfully is cut down the pace, not giving Gabbar any pace on the ball to try and hit it. Shoki to Gabbar again. That's a good line. Gabbar drives it to cover, where KB Paji, in spite of being the oldest man on the cricket ground here, is able to bend down and field the ball. That's a full toss, and Gabbar tonks it over long off. That's a boundary there at the end of Shoki's over. Again, 10 runs coming from this over. Fresno 51 at the end of 5 overs. Gabbar took 2 boundaries off Shoki in this over, and both of full tosses. Otherwise, Shoki bowled a very good line and length the rest of the 4 balls, but 2 full tosses cost him 2 boundaries in this over. Guri continuing from the other end, the start of his 3rd over to Randeep. That plays towards mid-wicket. An easy single there for Fresno. Randeep taps it towards mid-wicket. Change ends. Gabbar to face Guri from this end. Gabbar's in the mood to smash everything over either cover or long off. Let's see what he does this ball. Guri to Gabbar. That was a no ball, and Gabbar smashes it through cover for another boundary. That was a clean hit, as clean as somebody could hit the ball through cover. There's a no ball and a free hit. It's a front foot no ball, so there's a boundary off this ball as well as the free hit coming up. Free hit, but that was a good length. Gabbar, almost a Yorker. Gabbar dug it out to deep square leg, and that's 2 runs there. Well fielded by Buntu there. A good return to the keeper, but Gabbar is quick enough to make ground. So 2 runs off this ball that was a free hit. So far, 8 runs of the first 2 balls off this Guri over. A boundary, which was off a no ball, and a free hit. Guri to Gabbar. That was right on Gabbar's length, and he hits it as clean as a whistle over deep square leg. The ball is gone out of the park into the houses neighboring the Fisher ground. There's a temporary reprieve for everybody, the commentator, the players and the batsmen included, because the Gabbar has hit the ball out of the park. The umpire is walking outside to get another ball so that proceedings can be started here again. That was a very clean hit over mid-wicket by Gabbar. That's 14 runs off the first 3 balls of Guri's 3rd over. Umpires are still working on changing the ball. They got the got the new ball again, so proceedings will start soon. Almost new ball has been taken to start proceedings again. Guri bowling the fourth ball of this over to Gabbar. That was down the leg side. Gabbar tries to heave it over square leg. Wide ball. Expensive over from Guri so far. Almost 15 runs in 3 legitimate deliveries that he's bowled this over. Demons are a quiet bunch in the field now after the hammering Gabbar has been giving them in the first 5 overs. Trying to motivate themselves so that they're able to get a breakthrough here. Guri to Gabbar again. That was another wide down the leg side. Good job by the keeper there, Vikram Virk, collecting the ball wide down the leg side. Guri has to get his line right. Hit this over. Guri to Gabbar again. That was right up, almost close to the block hole. Gabbar dug it out well, drove it towards long on. Another single for Gabbar here. Randeep on strike. I think Demons must be happy that they have the other batsman on strike. Guri to Randeep. Randeep neatly plays it down to square leg for a single. Gabbar back on strike again. Gabbar pretty quick between the wickets, is able to comfortably make it at the end. Looked like a tight call there because this fielder in square leg, Krish Goyal, was very quick to react and was quick to the ball. Guri to Gabbar. Probably the last ball of this over. On length for Gabbar again. Gabbar swings it over deep square leg for another 6. That's very clean hitting by Gabbar. Gabbar's got to his 50. This is just the end of the 6th over for Fresno. Very clean hitting. Every ball has gone from the middle of Gabbar's bat to a boundary or a 6. Demons now have to rethink their strategies. Fresno Shoki to start proceeding against, bowling to Randeep. Randeep also tries to get into the act. That was a good clean hit, close to long on. It could have been a catch, but long off and long on fielders could not decide who's going to go for the catch, and they stopped it there. Just an update, Gabbar completed his 50 in the 6th over of the Fresno innings. Fresno at the end of 6 overs, 74 for no loss. Shoki to Randeep, and that's a wicket there. Randeep hitting the ball back to Ashok Singh, the bowler. That is a good length that Shoki bowled that ball at. Randeep tried to flick the ball towards the leg side, but took a leading edge and into Shoki's hand. That's the fall of the first wicket for Fresno. So Fresno 76 for 1, 6.2 overs. Gabbar there taking a well-deserved water break. It's been fantastic hitting from him. Demons now have something to think of and regroup. They got the first wicket of Fresno Cricket Club. Randeep out. The next batsman in for Fresno is Gurpreet. Gurpreet facing up to Ashok Singh. At the end of the power play, after 6 overs, Demons now have spread out all the fielders, trying to minimize the boundary hitting chances for the Fresno batsmen. And they've also taken a wicket now, so it gives them some breathing space. They'll be able to collect their thoughts, put their strategies together on trying to contain the batsman on the other end. Gurpreet is in, facing his first ball from Ashok Singh. Ashok to Gurpreet. I think all these people are cut out from the same sheet of paper. First ball that Gurpreet faces, swings it towards deep mid-wicket. Guri there fields the ball. That's 2 for Gurpreet. Ashok to Gurpreet. That was a drop chance. Gurpreet hitting the ball in the air towards cover. Krish diving to his left, but that was dropped. I wouldn't say it was an easy catch, but Krish, a very good fielder, should have taken that catch. That's a drop chance there. Gurpreet gets a life on his second ball. Now Shoki to Gabbar. That's a full toss. That's easy pickings for Gabbar. Gabbar just taps it towards deep square leg for a 4. Shoki to Gabbar. That's a full toss again. Gabbar hits it towards long on. That's a good catch. Gabbar's out. That was a good catch by Anish Patel at long on. It's a very clean hit from Gabbar, but a very good catch by the 18-year-old youngster, Anish Patel. Demons have taken 2 wickets this over. Ashok Singh, as usual, is able to break partnerships. Took Randeep and also Gabbar in this over. The Demons are in a huddle now. They can heave a sigh of relief seeing the back of Gabbar. Demons got 2 wickets in this over. At the end of 7 overs, Fresno at the end of 7 overs, Fresno 83 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sokshin took 2 wickets this over. Both the openers are now back in the pavilion, Randeep and Gabbar. In comes Captain Kuljit Singh. After the fall of Gabbar's wicket, he's the captain of the Fresno Cricket Club. A change in bowling from the other end. Harman Bangu replaces Guri. Harman's an off spinner. So Demons bring in spin into the attack at the start of the 8th over. Harman bowling with an orthodox 5-4 field, 5 on the leg side, 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg side. Kuljit facing up to Harman. Start of the 8th over. Harman to Kuljit. That was down the leg side. The wicketkeeper did a good job stopping the ball, but a wide ball to start proceedings. Now Gurpreet to face Harman. Harman to Gurpreet, just shot a good length, a quicker delivery, not much of air given by Harman, pushing it through fast so that it doesn't give the Fresno batsman leverage to come under the ball. Slightly shorter and quicker, Gurpreet plays it towards deep mid-wicket, pulls it towards deep mid-wicket, another single there for Gurpreet. R1 to Kuljit. Pitched up. That was a good length for an off spinner. A front foot defense back, fielded back by the bowler. R1 to Kuljit again. A very good length. A quick sharp single. Krish almost had Gurpreet at the wicketkeeper end, but missed the stump there. A very sharp single taken by Fresno. It's risky. Obviously, Krish being a very good fielder, almost effected a run out here. Short ball outside the off stump. Ball played to Shok Singh at point. Shoki decided to hold on to the ball rather than throw. Another wicket here. Harman, short ball outside the off stump. Kuljit tries to cut the ball. Another good catch by Anish Patel. Third wicket for Fresno down. At the end of the 8th over, Fresno '87 for 3 at the end of the 8th over. Another good catch by 18-year-old Anish Patel here. fielding at backward point. The next batsman in is Dilpreet Billing of Fresno Cricket Club. So at the end of the 7th and 8th over have been productive for San Jose Demons, unproductive for Fresno. They lost 2 wickets in the 7th over and 1 in the 8th. So at the end of 8 overs, Fresno are 88 for the loss of 3 wickets. The captain Kuljit got out to Harman, trying to cut the ball. A good catch by Anish Patel at backward point. In comes Dilpreet Billing. Now Ashok Singh starting the proceedings from the end that he was bowling to Gurpreet. Ashok to Gurpreet. That was a good length from Ashok, almost similar to the dismissal of Randeep. It almost carried to Gurpreet, just fell short of Ashok. It was a good ball. Ashok to Gurpreet again. In the slot for Gurpreet, that was an uppish drive towards long off. Fielded there by Manu, a single for Gurpreet. Now Dilpreet facing the first ball of his innings, starting to Dilpreet is a promising young cricketer from Fresno. He's had a pretty decent tournament so far. He's made runs in all their games, helped the team coming to the semi-final. Ashok to Dilpreet. Wide outside the off stump. Dilpreet goes for an outlandish drive, misses the ball, but that's a wide ball from Shoki. Shoki to Dilpreet again. This time it's right on the stumps. It just went above the stumps. Very good ball. Dilpreet missed the line and the length. Ashok to Dilpreet again. On his legs. Defended it back to Ashok. Dilpreet defends this ball. Dilpreet is trying to get his eye in. Tried to play an outlandish drive to a wide ball. Missed it. And the next 2 balls he's tried to play it down the track. Ashok to Dilpreet again. This time on his legs. Flicks it towards deep mid-wicket. Buntu fields the ball. Returns it back to the bowler Ashok Singh. A single there for Dilpreet. Dilpreet opens his account. Ashok to Gurpreet, a full toss, driven straight back to the bowler. That was a good stop by Ashok. At the end of the over, another good over by Ashok Singh, being able to contain and pull back Fresno CC. Were rocketing along. At the end of the power play, they were 74 for no loss. But at the end of 9 overs, they are now 91 for the loss of 3 wickets. At the end of 9 overs, Fresno 91 for 3. Harman starting proceedings again from the other end. It was a successful last over for Harman, got rid of the captain. Harman to Dilpreet. Oh, that was a very good ball. It almost missed the stumps and the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper was also a spectator watching the ball go by. It was a very good delivery first up from Harman to Dilpreet. It's a bye there. Harman to Gurpreet there. Oh, that's a short single towards cover point. Dilpreet back on strike again. Harman's had a very good start to this over. A very good line and length. He's bowling to both the batsmen. Harman to Dilpreet. Dilpreet driving the ball to deep cover where Guri, the sweeper, fields, returns the ball to the wicketkeeper. Another single here. Fresno also sort of lowering the tempo after Gabbar left, playing in ones and twos so that they can consolidate after the loss of 3 quick wickets. Harman to Gurpreet, a short ball. Swings it towards leg side, a top edge. The ball's flying towards fine leg. Anish Patel, the fielder there, restricts it to two runs for the batsman there. It was a top edge that flew towards fine leg. Harman to Gurpreet there. On the slot, heaves it towards deep mid-wicket. A good stop there, restricting it to a single. Harman to Dilpreet. Short ball on the leg side. Dilpreet turns it towards short fine leg, takes a single there. That's the end of the 10th over. At the end of the 10th over, Berkeley are 98 for the loss of 3 wickets. Fresno are 98 for the loss of 3 wickets, sorry. So, Ashok Singh bowling to Dilpreet. Again, a slightly wider ball outside the off stump. Dilpreet going for an outlandish drive. Misses the ball, but umpire calls it a wide. That's a wide ball. Ashok to Dilpreet. That's a good line and length. On leg in middle. Dilpreet defends it back to Ashok. That's hit as clean as a whistle by Dilpreet. That was slightly wide outside the half stump. Dilpreet, it's a fantastic cover drive for a boundary. It's a good clean hit by Dilpreet. Shoki just straying in his line a bit. Shoki again to Dilpreet. That was on leg in middle. Dilpreet plays it down the ground for a single there again. Sensible batting by Dilpreet, trying to go after the wider deliveries, but anything straight pitched up to him, driving it back down the ground, playing in the V to take a single. Fresno in a consolidation mode. Now Gurpreet facing Ashok. On his leg, Gurpreet flicks it towards deep square leg for a single. Fresno batsmen have looked particularly comfortable anywhere if the ball is being pitched towards middle and leg. They're able to convert that pretty easily. Ashok to Dilpreet. Outside the off stump, Dilpreet. That is a little bit of width from Ashok again. Dilpreet is able to free his arms. Hits it for a boundary to deep point. That was another good clean hit by Dilpreet. Any width that he's got outside the off stump, he's been able to capitalize on it. A few balls ago in this over, he hit a cover drive and now he's able to square cut it towards the deep point region for another boundary. Ashok to Dilpreet, a full toss on his legs, flicks it towards the boundary. The fielder's out. That's another boundary there. That is a good effort by the fielder trying to cut it off with his legs, but a full toss at the leg side and Shoki is made to pay for that by Dilpreet. That's another boundary. Dilpreet has hit 3 boundaries this over, 2 on the offside, and this one was a nice flick off his legs, hitting it towards deep square leg for another boundary. At the end of the 11th over, Fresno Cricket Club, rebuilding after the loss of 3 quick wickets, are 113 for 3 at the end of 11 overs. Change in bowling from the far end. Harman after 2 overs is being replaced by Happy, another off spinner. Both have different bowling styles completely. Harman bowls off a flatter trajectory. Happy is a much taller off spinner here. Let's see what difference he is able to bring to the Demons bowling attack. Harman had a good 2-over spell where he got the captain off. Fresno Cricket Club Kuljit caught at point. Happy Harpreet bowling to Gurpreet. Straight driven by Gurpreet. That's a good stop by Happy on his follow through. A slight delay in proceedings there. Gurpreet trying to get his shoelaces right. Happy to Gurpreet again. On the offside, driven. That's a good stop by Ashok Singh. Fielding at cow point. Happy to Gurpreet. That was a shorter ball directed towards the leg stump. Gurpreet flicks it towards deep square leg.
It's not live yet.
Yeah. Happy to Gurpreet. That's a wide. Bowled outside the off stump. A fuller delivery, but a wide ball. It's been a good over so far from Happy. There you go. A full length delivery. Full length delivery from Harpreet. Gurpreet sends this ball outside the Fisher ground. Man, these guys can hit the ball as hard and as clean as anyone I have seen playing cricket here in the Bay Area. This is the second ball during the Fresno innings that has been hit outside the ground. Gurpreet sends the ball, picks the off spinner, hits him over long off, clears the houses that border the Fisher cricket ground. The umpires have to stop proceedings so that they can pick another ball again and get the game started. That was a wonderful clean hit by Gurpreet off Happy for another 6 that clears the ground as well as the houses bordering the ground. Happy to Gurpreet with the change ball. That was again on the slot for Gurpreet. He tries to hit it but takes an inside edge towards mid-wicket. Krish does a very good job of stopping the ball there and also not allowing the batsman to take a single. Happy to Gurpreet again. That was again in the slot. Another huge 6 over mid-wicket. The ball goes crashing into the parking lot that's outside the Fisher ground. It's another huge 6 to end the over. 2 big 6s by Gurpreet to finish this Happy over. At the end of the 12th over, Fresno 128 for the loss of 3 wickets. Pretty expensive over for Demons, but a very, very productive one for Fresno the last over. Happy was tonged for 2 massive 6s by Gurpreet. A change in bowling from this end. Manu Sagi comes in, replacing Ashok Singh to start proceedings. Manu's bowling to Dilpreet. Manu's a wiry customer. He bowls these fastish leg breaks. That was down the leg side. Easy pickings for Dilpreet. He flicks it away towards the fine leg boundary. That's another boundary for Dilpreet. Anything on that line, that length there, asked to be punished, and he sent it to the boundary there. Manu to Dilpreet, driven towards cover. Kepaji stops the ball with everything but his hands. A single there for Dilpreet. Now Gurpreet on strike to Manu. In the last over, Gurpreet tonked 2 huge sixes. Let's see what he has in store in this over. Manu to Gurpreet again on the leg stump, flicks it over, square leg. Shoki runs to the boundary. That's 2 runs for Gurpreet there. They could have taken the third, but they stopped themselves. Shoki does a good job of stopping the ball, not allowing it to go to the boundary, and restricting the batsman to 2. Another 2 for Gurpreet here. That's a good ball from Manu. That was an edge that flew towards short third man. I think that's the length that Demons should be concentrating on bowling all the bowlers, all the Demons bowlers, because anything on the leg side, anything that is on midland leg, Fresno batsmen are tonking it away for 6s and 4s. A well pitched up ball on the off stump by Manu, almost a yorker, dug out well by Gurpreet, drove it down the ground for another single. I think that's the length and line all these folks should be trying to hit, because it doesn't give the Fresno batsmen width to free their arms. Again down the leg side by Manu. Dilpreet flicks it away towards the boundary. A good stop there by Happy. Stops it from going to the boundary. 2 runs for Dilpreet. Easy pickings for Dilpreet. Anything outside the leg stump and at that length and line, he can keep milking the Demons bowlers all day long. At the end of 13 overs, Fresno are 138 for the loss of 3 wickets. The Demons bowlers have to get that line and length right. Anything that is pitched outside leg stump is very, very easy pickings. And the Fresno batsmen, particularly when they get width to free their arms, are able to convert it into boundaries or big runs. A good rebuilding exercise by Gurpreet and Dilpreet after the loss of 3 quick wickets. Fresno are back on track. Looks like if they carry on with the same momentum, they'll reach a score of 200 plus. 7 more overs to go in their innings. They're currently at 138 for 3 in 13 overs. Happy, after his expensive last over, has been replaced by Bantu. Bantu starting proceedings from the other end, bowling to Gurpreet, who's the right-handed batsman of this pair. Buntu to Gurpreet, just shot a good length, a good ball, defended by Gurpreet. Fresno CC steal a quick single there. Buntu does his best to try and stop the single, but in vain. Batsman change ends there. Dilpreet now facing Buntu. Buntu to Dilpreet, bowling round the wicket to the left-hander. Again on the leg stump. Dilpreet is able to flick the ball towards backward square leg. A good stop by Manu there. The line of the Demons bowlers has been a bit wayward in this innings, particularly because predominantly most of them have been bowling the ball middle and leg, which is easy pickings for the Fresno batsman. A full toss there. Dilpreet glides it towards backward point, takes a single.
Hello everyone, so we have a change here in the commentary box, and since the beginning of this inning, Natarajan had been doing the commentary, and this is Raj in the commentary box now. It's a nice shot, and Krish almost took a catch but slipped out. Buntu coming in to bowl to Gurpreet. Shot towards the mid wicket and take a single. That completes the 14th over. So at the end of the 14th over, Fresno cricket team is 143 for the loss of 3 wickets, and they look well set now to score a little past 200. At this rate they've been scoring, I would expect them to get to a score of maybe 215, setting up a very daunting target for Demons. Into the attack now. Actually, Manu is continuing for his next over, and facing is Gurpreet. He swings it and misses. No run scored. Second ball. Good swing to the long off, and they just get one run. That takes the score to 144 for the loss of 3 wickets. That brings Dilpreet into the strike. He's facing up to Manu Sagi. Manu comes in, moves to Dilpreet. He swings full toss and should be getting 4 runs. Or is he out? Buntu takes a beautiful catch, and that's the end of Dilpreet's innings. So Fresno lose their 4th wicket in 14.2 overs, and that's the score of 144. Yeah. So that was a superb catch by Buntu in the wider long on area. It was not quite deep mid-wicket. Buntu ran to his left and took a superb catch. That was not such a good ball. Full toss on the middle and leg. Dilpreet could have hit it anywhere. So with the fall of that wicket, Dilpreet is out. The new batsman in is Lavi Sekon, and he'll be the non-striker. So the batsman did cross over while that catch was being taken. That brings Gulpreet into the strike. Here's Manu, comes in. Good shot, straight down the ground, and 4 runs all the way. That's a beautiful shot on the back foot by Gurpreet. That takes the total to 148. It's starting to get warm at the ground here, and fielders are also starting to look a little bit tired. Next ball has been hit towards long on, and they'll get probably 1 run. That takes the total to 149. And that brings the new batsman, Lavi Sekon, to strike. First ball. It's a good ball from Manu, and wicketkeeper didn't collect it clearly, but no more runs added to the score, so that completes the 15th over. At the end of 15th over, it's 149, I believe, is for the loss of 4 wickets. We'll have to check with the scorer and see if 149 is correct. Yes, that's the correct score. At the end of 15th over, Fresno are 149. And as mentioned earlier, I'm expecting a score of around 210 to 215. And that's a good shot, but it's a good catch. Oh, so that the catch has been dropped by Buntu this time. It was a good hit to the mid-wicket by Gurpreet. One more step forward, and Buntu would have taken a good catch, making it easy. And that ball has been hit towards the point. Manusagi misfields, and they get a single. It takes the score to 1-5-1 for the loss of 4 wickets. Harmandeep. Good shot straight down the ground. That should be 4 runs all the way. Yes, it is. With that, the score goes to 1-5-5 for the loss of 4 wickets. The Fresno team has been able to keep up with the score rate of 10 runs per over pretty much from the beginning. That's another big hit. Will it be a catch or a 6? And that's a 6 into the houses. Awesome shot towards the long on. Harpreet at the long on boundary waited and waited for the catch, but only saw the ball flying past him for 6. That takes the score to 1-6-1 for the loss of 4 wickets. And this is the 16th over in progress. Another big hit towards the mid-wicket region, and that time they get a 4. So with that 4, Gurpreet gets his 50, and the team score goes up to 165. 165. They're really upping the scoring rate right now. Gurpreet is in full flow, and this is the 16th over in progress. And these 5 overs, I would expect them to get 50 plus runs at the rate they're going right now. Another good hit to the covers, and that's 4 runs. Awesome hitting here by Gurpreet. He is in full flow, and the score now is up to 169. That's at the end of 16th over. 169 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's fantastic batting by Gurpreet. He's hitting very clean shots and straight down the ground for the most part. So we are back in action here, and Guri CBI is into the attack and bowling to Lavi. That's a dot ball. And the score remains at 169 for the loss of 4 wickets after 16th over. Guri for the second ball of the over, and they kind of scramble along for a single. Ball comes towards the square leg near the umpire where Ashok does the fielding.
The video and the audio quality is fantastic.
So that's a beautiful shot from Gurpreet. Again, that goes for a 6. That's a beautiful shot. That takes the score to 176. 176 for the loss of 4 wickets, and this is the 16.3 overs.
They're going to play the final, so give it to them later.
Good. The way Gurpreet is batting, I won't be surprised if they get to a score of 230. That's a good ball from Manu. Sorry, earlier I thought it was Guri, but it's Manu who is continuing, and I believe this is his last over in the inning. He has bowled okay so far. Here he comes to Gurpreet. Another big hit, and that's another 6. Fantastic hitting here. 182. 182. This is the 17th over in progress. Takes the score to 182 for the loss of 4 wickets. I was predicting a score of 210 like some 2 overs back, but the way Gurpreet is hitting now, I would say another 10 to 15 more runs to that, which would be in the range of 230. And Demons do have the firepower as well to chase down scores of 200 and plus, but after playing for 3 games and this being the 4th game, changing the batting first is different, and it'll be very tough. Now Bantu Bataju into the attack. At the end of 17 overs, 182 for the loss of 4 wickets. Lavi is ready to face Bantu Bataju. And here comes Bantu. First ball of the 18th over to Lavi. He just hits the pads and appeal for LBW, not out, says the umpire, and the batsman take a leg by. As per the umpire, that kissed the bat, so the run goes to the batter, taking the score to 183 for the loss of 4 wickets.
The heat is killing me. Because everything's getting heated up.
That brings Gurpreet. Let's see what more fireworks he has in stock for us. And it tries to hit. Bantu bowls a beautiful delivery. A little bit outside off and goes to the keeper. Based on the way Gurpreet has been batting, even that 1 ball, I would say it's a quieter over so far. 2 balls and only 1 run scored. Here's Bantu, and beautiful Yorker from Bantu. Gurpreet managed to dug it out. That's a very good over so far from Bantu. He's making a good comeback to the bowling. Here comes the 4th ball of the 18th over. And a short pitch ball. It's been hit towards the mid-wicket. They get 1 run. That takes the score to 184. Only 2 runs have been scored in this over from 4 balls. And the way it has looked, that Lavi is not necessarily a hitter, and he'll probably try to take a single and scamper to the other end. Here comes Buntu. Yep, that's exactly what he was trying to do, but Buntu doesn't allow him a single. The score remains on 184. It's an awesome over so far from Buntu. Let's hope he finishes the last ball of the over. Lovey doesn't look like a big hitter. He tries to swing. He hits it well towards the cover, and Ricky does the fielding. They get only 1 run, so that completes the over. Only 3 runs in that over, taking the score to 185 after 18 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. That was a relatively calm over from Fresno side, and Demons will take it. Buntu bowls some couple of beautiful Yorkers. Here we are, 19th over. Manu, in fact, he had bowled. Oh, that ball has been hit for catch straight to KV at short mid wicket. That was a good ball from Manu. Lovey didn't look like he's a hitter, but at this point of time, they had to go after every ball. So the score remains on 185. Now for the loss of 5 wickets, and this is 18.1 overs. So with Lovey gone now, the new batsman in is Baldev. And Baldev Berkeley joins Gurpreet, who is in prime form, is in superb touch. And the way he has been hitting, and he should be able to even get close or even get to his century. It's a good shot, straight to long off, and Buntu does the fielding. They get 1 run. 186. So now, with that over from Buntu, the scoring rate has definitely slowed down. So 230 would be now tough. So around 210 still remains the probability. And that's a good shot from Baldev. Straight to Kulwant Virdi, who is fielding at mid-on. Nice bowling here from Manu. 3 more balls. He has to finish well. It's a 1 run straight to long on, where Anish Patel does the fielding. Good over so far from Manu Sagi, and he needs to bowl 2 more deliveries in this over to complete the 19th over. And Gurpreet tries to hit, ball off the bounce, comes straight back to Manu, who fields. That brings the last ball of the over. This has been a very good over so far from Manu. I hope he finishes well. And there he goes. Gurpreet hits another 6 out of the ground. That takes the score to 191 after the end of 19th over. Gurpreet has been batting effortlessly, and I might be wrong in counting 191 because 2 or 3 more runs were scored in that over. Actually, 3 more runs maybe. So it might be 194. I'm waiting for the scoreboard to be updated. And so we are where we are sitting and commentating. It's not very close to the scorer. I believe right now the score should be 194 for the loss of 5 wickets. So we have to wait. 193. 193, it has been corrected to 193 after 19 overs for the loss of 5 wickets. Last over being bowled by Anish, and here is Baldev facing. He hits the ball for 4 runs. That was easy picking, and that takes the score to 197. 197 for the loss of 5 wickets, and we have only 5 more balls left in this inning. So it'll be close to 210. 1 or 2 more sixes in this over will pretty much take them there. Just a couple of big hits. If Gurpreet comes to the strike, I'm sure he'll try to hit sixes. Baldev tries to hit, misses, ball straight to the keeper. No run scored. So 2 balls gone in this over. The final over of the first inning that Fresno is batting right now. Score remains at 197 for the loss of 5 wickets. Here comes Anish, and Baldev tries to hit towards the mid-wicket. They get 1 run. That brings Gurpreet. So Gurpreet has a chance to hit 3 sixes. There was an overthrow, and the batsmen take 1 more run. So Gurpreet is off the strike now. So that takes a couple of runs in this ball added. So 6 runs so far in this over from 3 balls, taking the score to 199. We're close to go past that 200 mark now in this ball, I believe. That's a white ball, and wicketkeeper misses it as well. That might go for 4 runs. That's 5 runs added to the score. And that takes them, Fresno, past 200 runs. Their score now is 204 for the loss of 5 wickets. 204 for 5 wickets. Anything more than 200 will have a advantage of batting first, and it will be very tough now for Demons to chase it down. They will rely heavily on Ashok's hitting power. Here comes Dan, and no run scored from that. So the 4 balls have been completed in this over. 11 runs have been scored so far. 204. Score remains set. Here comes Anish bowling to Baldev, and he cuts the ball, and that should be 4 runs going all the way. Yes, it is. 4 runs. So with that, the score goes to 208 for the loss of 5 wickets. And last ball coming up. So my earlier thought process of 210 pretty much is within reach, which I was starting to predict around the 11th over. And last ball coming up. And that's a nicely played to the square leg area by Baldev. They should get 3, if not 4. 3 runs, yes, that will pretty much complete the inning, and that takes the score to 211. So that's the end of the first inning. Fresno batted extremely well throughout the inning, taking the score to 211 for the loss of 5 wickets. There were a couple of good overs in there, bowled by Buntu. 1 over, which was the 18th over, was bowled very well by Buntu. And later on, After that, in the 19th over was also not too bad from Demons the perspective. Manu did bowl 1 or 2 good overs in there. So at the end of the first inning now, I believe the score is 2-1-1 for the loss of 5 wickets, and I will confirm with the scorers that it is the right score. So the target should be now 2-1-2. Can Demons get to 2-1-2? They have the firepower. They have in their top 3 batting is Ashok, Kulwant Virdi. They have a nice batsman in down the line in the middle. They're Ricky Saini. They have Krish. So they definitely have a good lineup. And later on, for hitting purpose, they have Manu Sagi. So I'm sure this will be a cracker of a match we have in hand right now. So it will be hitting all the way for Demons as well. Now we take a break from the commentary box, and we will be back with you shortly. So here we are, ready for the second inning to get going. The target is 2-1-2 for Demons. And the two openers at the crease are Bikram and Ashok. Ashok will be taking strike. And it'll be Gabbar to start the proceedings for Fresno side. Left arm fast bowler. The field set we have is a sleep gully point cover. Pretty regular field set. And a mid-off. 5 on the off. And then we have 4 on the on. First ball and has been hit through the cover for 4 runs by Ashok. Stats well.
Help me take this a little bit further up so we can see this. So you gotta grab it.
It's a very good start by Ashok. Nice clean cover drive. It was a fuller ball outside off. Ashok went down on his knees and hit it through the cover. Second ball. Good ball from Gabbar. No run scored.
Features on. I've had to be taking care of it because the sun's gonna go this
Yeah.
way.
Yep.
Right? So, from this way, from this way.
That was a beautiful delivery and an appeal for LBW. I believe it was too high. It's a nice in-swinging ball from Gabbar. Right on stumps, but a little too high. Three balls have been bowled, 4 runs so far. It's another good ball from Gabbar down the leg side. There was an appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. 4 balls bowled. Score remains at 4. Without the loss of any wicket. It's starting to get windy here. And Ashok hits too long on. That might go for 4. No, that's good fielding on the long on. Wider long on area, and the batsman get a single. Taking Demons score to 5 for no loss. The two fielders on the boundary right now are a long on and deep mid wicket. Here comes Gabbar. Balls to Vikram. Beautiful delivery. No run scored. The score remains at 4. And that's the end of the first over. So a good start for Fresno. 5 runs were scored in that over. All 5 runs going to Ashok. He hit 1-4 and then a single. So in the first inning, the score that Demons is chasing is 211. 211 for the 5 is what Fresno scored. Demons needs they need 212. And so with that, 5 runs down, they need 207. 207 more needed in rest of the inning, 19 overs. So the second over will be bowled by Devinder.
Omar.
So Devinder is coming in to bowl and Ashok is facing. Ashok will probably find it difficult to hit Devinder because Devinder is generally a slow, medium swing bowler. And Ashok generally loves the pace, the ball coming nicely off the pitch, and he finds it easier to hit such balls. Devinder is much slow off the pitch, and he generally manages to swing the ball away from the batter. So after that, 1 run, score is 6. Devinder comes for the second ball, bowls, and LBW uphill, not out, says the umpire. It's a hit to the cover by Vikram. This take a single. It's good bowling by Devinder. In 3 balls, he had given only 2 runs so far. And as I mentioned, because of its slow away swingers, it's difficult to hit through the line. Ashok facing Devinder and tries to heave, takes edge and over the slip fielder. That might go away for 4 runs. Yes, it does. Takes the score to 10 runs. Sorry, 11 runs. 6 runs have been scored in this over so far. Devinder is bowling nice away swingers. That was a beautiful delivery. Took the edge and flew over the slip cordon. Here comes Devinder. 5th ball of this over. Nice, slow Yorker outside off stump and only 1 run scored. Ball was hit straight to the cover. With that, the score moves to 12 with the last ball of the over coming up. That's a good shot and straight to long off. 1 run and that completes the second over. 13 runs on the board so far. Chasing a score of 2-1-2. That's the winning target. 199 more required now in 18 overs. They need 10 runs or 10.5 runs per over right now. They at least need to score 8 to 9 runs per over so that they don't fall behind too far. But as I mentioned, Ashok is a hitter, and as long as he's there at the crease, then definitely Demons will believe that they can get to 2-1-2. Here comes Gabbar proceeding for the third over, and a good ball to Vikram. Ball goes straight to point, no run scored. Dilpreet does the fielding. I believe Dilpreet is the captain of the team. Kuljit is the captain. Here comes Gabbar, second ball. It's a wide. Adds 1 run to the total, taking the score to 14. 14 runs for the loss of no wicket, and this is the third over in progress. Only one ball has been bowled so far, 5 more to go. Here comes Gabbar. Beautiful Yorker and straight to mid-off. They take one, taking the score to 15. Fresno would just try to stop the boundaries as soon as they're done with the power play. And that was a nice slow bouncer. Ashok was expecting it to be a fuller length delivery, but so we had to do some fix-ups here at the commentator box. The tent was getting blown away. The commentators also almost got blown away. Ashok facing to Gabbar, and they take 1 run.
Which is good, different, but it's good.
Now here's Gabbar coming in to bowl the last ball of the third over. That's a beautiful ball. It swung away, and Vikram was completely beaten by that delivery. So
Just a
little, because if you're too zoomed in.
The Demons are not able to take advantage of the power play overs and not able to get the boundaries that they need during the power play to get going.
That's better. That's better. If you don't zoom in too much, then it gets really difficult to follow because, you know, we see in a good quality, you're seeing a good quality, but the people who are watching it, what they'll do is they'll not get the full because then all they see is just a fuzzy line. We're trying to move in too fast.
So that's the end of the third over, and so far 18 runs have been scored without any loss of any wicket. So Demons is starting to fall behind a little bit on the. They need to start hitting some boundaries, but it's difficult with the slow bowling of the Winder. Nice and easy slow bowling outside off one line. There's nothing fancy. He's keeping it simple and is difficult to hit. Dot balls. These are the ones dot balls are adding. All these dot balls are singles. They need boundaries. When you're chasing a big score, you need some big hits. And it's difficult to do that. That's a good shot. Straight to cover. Will it be a catch? No. So they take a single. Yet again, the slow ball means the bat speed is too fast and the ball is popping in the air when they're going for a big shot.
Tighten up the thing. It's really flaky, not flaky, I would say it's a little loose when you try to follow the ball.
That's a bad ball, full toss on the middle and leg, and Ashok has managed to hit it for 4 runs. That's the disadvantage of bowling a little bit slower. If you miss your line, then it becomes very easy to hit. You need to consistently bowl one outside the off stump and a little fuller. So it's not as easy to hit. Here comes the Winder, cuts the ball for 4 runs. Ashok plays a beautiful shot. That's a nice shot by Ashok. And with that,
When you're trying to follow the ball, you got to zoom out at that time.
the 10 runs have been scored in this over. So it's a productive over so far for Demons. And hopefully this is the over that will get them going, and so they make a good comeback. Here comes the Winder. I believe this is the last ball of the over, and Ashok hits him for 4 runs. That's easy picking for Ashok now. That's 3 fours in a row, and with that, the score at the end of 4 over has gone to 32. One more ball yet to come to end the 4th over. 32 runs have been scored. No wicket. Comes the Winder for last ball, and he cuts it again. That's 4 runs. That's 4 fours in a row. This is beautiful batting now by Ashok, and he's trying to find he's now starting to find it touch, and after 3 overs, the score was 18, and now with this over, another 18 more runs got added in this over, so that should have taken the score to 36. So with that, they're able to now be back into the scoring rate is back to 9 runs per over. So
Okay, Barbara, I'm going to leave it on you.
now this is the
Camera. Okay.
rate at least they want to keep up for the next 5-6 overs. If they get to around 90 plus by the end of 10th over, then definitely the chase is on. And as mentioned, Ashok is the guy who can make the difference. In their very first match against Berkeley, they chased down a target of 229. The difference is that in that game, in the first 6 overs, while chasing, the first 6 overs, Demons had scored 100 runs. That's a white ball from Gabbar. Takes the score to 37. So here comes Gabbar for the... That's a beautiful delivery. That's a superb one. That cut into Vikram, who is the batsman, and almost got a nick. So now most of the deliveries will be coming into the batsman since Gabbar has gone left arm around the wicket. I would expect the ball to come into the right-hander. Yeah, yet another one comes in straight to the keeper. I believe that's what Gabbar is going to settle down to now. He is not worried about the wickets now. He wants to bowl his 6 deliveries, dot balls, and that's what they should be focusing on. And that's what he's trying to do, because every dot ball, just the asking rate starts going up. Here comes Gabbar, the third ball of this over. He does nothing different. Same delivery, same result, ball through to the keeper. Third ball in a row. He's not bowling full, so he's not going for the wickets. He's bowling short of a length. The ball bouncing nicely and carrying to the keeper. With a little bit of in swing that he gets, it's difficult to hit through the line. This is perfect bowling for T20. Comes in for the 4th ball. Slightly fuller and a slower ball. Takes the edge. That's for a change. That was a little slower and fuller. Inviting the batsman to drive. But generally with that kind of ball, there'll be a little bit of a swing as it is slightly fuller. Edge would carry to the short third man or the slip. Here comes Gabbar for the 5th ball. Again, so he repeats the first 3 balls. Straight to the keeper, and that's exactly what he needs to do pretty much. The last ball, that's all he needs to do. All that Fresno need to do is bowl dot balls. Simply play simple cricket, and that's all they need to do, and let Demons go after their bowling. And it's the same ball, but this time Vikram manages a touch, gets an edge. No wicket falls, and that's a 1 run. So that was a very good over for Fresno, except for that 1 run wide ball that was bowled by Gabbar, and the 1 run of the last 1 run of the last ball. The score goes to 44. Sorry, at the end of 5 overs, the ball total score goes to 38. 3-8 for no loss after the end of 5 overs. A T20 game, the things can change very quick. You would think that the opposition is behind the run rate and couple of boundaries, and that immediately changes the equation. So the target again is 212. and obviously the T20 20 overs. Two, 1, 2 in 20 overs is the target, and chasing that Demons is 38 no loss for in 5 overs. And that's bowling change. Dabinder actually has been taken off the attack, and the new bowler Surinder comes in. The first ball, they take a single. Here comes Surinder. Second ball has been hit straight to long off, and they get another single. That was a good ball by Surinder. This is the 6th over in progress. Here comes Surinder. Facing him is Ashok. And a beautiful shot over the covers. 4 runs all the way. That was a superb cover drive. I wouldn't call it a drive necessarily. It was hit above the cover. So with that, the score moves on to 42. And this is the 6th over in progress. Here comes Surinder. There's a fielding change. Cover has been pushed back now. Here comes Surinder. Ball full. And it's another. This is a big shot through the point. 6 runs. 6 runs on the point. That was a nice shot by Ashok. Ashok is on a roll right now. It'll be interesting to see what kind of spin attack Fresno has. Here comes Surinder, balls, and a wide ball that the batsman crossover for 1 run. And that brings Vikram into strike. Here comes Surinder. And they go through for a single. Just dropping the ball to short mid-on. And that completes the 6th over, and the score is 52. 6 overs, 52 for no loss. Chasing a target of 212. So they need exactly 170 now in 14 overs. So the asking rate is starting to now climb. Initial starting asking rate was 10.5. So that after the end of the 6th over, the score is 52 for no loss. And so the match is pretty evenly balanced now. It's they're a little bit behind the asking rate of 10.5, but they have not lost any wickets. So with Ashok on the pitch, that's a white ball. Bowling change has happened from so Gabbar is off the attack after bowling 3 good overs. Gurpreet, who batted brilliantly earlier, is back into the bowling attack now, and he bowls to Vikram. It scamper through for a single. Two runs have been scored, and that takes the score to 54. This is the 7th over in progress, but the asking rate is climbing now. A no ball was called as Fresno didn't have enough players within the 30-yard circle. There were only 3 players, so that's a free hit coming up now. Let's see what Ashok does. He should be hitting it for 6, and he tries to do that. Ball is towards the square leg, and Kuljit does the fielding, and batsmen get 1 run for that. So Ashok was not able to take complete advantage of that free hit. He's capable of hitting those big shots. That takes the score to 55 now. 55 without loss, and this is the 7th over in progress. Here comes Gurpreet, facing is Vikram. And a good ball straight to the keeper. From the side that Gurpreet is bowling, he needs to pitch it up slightly and let the ball just go through to the keeper, just like that. And the catch goes to short third man. Same ball. This time the batsman manages to get a touch, and the catch was taken short third man by Dilraj. Dilraj takes the catch. So Demons lose their first wicket at the score of 55. 55 for 1, and this is the 7th over in progress. That brings Captain Kulwant Virdi. He is in terrific form during this tournament. He's walking in with his lazy elegance. A beautiful batsman to watch when he is in full flow. He makes batting look so easy. So this is the partnership that will pretty much decide the fate of this game. Ashok batting very well, and Kulwant is very experienced player. Played at higher level, very good cricketer. Even at this age, he's going strong. It's awesome to see him bat. Here comes first ball, and he tries to hit it towards the square leg. Misses the ball. That was not such a great ball by Gurpreet. That was down the leg side. Kulwant, facing his first ball, was not able to take advantage of that ball. Here comes Gurpreet. Balls on the... That was a very good ball. That was a very good ball on the stump. And now they might get overthrows. So 2 runs, leg by runs have been added to Demon's total. And that takes the total to 57. 5-7, and this is the 7th over in progress. Demon need to get going if they want to chase down that total of 2-1-2. Here comes Gurpreet, and beautiful shot by Kulwant, straight down the ground, and fielders cut it off, and they get 1 run. That was straight down the ground, but was not timed as well. And with that, the score moves to 58 after the end of 7 overs. Demons are not able to score boundaries consistently. 59 at the end of 7 overs. So 2-1-2 is the target. So the asking rate started with 10.5, now has climbed to 11.76, and as long as it is around that 11 and 12, within that range, these two are quite capable of making it happen. But the field is now going to open up. That can work in the favor of either side. It may stop the boundaries, but also with the fielders at the boundary, the batsmen, these two are very good runners between the wickets, so they'll try to convert singles into twos, and that will become tricky. It'll be interesting. Now that brings the leggy Dilpreet into the attack. Spinner for the first time, and facing is Kulwant Virdi. Full toss ball, and has been hit straight to the long on, and the catch was dropped. That was a bad ball, and it was a bad shot by the batsman, and equally bad fielding. So it was not that great cricket to watch for that specific ball. Here comes Dilpreet, good ball to Ashok, and they just push for a single. And unnecessary overthrows. So that takes the score to 62. And Ashok cuts the ball to the short third man, 1 run, taking the score to 63. 63 for 1, and this is the 8th over in progress. Demons have to get to close to 90 to 100 between that in 10 overs. Yeah, tries to play tricky shot, and it should go away for 4. No, fielder cuts it off, and they get a couple of runs. Kulwant looks taking it very easy, and he looks to be in good touch. He went through a knee surgery last year, and it took him out of cricket for 6 to 9 months. But that's a good shot towards the square leg and 1 run. After being out of cricket for 6 to 9 months, and we went through the rehab and is back to batting well. Here comes Dilpreet bowling to Ashok. Ashok tries to cut, misses straight to the keeper, and that's the end of the over. So Gurpreet coming back, and he'll be bowling the 9th over of the inning. 66 for the loss of 1 wicket is Demon's score. Good shot by Kulwant, that's 6 runs. Beautiful shot by Kulwant. And like I mentioned earlier, this is the partnership that Demons is relying on now. They need at least to take the team score to 170 or 180. Kulwant tries to cut, misses, and ball straight to the keeper. 72 is the score. Seems like Gurpreet is struggling with his knee a little bit. Now he's on the ground. Maybe cramps he might be getting since he batted long earlier. And doing some stretching with the help of Kuljit. So 66, the 6 runs more have been added in this over. 72 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Demons then need 150 more now. And this is the 9th over in progress. The asking rate is climbing. It'll climb fast now, very fast now, unless Demons keep up with it, at least around 10 runs per over now. That's a good ball from Gurpreet, and Kulwant tries to hook it, misses it completely, ball goes to the keeper. Gurpreet coming into bowl, the 4th ball of this over. And this time Kulwant connects, and that goes all the way out of the ground for another 6 in this over. That's the second 6 of this over. And with that, the score has moved on to 78, 7-8 for the loss of 1 wicket. And this is the 9th over in progress. So as I had mentioned earlier, if Demons gets to 90 plus in 10 overs, then the chase is definitely on, and they seem to be on target now for that. This match is going to go right down to the wire. I am pretty sure now that the 20th over pretty much will decide this game. You never know. Also with Ashok there, he sometime goes berserk and starts hitting. So that might just finish the game on over early at the max, but now it's Kulwant facing Gurpreet. Bowling the fifth ball in this over. He cannot afford to bowl short to Kulwant. Yeah, that's the length to bowl. Bowl a little bit fuller. If you bowl short, Kulwant is going to hit you. And now Gurpreet is having a hard time believing that that was not out. It was a loud appeal for LBW. And so here comes the last ball of the over. Gurpreet bowls it full and it straight back to the bowler. No run scored. So Gurpreet is still upset and throws the ball on the ground. That was not an LBW, but that's the way it goes. Umpires have the best view of what's all happening, and umpire thought that was not out. So with that, the score after 9 over is 78. 2 sixes were hit in this over, and there were 4 dot balls. So from Demon's point of view, it seems like they're not really focusing on singles or twos, looking for the big shots, missing the ball, and a couple of them connected well and went for sixes. These dot balls, these 4 dot balls that were missed will matter towards the end. Even though you hit 2 sixes, you still have to rotate strike. Since you win or lose by 1 or 2 runs, this kind of games, every dot ball, the T20 cricket is all about the team that bowls the most number of dot balls pretty much ends up winning. That's the historically from what I have noticed. It's not about the wickets, it's about the runs scored and the dot balls bowled. Here comes Dilpreet. That is Kuljit actually into the attack. From a pace bowler, he has turned into a leg spin bowler, seems like. And comes with an action of leg spin, but the ball is too fast the way he's delivering. So showing the signs of being a pace bowler. Too fast release. It needs to be in the air, leg spin, in order to get the good spin on the ball. Here comes Kuljit for he's readjusting his field. The cover moves it a little wider. And with that kind of field set, he should be bowling a little bit fuller so the ball hit to the cover for the catch. The way the set of field set is right now. Needs to bowl the ball on the middle and off and full. Let the ball spin through. That's too fast a ball. It's basically is coming in the action of a leg spinner, but mostly just bowling the medium pacers. So it is kind of a little deceiving. Now that one is tossed up nicely. Beautiful ball. Light outside the off stump, and no run scored. So it's a good over so far from Fresno point of view. Bad ball, and that's been hit for 6 by Kulwant Virdi. Easy picking for Kulwant, and that has been declared a no ball as well with a...
Should we do a replay?
With a... like they're not really focusing on singles or twos. So the free hit coming up. Kulwant facing Kuljit. He tries to hit, does not connect, and so Kuljit gets away with the free hit ball. No run scored, no damage done. So white ball declared at view. It's been a productive over for Demons, and that's what happens when a medium pace bowler tries to become a leg spinner. You bowl whites. It's very difficult to control those leggies. That's a good ball, but catch should be taken, and it has been taken. So Kuljit strikes, and Kulwant Virdi is out now. It will be now interesting to see how it goes from here, because it will become difficult. This was the partnership that I thought would be able to take Demons further around the score of 160 or 70, from which again the batsmen like Chris and Ricky Saini or Manu Sagi, that they'll be able to take the team to a win. But now with Kulwant gone, Chris is coming into the crease. Very good young cricketer, very athletic and a very good batsman. It's good to see all these youngsters growing up in the area and transforming into good cricketers. With Ashok and Chris at the crease, they are very good runners between the wicket, both together. Chris runs very fast, and Ashok is always ready to respond. Even though Ashok is a big hitter, he does love to run between the wickets as well. Ashok is ready to take strike against Kuljit. That's a 1 run to cover. There was a 6 that Kuljit gave in that over. That was a bad ball, but he managed to get rid of Kulwant Virdi as well. So that completes the 10th over. Halfway through in the second inning, chasing a target of 2-1-2. Demons are 81 or 82 for the loss of 2 wickets. 87 it seems like. I'm waiting for the scoreboard to be updated. Yes, it is. So 87. 10 overs gone, 87 runs scored and 2 wickets. That would mean that Demons will need another 125 runs, if my math is right. 125 runs in 10 overs. So 12.5 runs per over. That's a good ball. So it seems like double spin attack now, and Fresno, they're slowing things down. They took the pace bowlers off and slowing down the proceedings by bringing on spin from both ends. That was the edge from first ball from Ashok. Another good ball, and that's out. So Ashok is gone. So Dilpreet strikes. Change of end by Dilpreet. It seems like he gets, generally the side he's bowling from now, you get extra bounce, and that's the extra bounce that caused the problem for Ashok, and very, very important wicket for Fresno now. It will be very difficult from this point of time. This is pretty much the last recognized pair of batsmen that can make it happen. Now Ricky Saini, another youngster. So both youngsters at the crease now. Chris, the non-striker, and Ricky Saini will take strike against Dilpreet. Now you will start seeing they'll be taking probably a lot of singles and twos now. Both are pretty good at pushing the ball and running for quick singles. I would expect, unless it's a really bad ball, the first ball, I'm expecting Ricky to just push it through the point region and just go through, since it's a leg spin ball. He would probably, knowing his batting style, he'll probably push it to the point and just scamper for a single. Let's see what we have in store now. Dilpreet balls. It tries to cut and misses completely. Very good line here maintained by Dilpreet. Here comes Dilpreet bowling to Ricky. Ricky tries to hit it through the cover and 1 run scored. Good fielding there in the covers. Couple more good overs and pretty much the match will become extremely difficult for Demons. Fresno just need to cut down the boundaries. It will be very difficult to chase down this score with singles and twos. You need some big hits. But still, 12 runs per over is still doable on this ground. And from what we have noticed from time to time, there he goes. That's his shot. That's his pet shot. I was kind of expecting him to play that shot in the first ball. That's what they do, is push it through the point and scamper for a single. So that completes the 11th over in Demons' inning. Kuljit is going to come back from the far end, and one side we call it the school end, the other one is the far end, to start the 12th over. 11 over 90 runs and 3 wickets down. Our Demons with 122 more runs to be scored in 9 overs. It is starting to look more in Fresno's favor, and with the way these two spin bowlers are bowling now, it will be extremely difficult for Demons to get there. They're able to bowl right outside off stump, very good line, and bowling dot balls. Not giving boundaries. (91) for the loss of 3 wickets, and the 12th over in progress right now. Another single. They will pretty soon need to start hitting some boundaries in order to get to the total target of 212. Gorgeous day. Good cricket is going on. Again, they go through for a very quick single. It takes the total to 93. This is now Kuljit coming into bowl. It's a good shot by Chris. They get another single. This is good cricket we're getting to see from Fresno side. Demons trying their best. Thanks to all the sponsors who support cricket in Bay Area. It's a good shot to the cover, and it's been fielded. Gives 2 runs. It's great to have VStream U bringing the live coverage of this match to you. VStream U Productions. It's a nice shot, and that should go away for 4 runs. Good shot by Ricky Saini. So VStream U, check out their website, VStream U Productions. They are helping the cricket community. They're bringing this coverage live to you. Also, you can reach out to VStream U Productions for any kind of wedding and other events, streaming up any other events. Also, good support, the sponsorship that BACA has received for this tournament from Omega Solutions. They're based in Santa Clara, a consulting company. Then there is Baibab Mankame supporting this tournament. Here comes Dilpreet. Balls to Chris. Appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. That ball, I think, was hitting too high. Off the pitch, it was going up and it was too high. Here comes Dilpreet. Good ball, dot ball. All these dot balls are going to hurt Demons now. That's a big hit from Chris and out of the ground. That's 6 runs. The score is 107. 107 for the loss of 3 wickets.
It's a huge 6 by Krish. Beautiful shot. Slightly pitched short of a length. Took a full advantage of it.
Okay, man, let's go. We're done. Let's go party.
Another pull shot. Down to mid-on. Fielder comes up. Quick running between the wicket. 2 runs there. Try to sweep it, and it's LBW appeal, and umpire said yes. Fingers went up. Krish is gone after hitting a couple of lusty blows.
Can I get on the fielders? Get on the fielders, Omar.
This live telecast is brought to you by
We Stream You Productions. Any events that you like to stream live around the nation, around the globe, contact westreamu.com. 17th Annual BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival. Second semifinal is underway. At this time, it looks like Fresno is on top of the game as Demons are losing wickets on a regular basis. Their spinners are doing a really good job for Fresno. A shot in the covers, beautiful shot for 4 runs by Ricky Siani. It's 115 runs after the 13th over. A long ways to go for Demons. Here comes Kuljit. Try to cut it. Misses it through to the keeper.
Guys, be very careful. A lot of wires. If you trip, you're going to shut me down. And they're not going to hire me next time. Okay?
Slightly outside the off stump. Batsman decided to leave it in a T20. Wow. Flight it, make it a full toss, hit it through the extra cover for 4. Fielder had a no chance. Good shot by Ricky. All right, he comes down the wicket, hits it through the mid-on region. Fielder's back there. Gets the ball, throws it back. Easy 2. Good running between the wicket. A little fumble, but Ricky wasn't ready for the third one. Ricky comes down the wicket, takes an outside edge to the third man. Third man throws it at the non-striker end, but batsman makes it safely. Just a single. I want to take this opportunity to introduce Mr. Sunil Kumar here in the commentary box. Welcome, Sunil.
Hi, bro. Thank you. And hey, hello to all of you. This is a great event happening here. I'm sure the game here is also well poised, the July 4th BACA Cricket Festival. I'm glad to be here along with you guys here, and good luck with the tournament. Been going very well, and it's been a very exciting event. And I should say the live stream has been extremely well. I've been obsessed by it from the morning, and I then wanted to come here based on Iftikhar's invitation and meet you all guys here. Good luck with the game, and looking forward to the finals.
Thank you, Mr. Sunil Kumar, for your kind words. This encounter is happening. Fireworks was taking place earlier when Fresno was batting. Some fireworks we saw by Demons batsmen. There will be a fireworks in downtown San Jose this evening if you like to go and enjoy. A hit down to extra cover region for 2 runs. Dilpreet is keep flighting the ball. He's keep inviting the batsman to come down the track and hit him. A good ply. Comes down the wicket, hits it through the cover. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Lollipop dropped.
That was an easy catch. Dilpreet invited the batsman to come down. He did all he could do. The fielder got to the ball but spilled it. Short of a length ball. Batsman goes on a back foot, hits it through the cover just for a single. 126 runs in 14 overs Demons had. 15th over in progress. Slightly outside the off zone. Ricky tried to cut it. Couldn't get the bat onto the ball. Through to the keeper. Here comes Dilpreet again. Ricky comes down the wicket, plays it through the extra mid-wicket area. Fielder does well to get there. Just a single. Fresno's fielding been top-notch today, other than a couple of spill catches. Their ground fielding is very decent. Short of a left dribbly, cuts it to the point area. Fielder does well to get down to the ball. Just for a single. It's the end of the 15th over. Surinder is coming to ball from the housing end. Fielding adjustment is being made by the animated captain in the field. Score is 132 runs in 15. Demons in pursuit of 213 runs. They need 213 to win. I just been corrected. Apologize. 212 to win. I don't want to shortchange them by 1 run. Slightly short. Good shot on the up. Fielders are going after it. Fielder does well at the boundary. 2 runs. It's a nice looking stroke by Bantu. Comes Surrender again. Oh, outside the off time. It should be a wide. Yes, it is. Keeper does well to stop it. There's no third man. That could have been a 4. Great job by the wicket keeper back there. Bantu hits it to the mid wicket. Fielders are getting under it. 2 of them running after it. Drops in between the 2 fielders. Throw comes back. Nice throw, but Bantu made it safely. Here comes Surinder again. Good. That was a good length ball to the covers. Just for a single. Wide delivery. It was an appeal. Not sure if it was appealing to get out or just to distract the umpire from not giving a wide. Could be any of those. Sunil Bhai, it looks like Fresno have an upper hand right now with the situation.
Yeah. I think the pressure is on the demons to chase this down, and with the equation mounting up, I think the pressure is on both these batsmen, Ricky and Bantu, to make sure that they make each ball count. But the groundwork from Fresno has been pretty good, and that's making the challenge a little more difficult. Here is another one. Great shot from Ricky's bat. Clears the cover boundary for a huge six. What a shot there. I think this is going to be the interesting few overs as we reach the end of this innings. We'll see the Demons batsmen giving their all for it. Yeah, you're right, Abrar Bhai. The Fresno surely has an upper hand, unless there's some lusty hitting from Demons and they could keep up to the expected rate of around 15-16 runs per over.
Absolutely. I think Demons got to go for the win. They should do everything what they can, and they will need big hitting, at least a boundary every over, if not more. Ball went long way into the other field. Had to be retrieved. Caused a slight delay in the proceedings. The bowler is ready again. Full toss. Hits it uppish in the covers. Lucky for Ricky, there was no fielder nearby. Demons are 146 in 16 overs, 4 overs to go, and 66 runs needed. That's a big task, but anything is possible in T20 cricket. A couple of good overs for Demons could put a pressure on Fresno. Bowling change from the school end. Gurpreet is replacing Dilpreet. He bowls. Oh, there. Yes, no, yes, no. Keeper misses it. All is good for the Demon batsman, Ricky Siani. Oh, it's a big hit over the mid-wicket fielder for a 6. Ricky got a hold of that one. Just with that 1-6, fielding has been adjusted. Fresno doesn't want to give any chances for Demons to reach the target. Oh, short pitch ball. He tried to hook it, took a top edge, running towards the boundary, and it is a full run right behind the keeper. Ricky's throwing a bat at everything, and I think that's what's required right now for Demons. Short delivery. Ricky plays it to the cover, wants two. But the fielder was as quick as Ricky was in between the wickets. Denied him a second run. See, Dilpreet has improved quite a bit in his running, his fielding, batting, and bowling, Sunil Bhai. I've seen him after a while playing. So he's much fitter, much more agile and active.
Absolutely. I think he's been playing some, a very aggressive brand of cricket. And I've seen him really run between the wickets quick. And he surely looks much, much fitter and very, very agile, as you rightly pointed out. And he seems to be very nimble, adjusting to the length of the ball and clearing those boundaries. What I liked is he has been connecting it in the middle and he has been giving it all. I think this is anybody's game as long as Ricky continues and Bantu also can play some long shots. So it's going to be an even game for the next few overs. It's going to the wire, I'm sure. Here again, he places this ball. A big chase for the fielder at fine leg. Stops just around the line and sends it back, not before the batsman completes 2 runs. They need at least 16 per over. I'm not sure how much they made in this, but I'm sure this is going really, really going to be an exciting game. End of the over from Gurpreet. Surinder to continue from the far end. The Demons batsmen have their task cut out, taking a quick water break, and rightly so. In this sweltering heat, the batsmen have been running between the wickets, trying to get as many as possible. The excitement is really, really climbing up here because they need some real big hits to catch up with the target and also eclipse it. This is going to be an exciting over. Surinder, who has a very unique bowling action, and he tends to bowl a tad short and brings it to almost the chest high of the batsman, and we'll see what he does here. Again, this time Buntus gives it all in almighty swing, but only a single results. Surinder back to his bowling run-up. But this time he has to encounter Ricky, who has been in brilliant nick today. Surinder getting ready. Right arm over the wicket, passes the umpire. It's a good length ball and a good, I think it edged. We have to see if the third man can get it. Yeah, they got it, but not before the batsmen get a couple of runs. 3 runs of 2 balls. Another 4 to go. $161 for 4. Ricky batting on a well-made 46. 163 for 4 is the score in 17.2 overs. Demons chasing 212 to win. Surinder passes umpire. Right arm over. This is a full ball and Ricky drives it through the mid-off. The long off comes into play, and they get an easy 2 runs. The throw comes all the way to the keeper, and Ramandeep does good to stop the ball as the bounce was a little sharp. Once again, the ball being relayed back to Surinder, who goes to a not so long run up. Gets ready. The fielders seem to be communicating with each other and pepping up each other, the Fresno fielders. Surinder continuing it. Right arm over. Again, a full ball this time. Again, Ricky doesn't connect well, and the bowler feels himself. That is the ball which I think is very productive in this format of the game. Full length on the crease, and I think it's very difficult outside the off stump for the batsman to drive that. This is really getting interesting here. That this over, especially Surinder has come back very well, and we got to see how he bowls the remaining 2 balls of this over. Right arm. Oh, this is a good shot. We have to see if the fielders can come in. No, it bisects both the fielders and goes to the boundary for a ball. What a shot here once again from Ricky. I think with that shot, he has brought up his 50. And this is, an extremely, extremely brilliant batting display here by Ricky Saini. He has really scored at a very good pace, and he has really made every ball count. Yeah, he's on 52 of 29. Again, this is a good shot. This is again another boundary. What a shot. Surinder bowled it short, and Ricky wasted no time in cutting it past Baldev to a boundary. What a shot here. That has been immaculate in terms of its timing and power. And I think he has been really, really in great nick today. 56 of 30 balls, which includes 6 fours and 2 sixes. What an innings this young man has been playing here. Brilliant innings. Irrespective of what the final outcome is, one cannot take away the credit from how Ricky has demonstrated that if you stay on this wicket and show a commitment, you can make those runs. And I think Ricky has really put in his heart and soul. 173 for 4 at the end of 18 overs, requiring 39 runs in 2 overs. This is going to be really, really a pulsating game. Both Bantu and Ricky have the firepower to send the ball sailing high. Got to wait and watch how they make it count. The ball is with Gabbar. Sukhwant, left arm, over the wicket. A good ball called wide by the umpire Arshad at the school end. Tad shot and moving away. Called wide, and rightly so. The bowler, as I were expecting that to be a genuine ball, but the umpire has the final say here. Again, Gabbar, left arm over the wicket. So good ball, very good ball. Bantu misses to connect, and I think Ricky now going up to Bantu to just pep him up, maybe to take it easy and pay a little more focus on the length of the ball before he swings the bat. And Gabbar, I think, is bowling a little slower and cutting on the pace so that the ball has to be engineered by the batsman. It's Ricky on strike, so we got to see what's happening. Abrar bhai, what is your call from here now?
I think it's still a challenging task for Demons batters. As just I said, must be a commentator's curse on Fresno. As I was saying, it was a challenging for Demons, but Ricky just pulled a great shot over extra cover for 6. Because Gabbar's been, like Sunil mentioned, taking a pace off the ball because he doesn't want to give them any chance to hit the big shot. And he was successful until the last ball. Let's see what happens now. Oh, Ricky heaves it but misses it. It's a dot ball. Here comes Gabbar again. Full ball. Ricky hits it over the cover. Fielder for a 4-run. Nearly 6 there. Just landed inches inside the boundary line. Here comes Gubber again. Let's see what's going to happen. Anybody's call. Slightly, down the leg side. It's a wide ball. There's going to be extra runs. Keeper was quick to get back on there. Oh, another misfield. Overthrow. Another run. It's a wide and 2 extra runs. That's 3 runs. 6 and a 4 before. So everything is happening out there. This is lovely cricket, as we know it. Last ball. Let's see. Gubber will be looking up to finish good right here. Not only this over, but his spell as well. Wide outside the off stump. Ricky wasn't able to connect it, so Gubber finishes his 4 overs. So score is 188 for 4 in 19 overs. So last over. 6 balls, 24 runs to win. So either 4-6 boundaries or 4 sixes. I know my co-commentator is saying only 4 sixes. I'm glad. I'm sure that he's thinking that if he was in there, he'd probably achieve that. So Fresno has turned to Surinder Paul, who had bowled 3 overs for 41 runs so far. So looking at that average, he probably gave another 10 and they can win the game. Oh! Buntu tried to hit it over the point at a top edge and down to the third man for 4. There's one of the 4. Takes them to 192. Here comes Surinder. Second ball of the last over of the inning. Another top edge. Is it going to go all the way? Fielder's after it. Oh no, he couldn't stop it. That's another 4. That takes them to 196. Keeper was up on the stumps. Captain is livid. Captain thinks the keeper was back there, but it might have been a wicket. And the keeper's going to go back now. What a game of cricket. Everybody's on their edge of the seats. Third ball of the over. Short pitch delivery. Hits it. Goes into the top. Fielder gets under. Is he going to catch it? Easy catch. Yes. Buntu's gone. Dot ball. Exactly what Fresno was looking for. So a bit of a silence in the Golden Demons dugout. They wanted Buntu and Ricky to continue. New batsman joins Ricky Manusagi. Oh, hits it straight into the stumps on the other end. Bad luck for Ricky and good luck for Fresno. That could have been another 4. Unless there's a no ball, there's no chance. There's a big hit by Ricky. Is it 6? Yes, it is. That's a 6. Just landed outside the boundary. Just inches outside of the boundary. Takes Demons to 202. Great fight by the Demon batters, especially Ricky and Buntu. And earlier Ashok. In the middle orders, they choked a little. Not only that, but the fielding and bowling was pretty good from Fresno. It's a good game of cricket. It's been a seesaw game going back and forth. Another hit, and it's a 6. And it's 208. 3 runs short, 4 runs short by Demons. Excellent display of cricket. Good game of cricket. Congratulations to Fresno. Hard luck to Demons. Fresno wins and proceeds into the next step, final, the championship match. That will be played between Fresno and Berkeley Cricket Club. Just like to remind you, this live broadcast is brought to you by We Stream You. For any events that you like to broadcast live, streaming around the nation, around the world, please contact WeStreamYou.com. Also our sponsors for this event, for the 17th BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, KNR Services, Satwant Singh Insurance Services, Golden Limo, San Jose Cricket Group, Milpitas Cricket Club, Realtor Malik Hussain. On behalf of Bay Area Cricket Alliance, I'd like to thank all the sponsors for sponsoring to make this happen. And just like the game just finished, your sponsors well put into a good work. Excellent show of cricket. We will take a short break and we'll be right back with the championship match between Fresno and Berkeley Cricket Club. As they are at the wicket, toss is going to take place. Toss is taking place for the final at the in the middle. Bay Area Cricket Alliance chairman having a short talk with the captains and the umpires, along with Secretary of Bay Area Cricket Alliance, Natrajan Chudamani. Kwan is tossed. It's like Fresno won the toss. And we will be back in a short with the proceeding of the championship game. Thank you for being with us, and please stay tuned for the championship game of 17th Bay Area Cricket Alliance 4th of July T20 Cricket Festival.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Ishanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with K&R Services, Malik Hussain.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Ishanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, bayareacricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event.
Good evening and welcome back to the finals of the BACA July 4th Cricket Festival. It's going to be a very, very exciting finals here. Fresno, after a very, very tough win against Demons by 3 runs, are back in the middle batting after winning the toss. We have Berkeley, who is taking the field here in the finals along with Fresno, who are batting here. It's going to be a very exciting game. Ramandeep on the wicket, ready. And it's going to be a very, very, very exciting finals here. We are waiting for the officials to signal the start of the innings, and I see umpire Arshad waving back at the scorer, indicating the start of the game. They're just waiting for the all set for the BACA July 4th Cricket Festival finals here. We have Ramandeep and Gabbar from Fresno opening the innings for them, and Berkeley all set to give a fight to them in the finals. a slight delay in the start. For technical reasons, I think we are getting the game going on shortly. We would urge your patience till then. But I would like to quickly recall the last semi-final between Fresno and Demons. What a game that was. Demons lost it just by 3 runs. I'm sure it's a very painful loss when it is so close in a semi-final game where they lose by a few runs. I think all credit to the Demon batsman, specifically I should say Ricky Saini, who single-handedly pulverized the Fresno bowling and took the game almost to the finish line. And who knows, maybe a ball or 2 extra would have made the difference. We got to wait and watch how Fresno, who would have drained their nervous energy a lot fighting out in the middle against Demons, they had strong hope that the game is theirs until Ricky Saini came into the middle. And man, what an innings he played. That is something which is adorable, that he pulled the game single-handedly on almost to the finish line, but not up and above. So let's hope we see another great finals here. 2 truly deserved finalists, Berkeley and Fresno, each from different pools. Berkeley from Pool 1 and Fresno from Pool 2. It's going to be a tough contest. Both the teams are going to fight tooth and nail for this, and we hope that this is going to be a very, very evenly contested game, a final worthy of the tournament, the BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival. A very well put together tournament, and I see a lot of passion and energy among the organizers. I see Chairman Iftikhar Khan and Abrar, Nataraj Chudamani, and many of their administrative and executives on the field working together to pull this through. This is a really well organized tournament, and we are hoping that the finals too would be great. We are waiting for the start of the game, and we are hopeful to get the game going soon. They're just getting the final setup. This live stream is brought to you by VStreamU, none other than Umar Ali, who tries every possible technologies and techniques available to stream this. What you're watching now is a drone cam which is covering you from around 40 feet, and you would see the complete ground and the setup and the aerial view. The drone is being operated by Umar Ali from VStreamU. There are signal interferences, cause of which there is a limit on the climb, and we want to maintain it well within the acceptable range. And yet you can see the kind of impact it can create on your screens. We can see it circulating, or rather going around the playing area, and it is really a close-up watch for all the viewers who are away from the ground. This drone has really captivated the interest of cricket viewers, as it gives you an up-close experience of the cricket players. You can see the drone trying to reach out to the playing surfers, It's a very, very well prepared wicket, and we are sure that we are going to have some good batting display here from Gabbar and Ramandeep. As we wait for the start of the game, we see VStreamU trying to entertain you through their drone cam. This is really, really exciting to watch this. It gives a totally different perspective to the viewers. In fact, we also, VStreamU were also planning to use the umpire cam, but there's some signal interference in here which is not allowing us to get the right amount of input as required. But nevertheless, I should say that VStreamU has completely transformed the cricketing experience here and the way we watch cricket. And we are getting ready to the start, and almost all the players getting ready, the umpires, the bowler. Randeep will be facing up to Harish Chaudhary. Randeep from the Chaudhary from the school end. Passes umpire. A full ball. Driven. A little bit of misfielding. We'll have to see if it goes to the boundary all the way. The fielder gets to the ball, picks it and sends it back. Not before the batsman ample across for a couple of runs. It's a good start here for the Fresno. And knowing Randeep's intent, it is exciting to watch him play now. This is a short ball again, cut. Let's say this time again has a bad bounce and the ball goes. Let us see if it crosses the boundary. We are waiting for it. Yes, I think we have to wait for the fielder to confirm if it was a boundary. We are just waiting for that. We see that they have taken 3 runs. There were 3 runs of that ball. Waiting for Harish Chaudhary for the 3rd time in this over. Right arm over. The fielder stopped it inches before the ground, I would assume, as the cry for boundary from the team were there, but I think the fielder is the best judge to make the call, and he rightly called it true. And we are waiting for Harish Chaudhary to turn around and bowl the 3rd ball. Hey, that is out. I want to see. That was an awesome ball from Harish Chaudhary. The ball pitched and bounced and had Gabbar in knots. He did not offer a shot, and the ball takes the outer edge, and the keeper makes no mistake. I think this is a sure bolt or a jolt for the Fresno team, because Gabbar have given them always an electrifying start along with Randeep, and now it becomes more important that they put their heads together and start planning their innings now. Gurpreet, who played a very good innings in the semi-finals, is back now, and we got to see how this pair of Randeep and Gurpreet put together their partnership. It's very important for Fresno to not lose the momentum. They are coming in. Yeah, here's a replay of that delivery once again for the viewers. Chaudhary, you can see that he hung to the bat and hung on to the bat, and the catch was there for the keeper straight away. And I think Gabbar walking away because he's pretty sure. We are back to the live now. We are waiting for Chaudhary to bowl, and a good ball again. I think he is hitting the right areas this time and not letting the batsman the liberty of swinging the bat. Just short of good length. The batsman in is Gurpreet. Harish is a clever bowler, and he is trying to keep the ball in an area where you cannot swing through the line. Again, another ball. Good ball again. This time again keeping the batsman within the crease, not allowing the liberty of swinging the bat. And it is well fielded by and sent back. Very important for Fresno Do not lose the momentum. This match has opened up with the departure of Gabbar, and we got to see how the other Fresno batsmen raise the bar and play the game. Harish, right arm over, passes the umpire. Again a good ball. This one almost taking the outer edge. What a ball there. I think he has been very smart in where he has been bowling and taking the ball away from the batsman, and the batsman absolutely trying to read him and making sure that they don't edge him once again. It's 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. What a start for the finals. The pressure is straight away on because Gabbar has been the difference as far as the starts for Fresno is concerned, and we got to see how Randeep and Gurpreet together can pull this up from here. It's going to be very, very exciting. Berkeley is taking their own time to settle the field. They want to make sure they do a clinical job of that, and we are waiting to watch the field. It's going to be interesting. They have a wide gully point, cover short mid off, and a long off. Or long off, it's a mid off. This gap could prove them very costly. Yes, that's right. Randeep plays it through the gap and gets a well-made boundary. The score moving to 9 for 1. At the end of 1.1 overs. Yeah, Vora bowling. Harshal Vora. The second ball. Again cut. I think. Once again, the result is same. Boundary. Randeep has let his intent know very clearly to the bowler. You bowl it short, I'm going to send you to the boundary. What a way Randeep has been playing this entire tournament. Anything short gets punished really hard. If it is in the off, he has always been cutting or driving or placing the balls well to the boundaries, and anything on the leg, he has been ruthless in pulling the ball to the boundaries. So let us see, after 2 boundaries, what is Harshal Vora going to do. Here is the ball. This is a fuller ball, and this time Randeep drives it to long on. And the batsman cross across for a single. Gurpreet on strike right now. Gurpreet himself is a good hitter of the ball, and we got to see if he is going after the spin of Harshal Vora. Harshal Vora now into Gurpreet. Passes the umpire. He has a hop in the jump. This is a slightly fuller ball. Keeper crosses it, but it's rightly called a wide. It was down the leg. Well kept by the keeper. At least he tried to stop the ball from going down. The outfield is very quick, and anything you miss will fetch 2 to 3 runs. Oh, this is again a short ball. We'll see if it goes to the boundary this time. Yes, we are sure that the outfield is so fast that it can go. Once you miss, it goes all the way. So we have seen that the first 3 balls, Harshal Vora has given away 13 runs, 3 boundaries and a single and a wide. We'll let us see how the remaining 3 balls go. This is going to be a very crucial over. Again another one, but this time well fielded there by Ashwin Dandapani, and sends the ball back to Harshal Vora. 4 balls gone. 5 balls gone, and we got to see how Harshal keeps Gurpreet quiet. It's a full ball again, played well. The batsmen are rushing for a single. Yes, they make it. So very, very, very good over for Fresno. They have made 15 runs of it, taking their score to 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. Gurpreet and Randeep on the wicket. Harshal Vora giving away 15 runs in that over, which is pretty expensive However, given the standard of batting of Fresno, they would be happy that they were content and not giving them those big hits outside the boundary, and rather had only 3 hits to the boundary which were driven or cut. We are waiting for Harish to continue his spell.
Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Harish. Harish continuing their second over. Right arm over. Passes umpire Arshad. Once again, the same length. That is going to be a very, very, very tricky ball to play square of the wicket. Gurpreet trying to cut when there was absolutely no width offered by Harish. And the ball climbing up on the batsman from a good length spot. That's not the right choice of shot for him. Again, Harish. This one, he has hit him hard. We got to see if the fielder is coming under it. He has taken the catch. What a catch there. Absolute stunner here. Second over, as I was telling, there was absolutely chaos here when Gurpreet tried to pulverize him once again, and the ball going straight. Well taken there by the fielder. What a catch. This are the kind of catches that needs to be taken if you need to play at this level. And I think the Berkeley fielders have done a good job so far, taking 2 of the catches offered to them. The wind was blowing, and I was concerned that the fielder may overrun the ball, but he steadied himself very well under the ball, positioned himself, and then took the catch to send Gurpreet back to home. Harish once again strikes. This is the second over, and he already has 2 victims in his spell. He has been ruthless in his line and length, and he has been extremely, extremely immaculate with his line and length. This is the line and length which you need to play very cleverly, and even a slight mistake can prove to be fatal to the batsman. We are waiting for the third delivery from Harish. The batsmen have crossed, so Randeep is on strike right now. This ball has been slightly tucked away to the fine leg area. We have to see if the fielders are able to get there before the ball reaches the boundary line. We are waiting for the fielders to pick up and throw. They pick up and send it back. And Randeep has already made a couple of runs on that ball. The ball pitching on the middle stump, moving slightly on the leg. And Randeep does well to tuck it down. Harish from the school end. Comes in to bowl to Randeep again. This time very well flicked. What a play of wrist here. Very, very wristy shot there from Randeep. He plays the ball on top of it and then gets it wonderfully flicked for a 4. Randeep has been in great nick throughout this tournament, and I think it's been a wonderful experience watching Randeep bat. I think he is demonstrating how to handle Harish, especially since his length has been a little tricky. He has not gone for any extravagant shot, rather tried to put the ball down and tried ground shots and not aerial shots. So we have to watch how Randeep has been handling Harish, and I think the other batsmen should take a clue from that and start playing the same way. Rather than getting aggressive on Harish, who is bowling a good length, it's important to play intelligently and have a steady mind here. We're waiting for Harish to turn around and bowl. Passes umpire Arshad. This time the ball is again a tad short, but the shot from Randeep is fielded very well. It's very important that both these batsmen try to hold the wicket Of course, Fresno can bat deep. They have Dilpreet to come. There's Lavi there and a whole bunch of players. But it's very important that these initial overs, they don't lose too many wickets in a hurry and then do the catch-up. Harish into Randeep. A short ball on slight width, and Randeep tried to tuck it on the offside, but it's fielded by a fielder there, and that's the end of the over. The run rate has been pretty steady here, and that is something Fresno can take comfort on. I think a score of 160 to 180 would be a good total on this surface, provided Fresno gets the bowling act fine. But getting there from here is going to be a challenging task, and if they have to get there, they need to ensure they don't lose any further wickets from here, and at least until the 10th over, after which they can stabilize the innings and start accelerating their scoring rate. But even now, they are at 29 for 2 at the end of 3 overs, and we are hopeful that they will continue the batting as intelligently as they are known for. They are very aggressive batsmen. However, they need to curb their instincts and play to the merit of the ball. That alone will ensure that the scoreboard is ticking and they are not playing catch-up with the innings later on. Lavi, I see him changing the helmet. He had a red helmet in the last innings. He is getting ready to see who the bowler is. I think they have changed the bowler. They have removed Vora now. Harshal Vora, who went for 15 runs in the last over, has been taken off, and I think it is Siddharth who is going to be bowling this over. Sid is known for his very, very shrewd bowling, and he typically doesn't give too much of a width, and he tries to cut off the face of the ball, thereby making it extremely difficult for the hard-hitting batsman, actually. So we got to wait and watch what strategy Berkeley is going to implement. They know that they have their tails up with 2 wickets going down, so we'll have to wait and watch how this goes. Comes Sid, takes the pace off. Lavi tucks it. When before the keeper can pick up and send the ball back to the bowler, they scramble across for a quick single. I think that Berkeley have done their homework very much, and they are pretty much, I think, in control of the game at this point in time. However, this is a T20 game, and it can change in a course of few overs. Again, we are seeing Sid for the second time in this over. Once again, the ball was slow, but Randeep took his time, played it a little late and down to the fine leg boundary. What a shot this man has been playing. Actually, this is, I should say, a very clever shot from Randeep, because he waited for the ball, took his time and went on his knees to sweep it into the fine leg boundary. What a shot. I think Randeep is in control, and I think he is a great example for the Fresno batsmen to make sure that this is the best way to approach Berkeley's bowling at this point in time, given their pace and the line and length they are delivering. Sid coming in. 5 runs already in this over for the third time. Coming in. This again a short ball. This has been pulled. But there is a fielder at the mid wicket, and hopefully he'll get to the ball. Yes, he feels the ball and he is sending it back, but not before Randeep adds one more to his total. I think it's getting pretty slow from what it usually is a Fresno innings, but nevertheless it's important for Fresno to understand that it is important to preserve wickets at this point in time. Here is Sid for the 4th time. It's a full ball. Again, Lavi going for that almighty swipe. I mean, at this point in time, there is no necessity. The runs are trickling in at a pretty good pace, and I don't think they need to try anything different other than picking those the gaps. But the no doubt, Berkeley has a very good field and for those drives to be stopped. But nevertheless, I think they need to be a little smart in the way they play their cricket, and especially Lavi needs to just look for a single and give it to Randeep, who's playing so well, rather than trying to take it upon himself. He needs to start allowing Randeep, who has settled in well, to take the strike. Let us see what Lavi has in this ball. We are waiting for Sid. Right arm over. This ball is wide. I think I would assume I would wait and watch what it is. I think it's called a no ball. We are waiting to watch. I assume it should be a line ball. Line no. And I think it is the field placement no which has been called for. And it is a field no. And we are going to see a free hit this time. We are going to see a free hit. And since the batsmen have taken a single, it's going to be Ranadeep who is going to be facing up to Sid. I'm sure he is going to give it all and make sure that he gets the maximum. Let us see how Sid bowls this one. In comes Sid. Right arm over, passes the umpire. This is a short ball and has been put away, but there is a mid-wicket coming into play, and he stops the ball inches within the boundary and sends the ball back. So Fresno really not making the use of that particular free hit, but Randeep, as I mentioned, is playing an absolutely responsible innings, and I'm sure it's very important for the Fresno batsmen to follow his footsteps at this point in time and make sure they don't do anything funny and lose their wickets. Here is Sid. It's a good ball, and Lavi plays it sensibly, nothing. So this is again the end of the over. We are not too many runs in this over, but still it's worth, because it's important to put the head down and play sensible cricket. T20 cricket, no doubt, is all about slam bang, but that does not mean you need to hit every ball, and does not mean you hit every bowler. You need to pick your battles in a T20 game and make sure you identify and wait for that ball, which I'm sure every bowler would drop it either short or give you a full ball, and punish those balls which are loose and try to maximize your returns from each over. This has been so exciting so far, and we are waiting.
We just went Facebook Live. So we just sent the feed to Facebook Live on BACA's page.
For those of you who would also, we are, as I was mentioning, VStreamU is using every possible technology. We are now live on Facebook as Harish bowls this ball again. Once again, he errors in the line, and this goes on the leg stump. I would say that they would go for 3 runs as the ball is yet to be picked up before the ball can be returned. Lavi is rushing into the field, and yes, they get 3 runs. What a way these 2 players have been running around. I think it's very important for Harish now not to lose his focus and continue to bowl in the right areas, as Randeep has really read him well and is playing him sensibly without cutting out all the risks and taking runs in sensible manner. And I think Harish has to get his act together and make sure he doesn't err in terms of where he gets the ball into the batsman. This is a very interesting phase of the game, especially being the power play when the Fresno batsmen are playing cautiously. Harish needs to make sure that he doesn't give anything freebie to this point in time. And as I was mentioning, we are live on Facebook through VStreamU, and you can go ahead and look at it and give your comments. Wow, once again, we have to see if the fielder is able to get under that. Oh, that catch is taken. I was just mentioning that you do not play those shots, such extravagant shots at this point in time. What is required was a little bit of caution when you pick those shots and make the shot selection. Lavi went for that cut and uppercut, and I think the fielder there at the cover region was taken up by Ashwin Dandapan. He picked up the catch. What a catch. It bounced off his hand, but he was steadied himself very quickly and picked it up in the second attempt. But I think this is an absolute lavish shot. It was not required at this point in time because the run rate was pretty solid at 42, and there was no need for that shot where they could have sensibly played it. And as I was telling, Harish is not offering much width and trying to cramp the batsman, and when you try to play him square of the wicket in the aerial route, you need to be extremely, extremely cautious, as this can be really...
Watch your feet. That's the power swing.
This is going to be really, really a pressure situation. Kuljit is walking in, and we need to see if he will take up the mantle as a captain and play sensibly and support Randeep. I think Randeep has been playing so sensibly. He has been among runs. He has scored today also, and he has picked his shots very, very intelligently. He has cut off all the risk and played it on the ground. Typically, he's an aerial player, but today I see him play much through the ground and through his drives, flicks and cuts instead of going for those big heaves, which is because the ball tends to stay and come, and both the bowlers, both Harish and Sid, are bowling it a little slow, taking the pace off from the ball and making it extremely difficult for stroke play, which is a very smart way to do. And I think it's important for the batsman to understand what is happening and play it to the situation. Fresno has lost 3 wickets, and I'm sure this is a pressure situation they are in, and they surely don't want to lose any further from here, at least in the 12th over. And this partnership is very critical at this point in time, and they want to make sure that they give enough time and overs for Dilpreet to come in, settle and play his knock. Here is Harish. Again a good ball, but let's see if it's a wide. I think it moved more than what Harish may have anticipated. It's a wide ball, and it gives 1 run to the Fresno team. And as I was saying, Ranadeep has been extremely cautious in this innings, and I'm really loving the way he has been playing. He has cut off all risks, and he has picked his shots very well. Harish, this time, oh, that was a close call. Harish is bowling. There are 2 aspects of it. One, of course, is the line and length which he's bowling, and then second is the bounce he's able to extract from the school end. I think every time there is some extra bounce on the school end side when you bowl, and I think Harish is capitalizing on that. And the batsmen are wary of that, especially Randeep. The next ball, this time he plays a cut but fielded at the short cover. We have to see how this over is being further handled by Randeep. I think he is a good example of batsmanship at this point in time for Fresno, and I hope that this cricket is a final is played in a. Oh, that's a good shot here. I think it took the slight outer edge, but I should say finer of the third man boundary that stopped by the fielder and sent back, not before the batsman get 2 runs. They have been pretty consistent. Again, the shot he played a cut his drive out, and he got 2 runs out of that. The outside edge getting him 2 runs. Here is Harish bowling into Ranadeep. Oh, that beat him all ends up. That bounce again. I'm sure Randeep would be happy to see that ball off. It bounced from a very awkward length and committed on the front foot. Randeep could not move away, and lucky for him, it didn't take the outer edge. This match is really becoming an exciting entertainment for all those viewers who are on VStream U as well as live on Facebook. If you can go to the Bay Area Cricket Alliance's website, I think you are able to see there. They are also live on their Facebook page right now, and I think this technology is being utilized to the maximum here. I think the infrastructure and everything set up by VStream U has been able to get you through multiple platforms, multiple medias, and also on live at various. We have been using various cams here, the drone cams. We have been using the hyper cams, and we have been using several other cams thanks to VStream U, that we are able to get the very various angles of the game. And this is really becoming an exciting finals, both for the viewers at home or office or wherever you are traveling and on the go, and to those all the spectators here at the ground who have come to support this event. Here is Sid. Passes the umpire. A very lazy bowling action, but that slow ball has been treated with disdain by Kuljit, who sends it deep into the square leg boundary. What a shot there. It was very slow, it was short, and it gave enough bounce for the tall Kuljit to swing it to the square leg boundary. I think this is really getting exciting here, and we are hopeful to see a few more such shots without the loss of wickets, so that we can have a very good finals. Here is Berkeley's bowler number 3, Sid, coming into bowl to Kuljit. Again a slow ball, but this is a full ball, well driven there. A little bit of misfielding by the fielder, and they cross across for a single. Ranadeep to strike against Sid. It's 50 up for the Fresno. Here's Sid. Again a short ball, but Ranadi plays it back to the bowler. This is they've already scored 5 runs off this over, and we are hopeful that we could see a few more runs off this over so that the run rate could be maintained by Fresno. But the Berkeley team not giving away an inch for them, and we'll have to see how they are able to innovate or at least find the gaps. Here is Sid. Oh, that's just climbed up, and yes, it crosses the fielder. I have reasons to believe this will go to the boundary, and yes, it went all the way for a boundary. I think for the first time in this innings, we saw Randeep stepping up to the bowler and hitting him clean over the long off boundary for a well hit 4 runs. I think this is exactly what the doctor has ordered. Wait, watch, and deliver. This is exactly how it has to be done, because you need to pick the balls which you can hit and not go for everything. The rush of blood would be there in a T20, but you need to put your mind and act together and get the ball to the fences when required. At the rest of the time, play singles and doubles. Here is Sid. This time it is again a slight shot, but he went to the back foot quickly and hits it to the long on region and takes a quick single. I think the one thing I admire about the way Randeep has been playing is that he has been mixing caution and aggression. He has been very, very, very clever in the way he has been going about his runs, and he has totally taken off the risk of batting, and I think that is what has been so productive for him here. Here is Sid. It's a full ball. I think that was an absolutely backyard drive which Kuljit was trying. They have already got some good runs in this over, and I don't see a reason why you need to play that kind of a lavish drive. You just have to place the ball to pick few singles, because you already have 2 boundaries in this over and a few doubles and singles. I think still I don't see a reason why those kind of shots. But again, the batsman is the best judge, and he needs to make the decision in a split second to what shot he needs to play. As long as he doesn't put himself and this team under risk, I think it should be good. End of the over for Sid. That's the end of the power play, and we got to see what placement is. There's going to be a much of change in the way the field has been set up. I would say that they have been pretty productive even with the power play field. I don't think they will continue to go the same way without much change, because I think the Fresno team has not been taking too many risks. We see Sid coming to the mid-wicket boundary. Ashwin Dandavani, I think, may go to the long on boundary. They have a slip and a fly. I think we need to see. They also have a man at a square point. I think we have to see, and also at the point. We need to see how. Okay, they have moved the third man all the way down to the fence. Harish is going to bowl his final over, and here he comes. Well cut there by Randeep, but well fielded too. So it's a good cricket here. 56 for 3 at the end of 6 overs, which is at a pretty good phase, I would say, because close to 9 runs is what they have scored. I think it's a good run rate at which they are going on, and I see no reason for them to take any further risks here. We have Harish for the second time in this over. Oh, that's a good ball, but again, it's a wide here. The ball moves more than what Harish may have anticipated, and I think it is rightly called wide by umpire Arshad, who has been doing a great job till now. And Randeep. Okay, they scrap across for a single, and I think that was almost a suicidal run. But I think Kuljit, with his long strides, managed to pull this through. I think it would have been a very, very suicidal one for them, and it was a pretty late call. I think we are waiting for Harish. Harish. Oh, what is he trying to do? It's absolutely surprised by the way the batsman walked into the ball. I'm not sure what he's trying to extract out of it, because there is bounce in this wicket. Kuljit is a tall man, and that bounce can catch him in a wrong position. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Maybe he was trying to walk down and hit the ball, but Harish is getting the bounce, and we need to be very careful as a batter. But this time, sensible cricket, drives for a single. I think Kuljit realizes that it doesn't make sense to get down to Harish, because he is getting the ball to bounce, and that it can be a very risky if he tries to step down. But that sensible cricket from Kuljit, and he handles it. Yeah. We have Harish into Randeep, a claim for an LBW, but the ball is going down the line. The keeper seems to be literally requesting for a dismissal, but looks like it was the line of the ball was down the leg stump, and Arshad clearly indicating to the bowler. We are waiting. This is a slow progress comparatively to what Fresno has played in the past innings. Oh, once again, this is becoming very exciting from Harish. He has bowled his 4 overs. I had to see what his spell looks like. He has bowled 4 overs for 24 runs and had 3 wickets. What a productive bowling it has been. I think it's about 6 runs per over in a T20 and claiming 3 wickets. You can't ask for a better spell than that. Now we have to see if it is going to be Sid who continues, or there will be a change in the bowling. I don't think Sid is bowling. I think they are bringing in a change. We'll have to wait and see who is the next bowler and see what. I think Harshal Vora is maybe being brought back into the attack. A very sedate start for Fresno by their standards, but yet they are going at a good pace. 60 for 3 at the end of 7 overs. And I think we'll have to see how Ranadeep handles Harshal Vora at this time. He is waiting for the field to be set. That is an almighty swipe, and he loses his stump. That was absolutely a shocker for Fresno. Randeep gone. I think Berkeley is all over Fresno right now, but yet they have lost 4 wickets now. I think it's pressure situation for them, but as we all know, Dilpreet Billing is yet to come in, and he's one young player who can change the destiny of the game single-handedly. Yeah, he is walking into the batting crease, and we are hopefully, you can see Dilpreet, a very, very promising young cricketer, and we hope to see some good innings from him. He plays a left-hander who plays with a lot of elegance and style. So this is going, yeah. We got to wait and see what Dilpreet does here. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. we have this young Dilpreet, who not too far earlier played one of a dream innings in the OG Memorial tournament, where he really clobbered one of the best bowlers, Sujesh Pulikal, for 4 successive sixers to take home the win. I am sure Sujesh is not an easy bowler to clear, but I think Dilpreet stepped it up on that day and really had his field, and that he hit on the Santa Clara ground was something which was mesmerizing. Randeep was out for 38, a well-made 38. And now we let us see how Dilpreet handles Harshal Vora. The same Harshal Vora was taken for 15 runs in his first over, but once the chips are down, you can see what the pressure is doing and how the tails are up for the bowlers. Here he comes. This time, oh, that's an almighty appeal. The ball hits the thigh pad, and the fielder has let out a war cry for LPW, and the umpire looks at him disdainfully and asks him, really? Here comes Vora. Oh, that's a short ball. We'll see how he punishes him, not taking full advantage of that ball, though the ball goes to the cover buns and the fielder there. The ball is sent back to the fielder, and Dilpreet opens his account with a single. 7.2 overs, 7.3 overs gone. The team is about 61 for 4. The run rate is slow compared to what Fresno usually would like to have, but it's a T20 and you just need a few good lusty hits to change. Oh, this is really a good shot. I think very well played by the tall Kuljit. We'll have to see if the ball reaches the boundary. No, it's fielded, but they have taken 1, 2 and 3rd. That's a very good third run taken by Dilpreet. It's also a wide, so it gets some 4 runs actually. I think Harshal needs to be very smart about it when the batsman right and left-hander changes, because he needs to stick to the length and line, else he will end up giving a lot of runs here. He needs to focus on the right areas so that he doesn't give those extra runs. Here is Dilpreet up to Harshal. I hope we see some very good innings from Dilpreet here. It's going to be an even contest between the bat and ball when he's inside. Here is Harshal. Oh, again, as I was mentioning, he has swiped it to the square leg area. It's fielded and sent back. So one more to Dilpreet, who moves to 2, and Kuljit is at the wicket now against Harshal. I hope Kuljit will give support to Dilpreet, and they both will pull the inning. But yeah, as he rightly said, there was a short ball. He made room for himself, place it to the cover area and takes a single. I think this is a very sensible cricket at this point in time. You go for those 1s and 2s, and when there's a loose ball, hit some boundaries. That's the right way to approach now, because you've already lost 4 wickets and you want to make sure that you don't lose any further, at least till the 15th over, after which you can accelerate. This is really a good contest, and for those of you who are watching it live on the Facebook, I'm sure it's very exciting to see what is happening here at the wicket. And this is really, really a great finals here. I think Bay Area Cricket has put together a very good tournament, July 4th, and I think at this point we salute all those men and women who have supported this country in uniform and worked hard for us, our right. This is a great memorial tournament, and I think it's important for us to remember all those who have given up their life and sacrificed for the nation's sake. This is a great day, and there can't be a better opportunity to remember them than this. We are seeing a great amount of Sudhanshu Mahajan, who has been pretty successful bowler, is now bowling. Sudhanshu is a very successful bowler in the league, and he has been very consistent in the T20 format. Here is Sudhanshu bowling to Kuljit. Natwar requesting some change in field, and Sudhanshu with his left arm spin bowls it well. He's not giving the liberty for the batsman to swing his arm, and I think it's going to be a good contest here. Here is Sudhanshu. Oh, what a ball there! This one was a quickie from Sudhanshu, and I think it beat the batsman all ends up. But the keeper did well to pick up the ball. I think Sudhanshu is really tightening the loop around the Fresno batsman, and we need to see how they loosen this out. Oh, well steered. This is good. Kuljit clever, and the ball was start short and moving away. He plays it very well and not gets 2 runs. This is interesting because slowly but steadily the Fresno team's run rate is trickling up. They are at about 7.88 at this point in time, and hopefully they will have more to score. Here is Sudhanshu. Well played again, but well fielded too. They are not able to penetrate those gaps, and that is very important in T20. I think the field placements from the Berkeley side has been absolutely perfect, and the bowlers have been bowling to the field. Here is Kuljit playing at defense for the first time. I mean, this is surely a sight to watch because the Berkeley bowlers have tied the Fresno batsman in a knot, and they are just wondering when to open up. But I'm sure given Dilpreet and Kuljit, Kuljit of course is a very hard-hitting batsman, but Dilpreet is a very stylish and elegant batter who can really find the gaps, maybe when required accelerate the score. So we got to wait and watch and see how this goes through. They are at about 69 for 4 at this time at 7.87 run rate. Not a bad run rate considering the fact that they lost 4 wickets. And if they continue at this point in time, I think we are looking at a total of about closer to 160, which should be a good score on this wicket, especially while chasing and the wind moving this side. I think it will become a challenge with Gabbar bowling in. So we'll have to wait and see what total Fresno is able to achieve. Dilpreet waiting for Harsh to bowl to him. Oh, that's a full ball, and that's gone, as I was telling. What a shot! What a shot! It was a full toss, and Dilpreet was absolutely merciless and hit it a cracker of a shot, sending the ball miles away from the sixer boundary. I think it's easily over 90 yards here. I think this should easily be one of the longest 6 of this tournament here. Dilpreet really clobbering it with all he has, and I think Harshal was totally taken aback. The ball has traveled quite a distance. I'm sure if our camera could pan it, I would say this is one of the longest 6. We are looking for the camera to pan the shot. I think easily about 90 yards plus this particular shot. What a shot from this young man. What a shot. What a shot this one. We are panning the camera to show you the effect of the shot. You can see the fielders walking from across the fence. I think it has gone a mile away. A mile away, it would clear any international cricket field, and I think this is awesome here. We see Dilpreet, and the only thing I hope is he doesn't get carried away by the success of the shot. We want him to stay and play some more of those lusty hits and make runs happen here for the Fresno team. That I'm sure is going to boost their energy, and I hope he stays and takes the battle all the way till the 20th over. Harshal would be extremely wary of what Dilpreet can do now. Here is his next ball. This time he bowls a fuller length and drives it down the bowler straight down and gets 2 runs. Oh, I think there is some cause of concern for Fresno here. Dilpreet seems to be limping on his ankle. I would like to see what's happening with him, but I think he has recovered from that quickly. Here we have Harshal bowling. The length has been perfect, but again, this time very cleverly played by Dilpreet. I think he has taken up from where Randeep has left by mixing aggression and caution very, very cleverly. And that is what has been this hallmark of his success throughout his batting career. And we hope to see him continue with this. We are waiting for Kuljit. And hopefully Kuljit will play the second fiddle to Dilpreet and not go for some big blows at this point in time unless the ball is there to be hit. And I think it's very important that he supports Dilpreet and they both build a reasonable innings and put together a good score. At the end of 9.3, we are 78 for 4. Here is Harshal. The short ball this time again played well, but well fielded. No, there is a misfield. He fielded it and then let it go through his hand. I think the Berkeley team needs to really pull their socks up. They cannot afford to do this kind of fielding. He fielded it as chest high and allowed it to bounce off it. You need to go with soft hand sometimes when you get those kind of hard bounce, and it just bounced off his hand, allowing the liberty of 1 run. I'm sure Harshal would like to contain Dilpreet and not err in his line or length. We are waiting to see this ball. Here is him. That's a short ball. Let's see what happens. We have to see if he's being called for a leg before. No, the ball was straying down the leg stump, and there's no way it can be a LBW. I think take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors who have supported the tournament here, and which just made us possible. Here is another one from Dilpreet. It climbs, and it's a 6. What a shot! Once again, Harshal dropping the length and falling it short, and Dilpreet swirls on his hip and hits it down the deep fine leg boundary for a well hit 6. The ball was climbing all the way, and it was 6 the minute it hit the bat. What a shot by the Zeng man. I think Berkeley fielders are now showing some impact of Dilpreet's presence here. They know what this man can do, and he has already taken it to 85 for 4 of 10 overs. The run rate has moved up. I think Dilpreet, if he continues this fashion, I am afraid that the Berkeley team may come under pressure very soon. They need to be very careful about their line and length. Harshal Vora surely has taken the wicket of Randeep, but he has also gone for some great runs. I think 38 runs they have scored so far of him, and it is very important that the Berkeley re-strategize very quickly and get their act together. I see the shoulders drooping after these 2 sixers, but I can understand this is part of the game and we need to show our maximum energy. The captain needs to make sure that they keep the team pumped up and continue the attack as they were doing in the initial overs. They cannot lose the momentum midway through the game. There's a change in bowling, and we are waiting to see who the bowler is. Here's another spinner, hopefully an off spinner looks like. I'm not sure why they took off Sudhanshu from the spell. Or is he back now? Just wait till we hear. Yeah, this is a new bowler. Oh, well played there by Kuljit, all the way to the long on and gets a single. Now Dilpreet is in the middle of things. It's important for this bowler too to not err in length, because Dilpreet can be ruthless at you if you're going to pitch it short. So let us see where we go from here. We have Chandra bowling, and let us see how it goes. This is Sharat Chandra bowling his right arm off spinners into Dilpreet, which will be a leg spin to a left-hander, and we'll have to wait and watch how this goes from here. Sharad. It's a slight change in the field. We are waiting to see how the off spinner bowls into a left-hander, which takes the ball away from a lefty around the wicket. Well hit shot, but it's all the way to the carpet and allows for a single. Oh no, they have gone for 2. Kuljit really a sprinter, and he did not hesitate to call for the second when there was a little hesitation on the field by the long on fielder, and they capitalize it and take 2. I think I would say that the power of the shot made the ball bounce off the hands, but you need to put your body behind the ball when you field those balls and send it back very quickly, because both these batsmen can really put pressure. Here is Sharad for the 3rd time. Gives a little bit of air, and still Dilpreet drives it to the same fielder. and this time he makes no mistake and sends it back, gets 1 run. This is really, really good to see a great competition between the bat and ball. So we'll have to watch how this is going from here. It's getting really, really exciting. We have Natwar, who has come to the cow corner, hoping that Kuljit would send the ball his way here. But Kuljit is a tall man, and it's going to be really interesting. Let's wait and watch how it goes from here. Sharat Chandra with his off spinners, very fattish. A flat ball. This time he tucks it around his hip, and I think the bowler himself feels it at the short mid-wicket region before Natwar can get to the ball. And I think they are really getting the act together. The Fresno team, pretty experienced, pretty seasoned, and I'm sure they will pull all their experience in this innings. It's a finals, and they need to bring their A game. We have Sharat Chandra over the wicket to Dilpreet. It's a full ball and has been cut well. Let's see if Natwar can cover the ball here. Natwar goes behind the ball. He tries to field it, gets a single. The ball goes across from there. I hope the do not get any extra run. No, they're not. And I think that's good one for this is really an exciting phase, and I think this is the 11th over, and I think they have already 90 runs. Let's see what happens here. Sharat Chandra bowling to Kuljit. He drives him very intelligently. Both these batsmen have put their head together and played very sensible cricket so far, and I hope they do this for the next few overs so that after 15th over they can really attack the bowling. At this point in time, they are 92 for 4 at 8.4 runs run rate, or 8.5. I think this is really the hallmark of Fresno's innings, where despite the fall of wicket, they made sure that the run rate has not dipped, and they have played very sensibly, taking those singles and twos, and also whenever the bowlers erred, they were merciless. I think this is absolutely cracker of finals, and I think Bay Area Cricket Alliance has really conducted this tournament with a lot of professionalism, and I see that they have put together this tournament for 3 days, and I think this is really interesting here. We have to see how it goes from here. At the end of 11 over, they are 92 for 4 at 8.36. So there is a change in bowling. Sid has been brought back into the attack. Sid, as we all know, tries to bowl that slower ones and very, I should say, military medium pace. And there is hardly any pace for the batsmen unless they try to use their bat speed as well as energy to send the ball to the boundaries. It's going to be exciting because the offside, there seems to be enough gap, but I'm not sure if Kuljit would like to hit him here or through the vacant mid-wicket region. There are enough gaps here. It's a completely offside loaded field, and I'm sure that Kuljit is aware of that. Here is Sid. He places him in the off stump, and the Sid comes to field the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders on the offside, and we'll have to wait and see how. Okay, there are 6 fielders here. Wow, still he penetrates the gap. Let us see if the fielder can stop this boundary. The ball slows down, allowing the fielder. Oh, that goes beyond. I think that's really poor cricket. The keeper took the eye off the ball of the bat bounce, and I think that allowed the batsman to take 1 additional run, allowing them 3 runs, and then that not only gave them 3 runs but also brought Dilpreet to strike. And Dilpreet, I'm waiting to see how he treats Sid, because he has played so far so good, and we got to see how he handles Sid. This is going to be a test of caliber for Dilpreet. I'm sure this young man on his broad shoulders has so much responsibility, and he will play sensibly. We are waiting for the field to be reorganized with Dilpreet coming on strike. But Sid has taken a courage move of loading the offside once again and allowing only one mid-wicket deep. We'll have to see what it means here for Berkeley. Siddharth, right arm over. There's been a short ball, has been cut well. We have to see it goes all the way. You can have as many fielders on the offside, but if there is a gap, I'll pick it, says Dilpreet, and sends the ball caressingly to the cover, to the point boundary for a well-deserved 4 runs. What a shot this young man has played here now. This is extremely class. I think Sid erred in the length and bowled it short, and there was absolutely no mercy once again from Dilpreet. Now Sid coming, and as I was mentioning, they loaded the offside, but still he found a gap. Here is Sid. Once again, this time we'll have to see if it goes to the boundary. No, there's a fielder there. Just allows 1 run. But so slightly in the air this time, and he played the cut because he played it slightly with an open chest and allowed the ball to go to the air. I was a little scared that Natwar would pull the catch, but I think from my angle from where I am seated, I think it was a little away from him, and Dilpreet scrambles across for a single. So I think Dilpreet seems to be a little settled in this innings, and he seems to be taking charge from here, and I think Kuljit has been providing great support for him, playing sensibly and just allowing singles and doubles. Let us see how Sid bowls to him. Oh, there's a clever device by the wicketkeeper to camouflage the wide, but umpire Kishore, not to be fooled, calls it a wide. The team's 100 is up. Berkeley should be aware that they are 100 for 4 Fresno at the end of 11.4 overs. And we'll have to see how this innings proceeds from here. Here is Sid. 101 for 4. Bowls this one. Kuljit once again playing sensibly behind the bowler's back and going across for a single. I think the Berkeley fielders in the deep are either exhausted or they have suddenly been a little slow. There was enough spring in their foot in the initial stage of the game, but all of a sudden I see them lacking in the same spirit or in the same agility at this point in time. Maybe the heat, or maybe playing 2 games in a day, or maybe the batting of Dilpreet. I hope they pull their chins up and start attacking harder so that they are on top of this game. Here is Sid coming to bowl to Dilpreet. Oh, good ball, good ball. I think Dilpreet was expecting the ball to stay low, but it climbed on him, took an outer edge, but safely enough for him. He could get 1 run, and that brings the over to the end. Interesting situation here at the end of 12 overs. Fresno 103 for the loss of 4 wickets at a run rate of 8.6. So this is an extremely exciting situation. The last 8 overs to be bowled, and we have to see how Fresno takes charge from here. There should not be anything I should say, mercurial they should try from here. They should play sensible cricket and maybe use the last 5 overs to accelerate. If they do not lose a wicket for the next 3 overs and get to something close to 130, I think that should be a good position for them, and from there they should be able to take it further. We have to wait and see how Fresno pulls it from here. The fielders, he's saying deep square leg nahi chahiye, which means I don't need a deep square leg. But then Dilpreet hits him exactly to that position. I think that's exactly how the game is all about. So the captain had set the field with the deep square leg, and I think the fielders were saying that there's no need, but if there was no fielder there, it would have been a boundary. Kuljit is looking at the field. I think he may want to accelerate from here, and let us see how he handles this ball. As I was saying, that's a good shot, but there is a fielder at long on. He fields it and sends the ball back for a single. That was a powerful hit from Kuljit. He used all his power to send the ball deep into long on, and we have to wait to see how the innings proceeds from here. Dilpreet. Let us see how he plays. What a shot from Dilpreet's blade! There is absolutely no effort. It was pure timing and class. Absolutely cracker of a shot, going all the way to the long on boundary for a massive six. And this man has been hitting those sixers like nobody's business. He has been long sixers, and I think that has been the hallmark of his innings here. And this is really a treat for the viewers on the field, as well as for those here who are watching it. Here's another one. Let's see if he picked the gap. Oh, he lets the ball go through the fielder. It's a boundary. What a shot. I think the fielder there almost had covered this ball covered, but for the last minute, he just moved around and the ball goes through for 4. Dilpreet is in full cry. He is batting in full throttle and has been merciless against anything that is bowled, either short or being bowled up to the batsman. Dilpreet in total cry here. Let us see what he does to the next ball. I'm sure the bowler is under pressure. He comes into bowl again. Oh, plays it sensibly. Just touches the pad, but a little appeal from the bowler, a little half-hearted appeal, I should say. What an innings this man has been playing, really electrifying. Has been there for 18 balls and scored, or 19 balls and scored over 36 runs. Here is this time again, he pulls it. Let's see if the fielder gets in. No, there is a big gap between the square leg as well as the mid-wicket boundary, and that is another boundary for Dilpreet. This man is picking gap as it is will, and I think Dilpreet is again proving his class here by playing one of the best innings we have seen today in the final so far. He is on 42 of 20 balls. I think this is really very responsible innings, and one which I'm afraid can be the difference between the two teams. We'll have to wait and see. It is 119 for 4 at this time. I'm sure you will see an advertisement now as you watch the Facebook Live, or if you're live on this, the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. We are playing an ad. This is something which is really good for us. You can see the KNR Services Relator Malik Hussain and the whole range of people who have supported us.
And Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
We are back live, and I'm sure you enjoyed the ad. Once again, we wish to thank all the sponsors who have supported this event, the Bay Area Cricket Alliance July 4th Cricket Festival. We are watching the finals live thanks to VStreamU, who are using every possible technology infrastructure here to bring it to you across various platforms through various use of cams, as well as mixing it with the various effects and also bringing in the advertisements. VStreamU has been a very professional streaming organization, and I'm sure you would want to invite them for all your corporate, personal, and other social events to cover it live. They are the most friendly and professional team who you could find, who could bring it to you at a very good price point without any loss in quality. That is VStream for you. Sid for his 4th over. 119 for 4 at the end of 13 overs. Run rate of 9.15. Sid to Kuljit. That's a short ball. We'll see how he's going to punish it. Oh no, that came in sharp, and Kuljit managed to put his bat to the ball. Otherwise, it would have been disastrous for him. We'll have to see what the instructions are from inside, because the Kuljit himself is here, so he could decide when to accelerate. He knows what is his batting depth in the team. We'll have to wait and watch. A score of 160, 170 looks possible, or even beyond that if Dilpreet gets going. Here is Kuljit. He drives it. Very, very smartly done by Siddharth. We are seeing a great final in progress. It's about 5:29, and we are having a great experience. Two good balls from this time he has cut it. Let us see if there's a fielder here who fields the ball and sends it back to the keeper. We are waiting for Dilpreet to take guard. This man has played some unbelievable innings today. Dilpreet playing Sid. Again, what a shot there by Dilpreet, and well fielded there at the boundary too. This is an exciting finals here at the Joseph George school ground here, Joseph Fisher School here. I think thanks to the Bay Area Cricket Alliance, who have put together a wonderful tournament, a very friendly and professional tournament. I think the best thing about the whole event is the kind of hospitality and warmth the teams have enjoyed. I think all credit goes to Khan Bhai, who was the chairman of the Bay Area Cricket Club, and also his executive committee and his team members, who have really worked hard to make this a top quality tournament. And I think we are seeing some very good cricket, and all this brought to you live. Can't ask for more on a July 4th evening. And enjoy, sit back, relax, and watch the proceedings here. Two teams who are on the finals are Fresno and Berkeley. And Berkeley, who had a very impactful start of the final, are suddenly having their backs to the wall. Fresno, courtesy of Randeep, followed by Dilpreet, have taken their scores to 121 for 4. I think I should also thank Khan Bhai for inviting me to the commentator's box today and asking me to do the honors. I am really thankful to you, Khan Bhai, and I think this is a great opportunity. You may want to speak a few words here now.
Thank you, Sunil Bhai. First, I'd like to thank you personally coming to our commentary box and for your thoughts and feedback. I really appreciate it. Glad to have you with us. It's always an honor. We put our efforts to have a cricket for our local players, and I hope we get something out of it. Oh, that's an excellent shot.
As Khan Bhai was extending a sincere thanks to us, Dilpreet continued his butchering of the bowling, I would say. He has been absolutely merciless, I was mentioning. This is another hit which sent all the spectators scurrying for cover as it cleared every possible boundary line here. What a shot there by Dilpreet. This is the next one. Wow, this is going into the library. What a shot. This is gone into the library. Can you believe that? This man hits the next six into the library. This is easily a 90-yard six again. What a shot from these young shoulders. This is really, really, really great. What a shot from this young man. He just picked up the ball, shot of length, and put it straight over the mid-wicket fence. The ball sailing all the way to the library roof, actually. This is such a shot here. I think this is a cause of concern for the Berkeley team. And Harish, their captain, going to the bowler and telling him to check his length when you bowl to Dilpreet. We'll have to wait and see what that message was. We will know in this ball. Here he goes. This is a full ball. This time he has again pulled it. Let's see if he's getting into that. That is another one. Let's see if it is a 6 or a 4. We'll have to wait for the fielder's call. He's been given a boundary, I guess. But still, it was what a shot. He is packing a punch here into the batting. And I think this is really, really absolutely a cracker of an innings that Dilpreet is playing here. We cannot ask for more in this BACA July 4th Cricket Festival. What a finals here. Worthy of every effort these guys have put in here. And I think this innings is all about class and caliber of Dilpreet. Already over 50 runs here. And here he is facing up to Sudhanshu. Again he drives. Let us see if the fielders are able to get into the ball. Yeah, they do that. But not before the batsman crossover for 2. Initially, I had predicted a score of around 160 given the fall of wickets initially. But looks like 160 will be eclipsed very soon. Here is next one. We'll see where this goes. Oh, it was a bad bounce on the head of the tallest fielder in Berkeley, Natwar, and it goes for a 4. What a shot. What a shot. This has all the power he had applied, and there was timing, there was class, there was caliber. The ball goes screaming to the boundary, bounces right in front of Natwar, and even before he could collect the ball, it went way over his head all the way to the boundary. I think Dilpreet is making the task tough for Berkeley. He is mincing the bowlers from all over the park, and he has a wide range. He plays all around the wicket, and that is the cause of concern for Berkeley, because the boundaries as well as the long hits are really, really putting pressure at this point in time. And Dilpreet is in full throttle. We are waiting for the bowler to gather his thoughts, I am assuming, because I think it is causing a lot of concern. Here is Sudhanshu once again. Again, he has hit him. Let us see if the bowlers are able to cover this. No. Oh, good fielding there. Still a misfield again. We were just hoping that the ball will be picked and thrown, but no, they could not do it in one go and allows the batsman to take 2 runs. Let me see how many runs were scored in this over. It's a pretty expensive over, and I think Sudhanshu has been taken to the cleaners. This is really, really a great exhibition of top quality cricket. Brought to you live by VStreamU. I think we also thank all the sponsors who have supported this event, which has made us possible to not only conduct this event here, but also bring it live to you. We are very thankful for your generous support, which enables to not only promote the cricket, but also conduct these kind of very good events, which allows the players, the local players.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
We are back live. I hope you enjoyed the advertisement, which is again one of the technical abilities of VStreamU to mix advertisements and other fillers in between your events to make it more entertaining, more exciting, and more return on your investment. So book them for all your corporate, personal, and social events. Reach out to Umar Ali. You could see them at the Facebook page VStreamU. Here's a fresh over into Kuljit, and Kuljit is more than happy playing the second fiddle for Dilpreet. pushing the ball down to the long on boundary, crossing across for a single and letting Dilpreet do what he does. If you look at it, Kuljit, who came in way before Dilpreet, is at 19, and Dilpreet is on 67 of 28 balls, which includes 5 fours and 5 sixes. He has been very even from his boundary hits. Let's watch Dilpreet. It's been Dilpreet's final so far, 67 runs of 28 balls. Can you ask for more? Any captain would love to have him in his team just for his class. Here is Sharat Chandra. Oh, that's a bad ball to bowl to him. First of all, it was short. Second, it was wide. And it gives 2 runs. This is absolutely uncalled for here from the bowler. He needs to be very focused. And I'm sure the switching of right and left batsman is putting a little pressure on the bowler. Here is Sharat Chandra bowling to Kuljit. Again, there he goes. But this is again a sensible cricket, but the fielders are struggling to get to the ball, and that allows the liberty of 2 runs for the batsman Kuljit. I'm sure Dilpreet, I think there is the Berkeley fielders are cheering each other up and trying to pep them up. Here is Sharat Chandra. Oh, we'll have to see if this is being picked. No, the fielder sharp shot and allowing him to take only 1 run. But the danger here for Berkeley is that we have Dilpreet back on strike. This is something the bowler may would have want to avoid given the nick which Dilpreet is on right now. Arshad, the umpire from the school end, positioning himself for the left-hander. Here is Sharat Chandra bowling. Oh, very sensible cricket. Stretched his front foot all the way and then saw the ball losing speed and also gaining width, and he very comfortably places him to the short third-man area and picks up a single. I think this is something I love about this man's batting. He has not only got those long shots but also has clever brain on his young shoulders where he has been taking some singles. Oh, this is totally unnecessary. This is exactly what is not required at this point in time. When the team was going all the way good, he tried for an unnecessary reverse shot, losing this wickets. I think this is really, really unfortunate. Kuljit trying to invent a shot and getting out. This was not required at all. When the team is cruising and is cruising well, you don't have to manufacture shots here.
Malik Hussain is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
That is the end of Sharat Chandra's productive over. They have claimed a wicket. We have Baldev at the wicket here at the fall of Kuljit, who tried to do something innovative and ended up losing his stumps. I'm sure you're watching this live on Facebook, and we are having great excitement here in the middle. We have Dilpreet. I hope Dilpreet doesn't lose his momentum here and continues to do the good work as we see Natwar being brought to the attack. Natwar has his military medium pace bowling, and Dilpreet would like to read him first before he starts his fireworks on him. This is July 4th festival of cricket, and there is no lack of fireworks at the ground by the batsmen who have been playing. Throughout the day, we have seen some electrifying knocks, which has been true to the impact of July 4th with some great firework, and we have seen Dilpreet contributing to that in this innings. Here is Natwar. Oh, well tucked away, but fielded well. Baldev has to go back to his wicket. This is really going good here for Fresno. Let us see how they move from here. A score of 200 now looks possible. We'll have to see. This is X1 into the car. Let us see if they're able to get it. There's another 6. What a shot from Dilpreet once again. The ball was tad short and then picked up very quickly, swinging the bat. He is using his bat like a sword. What a shot here. This time again to the close to the library for another 6. I think it is either the 6th 6 from this young man. The fireworks don't seem to be stopping. Even the Berkeley fielders seem to be appreciating the shot, and now they have started not only fielding the ball but also celebrating the festivity of cricket that Dilpreet is offering here. Natwar into... Oh, that was a wayward delivery. That was a wayward delivery. Berkeley just cannot afford this. They have 3... They have 3 runs of that, or 2 runs of that. I think that was 3 runs including the wide, I assume, but that was absolutely oh, this time again we'll have to see if he's taken. Yes, he's taken. Dilpreet is gone. Natwar strikes. This time Natwar using his experience and just bowling that shot of good length, and Dilpreet trying to hit it over the square region, ends up edging the ball, and the fielder takes the catch very comfortably. This is surely a setback, but I would not say too much of a setback, because he has done his task and gone back. We wish he was there till the 20th over so that we would have had some more big hits, but from what I can see, they're already at 164 for 6 at the end of 16.3 overs, and I think another 20-25 runs should make this a very interesting contest as Berkeley comes to bat. We'll have to wait and see where it goes from here and check it out. Dheeraj is in, and we'll have to see what Dheeraj has to offer as Dilraj against Natwar. Good ball. Just play it quietly. I think Dilpreet's departure should really not impact the speed of scoring for Fresno, because they are in the final few overs, but the only challenge for them is that they have only 4 wickets at their disposal, but still from where they were precariously in the beginning of the inning, they have brought the score to 164. From here, it is very important for these batsmen to score big and make it count for now. They have scored 1 run now. Let us see if they go for the second. Yes, they take 2 runs, and Dilraj takes 2 and opens his account. And Baldev supports him well by running quite quickly and making the second run happen. Natwar, the seasoned campaigner, comes in and claims the wicket of Dilpreet. We are waiting to see how the innings proceeds from here. A score of 180 to 190 is looking possible, but we had to see how the remaining batsmen make it happen for Fresno. 190 would be a very good score on this surface. Here is Natwar again. Oh, not offering the liberty of the width. Bowling very, very intelligently, not giving pace, not giving width, picking the right length and line, and then making it tough for the life of the batsman. So Baldev and Dilraj are talking to each other. I know Baldev can play some really hefty shots. We hope for the interest of the game and as well as for Fresno's sake, we find some good shots. And if they can go close to 180, 190, I think we have a cracker of a game. And we will all be tuned in to the batting of Berkeley to see how this interesting finals turns out. We thank all those who are live at this point in time and watching the game either through Facebook or through VStreamU or any other medias on any platform for encouraging the game of cricket and taking time with your family and friends to watch the proceedings. We are really thankful to you. Here is Sharat Chandra bowling to Baldev. Baldev goes for the helicopter shot but doesn't connect. He seems to indicate to Dilraj that I thought it's in my slot. Let us see what he does to this ball. He's really a powerful man, a big man, and if he hits and connects, it will stay connected. There again, he hits it. Let's see if he gets to the boundary. No, there's a fielder there, doesn't let the ball go, and there it goes. I mean, the bowler needs to pick those throws, otherwise they may end up giving one additional run. But smartly covered by Ashwin Dandavani on the other side, so there's no additional run here. We're waiting for Sharad to bowl his next ball. Passes the umpire. This is a good ball. Oh, let us see if there is a fielder. It is almost in no man's land, and they get one. I think the whole momentum has shifted after Dilpreet's departure, and I think Kuljit's dismissal also had some impact on Dilpreet. But let us see how it goes from here. Here is Sharad bowling. Oh, that's an almighty swipe. He slips also, but let's think that there are 2 runs in this. I'm not sure why they have not taken the second run. I think there is some kind of a lethargy in the way these 2 batsmen are running. We cannot afford that and in a T20 game. And I'm sure Fresno team is aware of that. And then I'm sure we'll have to tell the batsmen to start running the first run faster. But unfortunately for Baldev, he slipped before the start of the first run. And maybe that caused the slight doubt in him to make the second run happen. But given the fact that it was the wicketkeeper with his pads running, they could have taken the chance. This is a good one. This is really well played by Dilraj. Well played. Let us see if it goes to the boundary. No, it is stopped. No, this should be a boundary. This should be a boundary. Let us see. It should be a boundary. And we should... this is really a close call by the fielder. And...
It's a 4. No, it's step outside. It's a 4.
Sharath bowling to Dilraj, who played a good shot for a boundary now. This time trying to find placement, but Sharath is not offering the width to free his arm. We'll have to wait and watch how they make it. I think at this point in time, if he's bowling straight, the batsman needs to try and play it down the wicket rather than trying to play it square when the width is not being offered. That is what is being unproductive here. Let us see how he plays this one. Yeah, this time he gives it all. It goes down to the short fine leg area where it is fielded and sent back to the keeper. The keeper doesn't collect the ball, but no damage done because there was somebody who was backing up for the ball. And that is the end of the over. Oh, no, there is one more ball to go, I think. At the end of 18 overs, Fresno 174 for the loss of 6 wickets. Natwar back to his bowling line. 174 for 6 at the end of 18th over. There are 2 overs, and anything above 15-20 runs would be a real cracker of an innings for this game. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. You're waiting for Natwar into Dilraj. Oh, he swings. I don't know where the impact was of his thigh pad or of the wicketkeeper's gloves. We had to see there was 1 run, and there is no indication from the umpire. So I would assume it is from the bats below, and I think they got a run. No, I think it's given as a wide, or it's a bye actually. And Dilraj facing to Natwar. Will he connect or not? Again, not offering any width. That is very intelligent bowling. I think Natwar seems to be bowling much like how Harish bowled in the initial phase of the innings, not offering width and picking that length from where the ball bounces. And Dilraj really struggling to put the bat to the ball. And anything this is the right time to start being innovative with the bat. I think he could move around or step down or give a little room to play those shots. Oh, I think he played a pull, but he fell down, and I think Baldev could not connect fully, but still they get 1 run. The last few overs are supposed to be the firework overs, but here Fresno has really struggled because Berkeley is really applying brakes. He's bowling the right areas, putting the right pressure, and we have to see if Dilraj, who is slightly taller than Baldev, will be able to connect that length. Let us see here. Yeah, I was talking about it. I was seeing, no, this is going all the way for a 6. This is a well hit 6. As I was telling you, the height matters here now. The length was very, very, very good, and I think it really mattered. The length was great spirit by Harish, the captain of Berkeley, who called it a 6. I think it was a close call, but he was generous enough. And here is the next one going again. No doubts about where this is going. And this is another 6. As I was telling you, that it is very important to bowl the right length depending on the height of the batsman. While Baldev was a little shorter and that ball was climbing into him, for Dilraj, it becomes a very, very sortable length, and he has put away 2 consecutive sixers. As I was mentioning, I was predicting 190. Now they are already 188. They seem to be failing me on my predictions on a positive side, and looks like they are already 188 in the end of the last ball of 19th over. Let us see where this one goes. Oh, again, this is played very cleverly by Dilraj. Yeah, I think they may get 2 runs for this. Yes, they do. And they are very, very comfortably cruising at 190. And ideally, I would have been glad from a cricketing perspective to see Dilraj be on strike. But Baldev also can make some good shots. So let us see if Baldev cleverly gives the strike to Dilraj and lets him hit the bowlers off the park. We are at a good position now, and I think we are reached a very exciting final here. 190 for 6 at the end of 19th over. As the viewers may recall, Fresno had scored 212 against Demons, and the Demons had almost pulled it through. So the game is not over till the last ball is bowled. And I request all the viewers who are watching across the world to sit down, stay tuned, and encourage this event here, the BACA July 4th event, which is in its final stage. And I think we are in the last over of the Fresno's batting. They are at 190 for 6. And this is one over which we want to watch, because the batsman will try and hit everything and anything at this point in time. Baldev and Dilraj at the wicket, 190 for 6 Fresno. We are waiting for Sudhanshu to get to his rhythm. As you saw, Dilpreet was batting. Sudhanshu was taken to the cleaners with 2 sixers and few boundaries. And I think now we are waiting for him to bowl to Baldev. We'll have to see how this innings translates. 6 balls, anything can happen from the bat. They have 4 wickets and they have nothing to lose. Now they should go for it and try and get the power of the below to start clearing the boundaries. Here it is. Oh no, Baldev should not be trying that, instead trying to look for a single so that Dilraj can swing the ball. If you are not in the touch on a given day or a given over, it's best to allow the other batsmen to take the responsibility. But again, this time they does it very well. Again, hopefully it is not going for a second run. Baldev gets a single and this is fantastic here. Now we have 4 balls for Dilraj, who hit 2 big sixers in the last over. We'll have to wait and see what he does of the bowling of Sudhanshu. This is Sudhanshu Mahajan, has been bowling very well. We have to wait and see what he does to Dilraj. Dilraj, all set. Oh, he hit him well. Let us see if the mid wicket comes to play. Yeah, they stop the ball. I think they should go for the second run. Yes, rightly so. They pick 2 runs again. There is a misfielding. The keeper not able to collect the ball. But no damage done, only 2 runs. So totally 3 runs in this over. 193 they are. Will they get to the 200 mark? The 3 more balls to go. Will they get to the 200 mark or not is the $1 million question now. 200 could be a psychological block for the Berkeley team to bat. Oh, this is a huge 6. Will it cover? No. They have taken the catch. What a catch there. There was elevation, but unfortunately it didn't cover the distance. And the fielder takes a very, very good catch. This is awesome. Dilraj hit it very, very high, but he could not get the distance there. And luckily for Berkeley and unfortunately for Fresno, Dilraj has to go. We have to see if they still can touch the 200 mark, which I'm sure would be some kind of a psychological pressure on Berkeley, because that would mean going for 10 runs from the word get-go. And we'll have to see how this is going to happen. We saw Fresno, who was pushed back in the initial overs, came back strong to bring their score to 193. We anticipated a score of 160, but I think they moved it to 190. Now we'll have to see how this goes. Oh, this is hit well by Baldev. Hopefully they will make 2 runs of this. Yes, they'll make it. No. Oh, yeah, there's a run out affected by Sudhanshu. Very cleverly though. So the non-striker has to depart without playing a ball. This is a very tragic situation for any cricketer who come to the non-strike and gets out, run out. Now that is something which is very, very unfortunate, because you never get to play even a single ball and you are done even before you started. So we have, I think, a few more balls left, I think, on this in this innings, and let us hope that this will be clobbered by Baldev. The last ball is well hit, but there's a fielder there, and hopefully they'll go for the second run. Hopefully they'll make the second run. Oh, the ball bounces again, and there is a small accident here with the between the bowler and the non-striker, but safely though. They have not touched the 200 mark, but they have surely left a mark worthy of the cricket finals, and we are waiting to see how this game proceeds from here. There will be a short break before the next innings commences, and we thank you all for staying with us and enjoying this BACA July 4th cricket festival. This is really, really an exciting game, and we are hopeful that we will see more of this today. There is a lot of cricket left in this game, and we are hoping that this cricket will come alive once Berkeley starts batting here. We are yeah. So this is really exciting finals here, and we are waiting for the start of the Berkeley innings. So it's a very interestingly poised game, and we have to see how the Berkeley responds in the finals, and hopefully we will have a good game here, a good game of cricket. We are just waiting for the start. Yeah. Very good evening and welcome back to the finals of the BACA July 4th Cricket Festival being played between Fresno CC and Berkeley. They are chasing 197 to win, and it's going to be a very interesting session. We have Sudhanshu Mahajan and Mohan opening for Berkeley with Gabbar. Batsman, and if you are not ready for that, you may be in knots. Gabbar, who got out for a golden duck in this innings, clearly is aware of that and trying to make the best use of that bounce. That bounce can be really steep, and Gabbar is aware of that. He's a very, very clever bowler, and we are waiting to see how he bowls to Sudhanshu now. Here he goes, left arm over the wicket. It's a good ball. Again, a catch to the tip. We'll have to see if the fielder there is able to cover the ball. He covers it, and not before the batsmen get to. The batsmen are keeping themselves busy in this innings so far, and we are seeing the innings to have a brisk start. Gabbar bowling the right areas. Shrikant Mohan and Sudhanshu Mahajan are the two batsmen at the wicket. It's a very interesting tussle here, chasing 197 to win. Berkeley. Again a quick single from Sudhanshu, who just plays it down the nose of Lavi and quickly runs for a single. Now this is going to be the difference between the two teams. While the Fresno team is full of power and lusty hittings, the Berkeley's innings will be marked with a lot of punctuated drives and singles. So this is going to be a big difference in the two approaches. But we got to see whichever team which holds the nerve will be the one who will come victor in this innings. We saw the last time when Fresno were trying to defend 211, almost went close to the lines of defeat when Demons scored 208. Here is Gabbar again. This time an almighty swipe, which is very unconventional from Shrikant Mohan, trying to drive it all along, not connecting fortunately for him, or the edge would have carried to the wicketkeeper Randeep. There's also a slip in the form of Kuljit, the captain, who is really tall and can pull catches from a very hard distance. Here is Gabbar, left arm over the wicket. Oh! Maybe 7 to 8 runs up to the 12th over and then accelerate from there, which would mean they need at least close to 90 odd runs, 99, 100, and then from there they need to accelerate. We'll have to see how Gabbar changes his strategy after being hit for a 6. It's not common to see Gabbar being hit like this. I'm sure he's going to come back stronger. Here is the next ball. Placed cleverly, and I think Mohan played it very sensibly by getting a single. I think Sudhanshu and Mohan have given a good start so far in the first over. We have to see how this proceeds from here. For those of you who have joined us late, this is the finals between Fresno and Berkeley in the Bay Area Cricket Alliance July 4th Cricket Tournament. Cricket Festival being held here on the occasion of July 4th. And I think we see enough fireworks in the celebration of cricket and in honor of all those men and women who wore the uniform to defend what is right for the U.S. Such a great country, and we are so glad that this innings is proceeding in celebration of July 4th. The Cricket Festival cannot ask for more to celebrate this. Young men coming and playing this game over 3 days. And I think this is the best you can get from the players. Fresno and Berkeley in the finals of the July 4th Cricket Festival from Bay Area Cricket Festival here. And we are seeing the second over where Surinder is going to bowl from the far end. And he will be bowling to Shrikant Mohan, who just now hit Gabbar for a great 6. We'll have to see how Surinder bowls because he has that short ball which climbs. Let us see if he's using it. Again, very well steered to the third man area. The fielder comes in, fields the ball, but not before Sudhanshu gets through for a single. This is really getting interesting because, as I was telling at the initial stage of the innings of Berkeley, that these guys have the art of taking singles and driving the ball through the carpet. And this ground is very productive because the ball seems to travel real quick to the fence, and I think that's going to make all the difference. We are waiting to see how this is going to happen. Here is Surinder for the second time, going to bowl to the left-hander, Sudhanshu. Here is Surinder, passes the umpire right arm over the wicket. Again a sharp ball, trying to steer but not going through, but Shrikant Mohan really comes in for the run, and Sudhanshu supports him well by reaching to the other end. He tried to steer the ball, but the ball did not climb the height which he anticipated. Hit the bottom of the bat, stays there, but the Shrikant Mohan really rushing in for a single and coming and occupying the crease at the striker's end. We have to see if Shrikant is going to have and take charge of the innings like how Dilpreet did for them. We have Shrikant Mohan against Surinder. Surinder. Oh. The intent is very clear from Shrikant. He is not going to stay quiet. He is going to take the charge. This one again is a flick attempt, but hits the thigh pad, stays at the wicket. But these batsmen are crossed across for the single. Now that is the big difference between the two teams when I can watch them, because these guys don't seem to be wasting any delivery. They are pretty busy at the wicket, and that is a good sign for Berkeley. The more busier you are, the more runs you're going to get, and the less dot balls you have is going to be more productive. And that's precisely what these two batters have done till now. And we'll have to see how Sudhanshu, who is on the wicket, takes care of Surinder. Ball again, this time plays it down to the leg stump. He is again making the first run fast so that they can take the second. This is precisely what the doctor has ordered them, and they go for 2. This is really, really fantastic because those 2 runs again is going to put a lot of pressure on the Fresno fielders, who are already tired after fielding for 20 overs in the last game, and they're again back on the wicket back to back, and that's going to be calling for some great energy from Fresno. They had to lift the game. Here is Surinder again. This time he plays him very delicately, but despite getting fielded, they go for a single. Shrikant Mohan and Sudhanshu Mahajan are putting a lot of pressure on the fielders by making those quick singles, which is going to cause a lot of concern for the Fresno fielders, because they need to be on the top of the ball and they need to be very, very responsive. 19 at the end of 2 overs. They can't ask for a more better start. If they continue at this pace and continue to score closer to 90 runs per in the first 10 overs, we have a game on hand today. The Bay Area Cricket Alliance July 4th Cricket Festival in its finals. Toss won by Fresno, electing to bat, have put 196 on the board, and we have Berkeley chasing it with 19 in 2 overs. Gabbar, left arm over the wicket. Good ball. He goes for an almighty heave for the first time. Sudhanshu trying to climb on the ball, but that doesn't happen because Gabbar is a great bowler and he finds the right area to bowl. But Sudhanshu also is a good player, and I'm sure he is going to quickly adjust to the length and his area seems to be slightly on the cover region where he wants to hit him. Let us see where he goes. Oh, once again beaten by the pace and the swing. The ball again beating the batsman for want of, I should say, width, I think. And we have to see how Sudhanshu recovers from this. They have scored at about 9.5 runs in the first 2 overs. They have to continue the momentum so that they don't buckle under the pressure. At the same time, they don't have to take any unnecessary risk at this time. They are well in control and they just have to play the ball on the merit. Again, the same ball, same result, same effort. I think Gabbar now has started teasing the batsman with that length, and Shrikant Mohan is walking up to Sudhanshu to let know where exactly that ball should be played or where it can be steered or placed. I think that's a good mark of understanding between the two batsmen. They just go to each other and say, look, this is you don't have to hurry. We are well in control. Don't do anything which will cause a wicket. Now this time they try to scramble for a quick single, but Gabbar with his long foot is quickly onto the ball, not allowing the liberty of the single. We can hear a lot. Who has been bowling extremely well. This is an extremely great over for Fresno. I would say they would be happy with the over so far. Oh, again a little misfield from Labi. Let us see if they go for the second run. Here the bowler bowls a good length, and the fielder Lavi lets the ball through his fingers, but the other fielders have pounced upon the opportunity and not allowed the liberty of 2 runs. They need 197 to win. This is really his position. This is becoming an interesting game, and let us hope that this game continues and takes on to the wire till the last ball, and we all have a great entertainment for July 4th. We have Surinder coming into bowl his next over, and we'll have to see how he fares in this over, because Berkeley did not make enough, and I'm sure they want to compensate for that in this over. Surinder waiting to bowl. Quite a few runs, and let's see how he keeps up with this bowling of Surinder. Surinder needs to be extremely careful, cannot afford to pitch the ball short, and he needs to make sure that he's coming up and bowling. Yeah, this is the next ball. Well played. Lavi needs to field it, otherwise again there's a slight misfield from his end and allows the batsman a single. Now Shrikant is on Oh, this was absolutely not needed. Absolutely not needed. This was not needed. But there is a big shout for run out, but the batsman was safely in, and there is no point, feeling sad about that because the batsmen were. He played it a little late but managed to get it through for the boundary, and that was very effective. And Surinder has gone for a few runs this over. We'll have to see what happens to him this time, and he bowls to Sudhanshu. Again, he pulls him. Let us say if the fielder is able to get under it. Get for the ball. I think he is trying to get up now. He is holding his back. I'm sure there is a little pain he can feel. I think think this was a good, easy catch, and I think should have been taken at this standard. But unfortunately, gets dropped, and it's going to be. It may come to bite them. You cannot afford to lose these catches. These are very. It's a 4 or not, but two more runs, and let's see. The score is really growing up, and I'm afraid that the pressure is telling on Fresno. We saw them in the morning. Well, they buckled under pressure when Ricky Saini back. They cannot afford the liberty of letting the pressure climb on them, because this is finals of such a big tournament, and it is very important for the team to be ready with in their fullest actually, and it is the team which holds the nerve that will finally take the trophy home. The Bay Area Cricket Alliance July 4th Cricket Festival. Closer to about 90 to 100 runs at the end of 10th over, we are going to have a good game on hand. Let us see how this game goes from here, because Gabbar is bowling his third over, and I'm not sure what about the various resources Fresno has. But here is Gabbar coming to bowl to Sudhanshu, who plays it very well. not effort to let it down or let your guard down, especially because this is the finals of such a critical tournament, and I'm sure each team wants to take it home. Here comes. We are going to have it's really a great exhibition of top quality cricket from Gabbar, who is one of very good bowlers in this region. And here is him. Oh, once again, I think he is again picking the right spot, but unfortunately for him and fortunately for Berkeley, it has not been hitting the furniture there. It's very important for Berkeley to make sure they don't lose wickets and then have the wickets and use. Perfectly bowled full-length deliveries into the crease, and the third one now a slower one pitched shot of good length. Here is Gabbar for the fourth time in this over. What will he be up to? Oh, this is a short ball again. We'll have to see if it's a wide. No, it's not given a wide. Yeah, it's called a wide this time by the umpire Arshad. I would say they manage only 2 runs, which is very good for Fresno from their perspective. But again, we need to wait and watch what plans they have for the balance of the over. The last ball of this over coming up, and Gabbar going to bowl to Sudhanshu. What trick does he have up his sleeve? Very well. This opening partnership of Berkeley, which is Srikanth Mohan and Sudhanshu, are peddling it very well, and they are closer to 46 at the end of 5 overs, and we are to 7 overs, and we are just waiting. Very clear not to let Berkeley keep taking those singles as they add to the pressure not only on the fielder but also on the bowler. It leaks runs, and they need to make sure that they have to be very smart about how they go doing this. We are Srikanth managed to put the bat to the ball and take a quick single. This is really good. Srikanth rotating the strike and giving Sudhanshu the opportunity to show his prowess. Let us see how he handles Surinder. They both we have Srikant Mohan facing up to Surinder now. Full ball. T20 still has enough room for such class shots. It need not be a slam bang game altogether. Surinder into Srikant Mohan, who plays and goes. I think they are really disruption on the field for them. Not only are the singles but also the switchovers. But let us see what Surinder has in mind. Here he comes into Sudhanshu. The short ball is again tucked away. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. They are playing into the fielders and still taking those singles. They are very, very comfortable cruising at this time. Surinder to Srikant Mohan. Oh, that was a full ball and given the treatment it deserves. That was absolutely a cracker of a shot from Srikant Mohan, who hits it high and hard to the library area mid-wicket for a wonderful six. What a and at the end of 6 overs, what a game we have on hand. This is going to be really a cracker of a game, and we sincerely hope that it goes all the way to the 20th over, the BACA July 4th Cricket Festival. There are fireworks around the ground. Spin and still keep the momentum going for them. Dilpreet going to bowl around the wicket with his leg spin. Dilpreet setting his field. Will he be as successful with the ball as he was with the bat? Will he create the difference between the two teams by doing an all-round performance? It's ball. Yeah, he has cut the ball very cleverly, but not before the batsman get 2 runs. So there's already 3 runs in this over of the first 3 balls. They have to get another few to keep the run rate going. We'll have to see if the batsman will try to clear the boundaries on Dilpreet. Oh, well swept, but there's a fielder there and hence does not allow them the liberty to take more than 1 run. So that is the end of Dilpreet's over, and the score now. That's a change in bowling. But the way the Berkeley batsmen have been playing has been classic cricket, and I think that is where the challenge is going to be when you bowl that kind of speed. The oh, the catch is again dropped. No, this is becoming too much of their undoing. You cannot afford to drop these catches. Srikanth hit it hard, but not enough to clear the boundary. Had timed the shot well to perfection, but the catch. From here and try to pull the game up. Here is Devender. Unfortunately for him, the catch was dropped. Bowling to Sudhanshu. This time he has hit. This is a huge 6. Devender bowls a full toss and Sudhanshu dispatches him disdainfully to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Very efficiently. Sudhanshu, who was dropped once, as well as Srikant Mohan, who was dropped once, have both been on full cry this innings, and they are still at no loss. Here is Devender. Oh, once again, let us see if it goes to. Play a very different brand of cricket, and we are seeing cricketing shots based on the merit of the ball, and they are giving the treatment the ball deserves when they ball at the wrong area. Fresno needs to surely and quickly buckle up and get. Now didn't occur, and I'm sure Fresno is very concerned about these opportunities which they are missing. Once again, Devender into Sudhanshu. This time again it is a full ball. Good over. They had 2 sixers and a few singles, and we have to see how he handles the last ball. This calls for maturity because you don't have to do anything different here. The ball, unless the ball is bad. So this time he drives the ball. End of 8 overs. 79 for no loss at the end of 8 overs. I had predicted that close to 90 or even 100. Swinging the arm. Here is Dilpreet into Sudhanshu. Into the cover region. Let us see if they go for the next. No, I think Sudhanshu is not happy that his partner did not come for the second, and I think the partner rightly so calling Sudhanshu. none of this happened as Dilpreet bowls very intelligently, not giving the width nor the length for the batsman. So here is Dilpreet again. Oh. Top it. Here is Siddhanshu waiting for Dilpreet. Again, plays it very well. See that finally they have struck with the run out. They have been long waiting for a wicket, and I think they managed to get one. This innings has been a kind of watch. It's a very, very interesting finals. Can do it together. It is getting really, really exciting here. We have seen that Captain Kuljit taking up the responsibility of both. As Kuljit bowls a little shot, Ashwant steers him through the vacant gully area. and picks up 2 comfortable runs. This 82 at the end of 9 overs, and this is the 10th over in progress. Will they get to the 90 mark at the end of this over so that they are right on target, at least from the first 10 overs? Ashwant drives it very comfortably. He will be looking for the 2, and he gets it comfortably. I think there was a slight misfielding from the fielder there, allowing Ashwant to comfortably get 2 runs. This is really, really getting interesting here. Here is Kuljit bowling to Ashwant, who takes a single and brings Sudhanshu on strike. Let us see how Sudhanshu handles Kuljit. Because Sudhanshu is a left-hander, he has a natural advantage against the leg spinners, and we'll have to see how he utilizes any bad length ball. Kuljit is getting ready to bowl to Sudhanshu. In he comes. Oh, that's a short ball and has been treated. Let us see if they come under the ball to take that catch. Oh, again drop catch. What a waste of opportunity here. The catch was pretty straight into the fielder's hand, and unfortunately we see another of the dropped catches here today. This is really, really, really unfortunate from a Fresno perspective, because way too many catches have been dropped, and I'm afraid that is not going to help their cause as they proceed through the balance of the innings. Here is Kuljit. Again plays smartly and goes for a non-existing single. I think they just saw that it will be suicidal sometimes to try a non-existing single. And frankly, in this T20 format, it sometimes is not worth losing a wicket in pursuit of 1 run if you know that you have a caliber to send the ball high and above. So you need to safeguard your wicket and play smart cricket here. You are cruising well, maybe a few runs short here and there, but then you can make it up in one of the overs when you get an opportunity. So it's important to have a steady brain and a control on your nerve and play the game in a very matured fashion. 88 at the end of 10 overs. Very good cricket at display here. The game evenly poised between Fresno and Berkeley. 109 runs needed of the balance of 10 overs, and the $1 million question is, will Berkeley get there, or will Fresno stop them? Here is a very good shot, free flowing drive. It goes all the way for the fence. What a shot from Sudhanshu. Well timed drive which bisected the 2 fielders in cow corner and mid wicket and went all the way to the boundary for a ball. A very good shot, very powerfully hit shot, and it goes all the way. Let us watch if the remaining balls are treated. Dilpreet this time. Again a short ball and hit. We'll let us see if the fielder gets under the ball or is able to stop it. He still stops it, doesn't allow the 4, and the batsmen only get 1 run. I think they should have been smart about this and should have ideally run faster so that they could first run faster to get the 2nd run, because that was when you are in full cry, you need to take that first run faster and take control of the innings. But let's see how Ashwant handles it from here. 4 more balls to go in this over. First ball was a fluent drive from Sudhanshu to the boundary. Second ball was a great hit for a single though. And here is Ashwant plays it carefully, doesn't get the single. Now this is the difference between how Srikanth and Sudhanshu was playing and the minute Ashwant has come. He has been a little passive, I would say, if not aggressive. But this time he steps down with his footwork and then grabs a single. Very, very clever innings. And this has been the speciality, a speciality of the... Here is Bill. This time again, Sudhanshu has hit it. Let us see if it is going to be taken. Oh, finally there is a catch taken. And the Fresno team is celebrating. They cannot believe the catch has been taken because there were several dropped catches. And finally the catch has been taken and Dilpreet strikes. Dilpreet strikes and strikes gold because he has taken the wicket of none other than Sudhanshu, who was really, really going big actually. We have Raju coming into the wicket and we got to wait and see what Raju delivers here. It's been a great game. And we are seeing some spectacular batting from both the teams. Now it's very important to make sure that Fresno grabs the initiative from here and takes it all the way home. And for Berkeley, the task is cut out. Irrespective of what happened in terms of loss of wicket, they have to continue doing what is right, and that is to score at the pace of 9 to 10 runs, at least for the next 6 overs, and then accelerate from there. Dilpreet, who was very successful with the bat, has struck at the heart of Berkeley by taking away Sudhanshu, the left-hander. And I'm sure the fielders will be happy to see him go back because the left-right combination had really nailed them hard. Now let us see what Dilpreet does and how Ashwant and Raju, Surinder Raju, bat. Here is Dilpreet. Yeah, this time they take a single. I'm not sure if Raju is a quick runner between the wickets. I know he can bat very, very well. I'm not sure about his ability to steal singles. And but I'm sure Berkeley's captain Harish would have done his homework very well. And there's a reason why he has sent Raju in, because against leg spinner with those huge drives which Surinder have over the covers, he would expect him to deliver. And I hope for the sake of Berkeley and for the sake of cricket that he creates enough excitement for the cricket lovers globally who are watching these proceedings. The Bay Area July 4th Cricket Festival being played at the Josh Fisher ground here in Clyde Fisher ground here in San Jose. And here's short ball from Kuljit, and Ashwant trying to cut the ball when there is no width. Keeper does a good job to pick up Randeep as a wicket keeper. He can also bowl leg spinners, this wicket keeper Randeep. Here's Kuljit. Just taps it down to the mid-wicket region where it is fielded and being sent back. But suddenly the Berkeley run rate has taken a beating. They need to continue at this pace if they need to be in the battle. They are 95 at the end of 11 overs and they need to seize the momentum and continue from here. Cannot afford to let their guard down. Kuljit bowling to Surinder, and Surinder barely manages to get through to the wicket, getting a single. Let us see how these two batters push the Fresno's patience in terms of stopping the runs. Here there is Ashwant. Again Ashwant tries to swipe him on the leg side and gets nothing more than a single. I think Kuljit is bowling very intelligently. He is mixing his leg spinners with the seam up in between, and that I think is causing a lot of concern to the batters because they are not picking that ball, odd ball. Here is Kuljit again. That's a full ball and he hits it very, very hard. Surinder, I don't know if it would bisect the fielders. It doesn't, and it still gets 2 runs for them. Again, Kuljit bowling to Surinder. Oh, it's a top edge. Will they take it? Oh, what a catch by Gabbar. I think these are the kind of catches that will lift the team totally. It was a beautiful catch. So Kuljit strikes twice. What a catch here by Gabbar. The ball was literally dying on him, but the tall Gabbar dived full length, full stretch, pulls it inches away or maybe millimeters away from the ground and brings up a great catch. I would say the catch of the tournament. This is absolutely a stunning performance from Gabbar, who always has to be counted in when he's on the field. And that catch, I'm afraid, will put or maybe add to the pressure of Berkeley. They have lost the momentum a little bit, and unless they do something daringly different, this game will drift away from them. Hundred at the end of 12 overs. They need 97 more in the balance of 8 overs. Here is Dilpreet. Bowling the ball. Ashwin giving it everything he has, but Dilpreet fields it very smartly. Here is Dilpreet. Places it to the short third man region and picks up a single. We have to see if the next batsman is able to make the run. Abhijit at the wicket at the fall of Raju, who was out to a stunning catch from Gabbar facing Dilpreet. Oh, that is the last thing you want to do, and that is to give a dot ball to the bowler. Dilpreet is really delivering an all-round performance here. He batted magnificently, and now he's bowling cleverly. Again, I'm afraid this will be on. This will be gone. Yes, there he goes. There he goes. Abhijit out. LBW for Dilpreet, and Dilpreet strikes again. The pressure is palpable. Natwar walks in. Natwar is known for his big hitting, and he needs to come good today for Berkeley if they have to have a game out of this. I think Natwar's task is cut out. He needs to get going from ball one, and Berkeley have lost few quick wickets, which is causing a lot of pressure for Fresno CC. This is really an exciting finals here, and we are seeing Dilpreet bowling into Natwar. Natwar plays it to short mid-off, but the fieldsman could not pick the ball and relay it back to the bowler. That yields one run to Berkeley, but the ones and twos are not going to help when the need is for fours and sixers. They need close to 15 runs per over at this point in time. Here is the next ball. Ashwin drives it to the long off and gets a single. Natwar doesn't run for the call, and again it ends up in getting only one run. Dilpreet has bowled so very well and ensured that the Berkeley team is under pressure at all times. It is really a situation where Berkeley needs to step on the gas and get the runs going on from here. They cannot afford to lag behind on the run rate as it is quickly climbing up, and I'm afraid if they do not accelerate, they will sink under the pressure of the run rate. And Fresno knows they have the claws very tightly on Berkeley, and they do not want to loosen their grip. Yes, Fresno did drop few catches, but they came back strong. Thanks to the two spinners, Kuljeet and Dilpreet, who both ensured that the momentum swings their way. Captain Kuljeet and the young Dilpreet. And you see there is a third role which Dilpreet is going to assume in this game now. He is going to be keeping wickets to ensure that Randeep, who can bowl his leg spinners, can come in, because Dilpreet's spell is done. He wants to ensure that the leg spinners continue. Here's Kuljeet from the far end going to bowl to Ashwant. Will Ashwant take the battle into the field? Let us see. Ashwant has the skill. If will he deliver? That is the question here. Kuljeet into. Oh, he has hit, and he has hit him in a style. That's a 4. Wonderful shot from Ashwant. That was a great shot from Ashwant. The ball was short and enough width was offered. Ashwant pounces upon that and hits it to the fence. Once again, Kuljeet. Oh, that's a short ball. Will he snap him? Yes, he has snapped him. Let us see if they are able to get that. Gets 2 runs. Ashwant has scored 6 runs on the first 2 balls. 103 at the end of 13 overs. They need 94 more in the next 7. Oh, this is a bad ball from him. Let us see if he's able to pick the gap. Yes, he picks it, another boundary. The bad ball from Kuljeet, trying to bowl it quicker, bowls it short, and there is no pace in that, unfortunately, as the ball slips off his hand. I think that made the life a little interesting for Berkeley. They have already 10 runs in this first 3 balls. What about the living 3? Here is, they gain this time. Another boundary here. Ashwant taps him on the mid-wicket. Wonderful batting here by Ashwant. He has really stepped upon the gas, and he has the skill to do that, as I was saying. Ashwant is really taking the battle into the front lines of Fresno. Fresno, once again, wondering what's wrong. The game seems to be swinging both the directions, and let us see where it goes from here. Kuljeet cannot afford to do those loose balls, and let us see what happens in this one. Last 2 balls of this over. Ashwant all set. This is again a bad ball. Again, this was ball. We have to see if the fielder can get to the boundary. No, he kicks it off and it goes beyond the boundary. No, he stops the ball. They get 3 runs. So this is a good over. 17 runs in this over. They are already at 120 in the 14th over. This over could be a difference, and now the big hitting Natwar has come to take strike. We have to see if he makes the best use of this last over. Last ball of this over. Here is Kuljeet into Natwar. He has hit him hard this time, but there is no fielder. Let us see if he's able to get it through. Yes, he gets it through. What a shot, and that is there that had asked for. The very productive over, and that puts the score way ahead for them. It has been a very productive over, and few such overs can once again shift the momentum back to Berkeley. 100 and... Kuljeet, the captain, clobbered for 21 runs. The score 124 of 14 overs. Ashwant and Natwar taking Kuljeet to the cleaners. The equation now is 73 of 7 overs, which is just about 10 runs per over. I'm sorry, in 6 overs, which is about 12, just about 12 runs per over. And if they can have a few good overs like the last one, I'm sure they're going to make a battle out of this. We'll have to wait and watch what Guri does against Ashwant, who has all the skills of a top quality batsman. In comes Guri. Passes umpire Arshad, right arm over. Bowls a short ball and Ashwant rightly treats him so. Well deserved hit and it's a 6. I'm sorry. I think it's a boundary, and I was blinded by the fences there, but it is a 4, and it's a good start. The short ball climbing up on Ashwant, and he pulls him on top of mid wicket for a well hit boundary. Now they need another. Ashwant once again facing Guri. The first ball have been sent to the boundary, which puts pressure on the bowler because he cannot afford to relax at this point in time, and in haste cannot bowl short deliveries. Here is Guri, right arm over, passes umpire Arshad into Ashwant. Again, well driven ball and taken here. Very good. It was in the air, and the catch is well taken. This is how the momentum gets shifted between the two teams. This was a very good drive, slightly uppish, and the Fresno team pounces it. This is exactly where the momentum shifts. Unfortunately, against the run of the play, actually here we have Ashwant, who was playing so well against Guri, drives him on the air, and the catch is pounced by Surinder. What a shift of momentum here. We are going to have some big innings from one of the batters at least to take this game home from Berkeley. And for Fresno, it's a very straightforward initiative. Just make sure that you don't give those boundaries. Dry up the boundaries, plug those gaps, and make sure that Berkeley plays in haste. We have Guri coming into bowl. Again, a no ball call here. A no ball has been called. A no ball has been called. And a no ball has been called. The fielder was just outside the line, and the umpire Kishore rightly calls it. And the Fresno team is settling back after that no, which is going to be a free hit. So now is the opportunity. This time the ball is hit, the no ball. Let us see if they're able to make the best use, and all they can do is take a single. So clever bowling there by Guri, who once again they are utilizing the bounce which is available there and bowling it very cleverly. We have Guri bowling into Natwar. Guri into Natwar, the big hitting Natwar. This time he hits it hard. Oh, and the catch is taken. From where to where? This game is swinging like a pendulum. The short ball hit there, and the square cut hit hard by Natwar, but the ball is grabbed by the fielder who is at the square point, and this is a fantastic catch there. This is really a big blow for Berkeley's pursuit, and we'll have to wait and see what Harish, who is walking in, can do from here. Abhijit and Harish at the wicket. We have Guri bowling into Harish. Harish too can wield his willow very well. We have to see what he does here now differently. He steers him through, and Devender is there, ready, waiting to bounce on the ball, allowing only a single. Berkeley surely needs some big shots here. They cannot afford the luxury of just taking singles. They need to really step up on the gas. With only a few more overs left, their task is very clear. I think that's exactly what Harish has communicated to Abhijit, that let us go for it. We are in the final of such a big tournament. We cannot afford to lose this from here. And Abhijit is beaten all ends up. I think Guri has really grabbed the initiative given to him by the captain, and he has bowled pretty decently, I would say, for this over to be under control. It's 131 at the end of 15 overs. Randeep, the leg spinner, who was initially keeping wickets, is going to bowl to Harish of Berkeley. Randeep has this tendency of bowling a little short. We have to see if he bowls a fuller length and allows the batsman to drive, so that we will have the edges coming up. Here is Randeep for the second time in this over. It's a good ball, but a good shot too from Harish. Let us see where it goes. It's a 6. It's a beautiful shot. As I was saying, Harish can build the willow, and he hit the 6. A very well timed. Again, we are waiting for the fielder's call, but they're given a boundary on this. And from the far end, I'm not able to sight the ball, and I think it's a well hit boundary. But they need quite a few of these every over for them to be in this game. They take a single. They are at about 136. They need another 61 in 4.3 overs. An asking rate of over 15 runs per over. Tough but not impossible, I would say. Here is a short ball and hit well. Let us see if the fielder is able to get to the ball. He is, and they are sending the ball back to the fielder keeper here, and they get 2 runs. So 7 runs so far in this over. We'll have to see how much more productive this over can be for Berkeley. Will we see some big hittings? Let us see. Again a tap, but this time a little more faster, and maybe it will beat the fielder. That's right. It goes for the fence, and it's a boundary. Abhijit played it well. So 11 runs so far. They need to keep the momentum. There are 2 more balls in this over, and we hope Abhijit and Harish would make the best use of this Ramandeep over. As I was mentioning this, Ramandeep has this tendency of bowling short, and hopefully Berkeley fielders will be able to protect those. Berkeley batsmen will be able to find those gaps and make it count. So we have a very interesting situation here. Last two balls, Abhijit at strike, and let us see if Abhijit is able to make it happen. He seems to be a very seasoned player, and here's another short ball. This time he has edged it, but safely enough for them to take one run. Harish at strike, or this is the end of the over. We are seeing the last 4 overs of the BACA July 4th Cricket Festival between Fresno and Berkeley being played here at the Clyde Fisher grounds in San Jose, and hopefully we'll have a very exciting finish to this game. Fresno set a score of 196 thanks to the primarily to the batting from Ranadeep and a very brilliant innings by Dilpreet. Chasing them, we saw a great start from Sudhanshu and Shrikant Mohan, followed by a good innings by Ashwant Dandapani. And now we have Harish and Abhijit at the wicket when they need around 54 runs in the last 4 overs. Will they or will they not is the million-dollar question here. Guri, once again, he struck twice last over, and we have to see how Berkeley handle him in this over. Here is Guri into Abhijit. Short ball. Is it an opportunity gone wasted? It was a short ball, and he had all the time in the world to put it through to the mid-wicket. He had missed this opportunity to score from there. Guri once again. This is a good ball, but here is some suicide here. As I was telling that Harish ran for that non-existing single, and Abhijit, the wicketkeeper, is a dejected man walking back to the pavilion. This is an harakiri that Berkeley is performing here. They have lost wickets quite quickly after their initial start. They had the game under control, but some quick wickets. Lavi's run out changed the complexion of the game, and it has shifted the momentum for Fresno from what was a very cruising stage for Berkeley into a really, really challenging situation for them. They have dug themselves into this, and hopefully we will see Berkeley giving a fight from here. They need about 15 runs per over. Still not an impossible task, though it's very tough. Guri, once again the man with golden arm. This is a full ball driven. Let us see. There's another catch. You cannot afford to do this again and again. I think this could be the 10th catch that Fresno has dropped. I'm sure they will have a lot of talk after these innings. They just cannot afford to drop so many catches. And these are not tough chances. They are straightforward chances that are getting dropped. And we need to make sure that these are taken up. Once again, Guri coming into bowl. And a big heave and a very unproductive heave. Harshal Vora, the batsman, not able to connect, and this is resulting in 0 runs. Here is Guri. This time he has played it well, but the captain has stationed himself very conveniently to pick that ball and send it back to the keeper. So just 1 run result there. I think the Berkeley batsmen are seeing the writing on the wall unless they can pull this like what Demons almost did. Here is Harish. We'll have to see if this catch will be taken by Lavi. It falls short of him and it just stays there. Another opportunity gone a begging. And we'll have to see if such catches have to be taken, but nevertheless there was no boundary resulting here. So we are in the course of 17th over. We are looking, Berkeley's situation seems to be a little challenging from where we are looking at it now, and we hope that they'll make it a little more entertaining than what it is currently. I'm not sure if they have the firepower to step up from here. Randeep, the leg spinner. I think the spinners have grabbed the initiative very well for Fresno and have ensured that the Berkeley batsmen don't get away with the momentum. I think some good fielding in between some shoddy fieldings by Fresno has resulted in where they are to now. 147 requiring exactly 50 in 3 overs. Can you ask for a better finish? You need 17 runs per over. Close to 17. I'm not sure if it is, I could dare to call it impossible in cricket, but it is not over till the last ball is bowled. The spectators, the viewers, all glued to the screen and are waiting with rapt attention to see which way the game goes. As the batsman Harshal Vora are trying to change his from cap to a helmet. I'm surprised because it is against a spinner. He has decided to change it. Maybe he's getting ready for the next over. It's a little waste of time because of that. Ideally, they should get going with the game. Yeah. 3 more overs to go. Yeah. That's what he asked.
He said 2.
3. Oh, yes. Here is Randeep bowling into. Oh, again a misfield for 4. See, this is precisely what we are concerned about again and again. There was a big misfield here, and that resulted in a boundary. That ball should have been stopped. But again, Avijit Harshal playing a very smart shot here. We are again seeing Ranadeep coming into Harshal. Short ball. Let us see if it's getting pulled. Again, misfield. This time they tried to stop at the edge of the boot, but that results in 2 runs. There's a lot of pressure on the fielder, and I think that is telling. Here is Rande coming again to ball 2. Randeep is bowling at the right area, is not allowing the liberty to cut the ball. And now this is this is a good shot. Let us see if the catch will be taken. No, and it goes to the boundary. 4 runs. Chasing 197, we had to see how Berkeley's final few batsmen fare at this point in time. A very aggressive intent shown by the batter Vora. Let us see if he continues that. Again he hits. Is there a player there to take the catch? Yes, it is Randeep himself who picks the ball, and that almost completes the Berkeley's pursuit. Let us wait and see how the final few batters are able to add some amount of excitement. Fresno has tried its best and tried to win this game. There was some very shoddy fielding there, but still the Berkeley batters could not seize the initiative from there. Ideally, they should have grabbed on those opportunities and made it count and made Fresno feel the pain. Instead, they let the game drift this far. Randeep once again into Lovey. Lovey feels it well and sent the ball back, but only 1 run. We are coming into the 19th over of the game, and in 2 overs, They want more 30 runs or 40 runs. The asking is going to be really tough, though impossible in cricketing parlance. The 19th over being bowled by Guri. The score 156 in 18 overs. They need 41 runs. They need 39 runs in the next 2 overs. Will we see the teams deliver? Here is the first one. It's a 6. The first one, and it's a 6. So that gets the equation closer. Harish hits it and hits it far away for a wonderful 6. They need 33 more. The equation is getting exciting here. 33 more. Will they get those sixers going? Guri needs to make sure that he doesn't bowl the ball short. Here is Guri. Again he hits it. Let us see if the catch is being taken here. Oh, gone. Harish is gone. The catch is taken. Harish tried to pull the ball from Guri, and the man with golden arm strikes again. This has been a very, very tough game for Berkeley. I'm sure they'll do some retrospection after the innings is over. They had themselves to blame in this loss if it happened so, because they played too many shots and also tried for some non-existing singles when they could have applied themselves a little more and played those. I think they had a great start. I think one of the best start you can dream for when you're chasing a total of 196, and then you finally drift it away and let it fall through the fingers. Here is Guri once again. This time the ball is cut, and let us see it travels all the way to the boundary. It's a good shot, and yes, it does go to the boundary. So still there is an opportunity here from a cricketing angle, but I think Berkeley needs to really make best use of the remaining balls to pull this game home. Fresno has a very simple job, and to cut those boundaries. If you bowl at the right areas, allow the ball to be driven rather than being pulled or cut, I think that will make your chances of boundaries lesser. Instead, if you keep bowling pull face and try to bowl it short, the batsmen at this level are going to make use of it. Here is Guri. Again a short ball, but unproductive as the batsman fails to connect. Planes hovering on top of us. Here is Guri again. Will he hit it? This time it is hit, and it is hit well. We'll have to see if it goes and sails. It's a 4. It's a 4. And 6 plus, I think they had close to 18 or 20 runs in this over. We'll have to see. So 14 runs in this over. They have to score close to 20 runs to stay in the game. So will they make another 2 balls count? Here is Guri bowling. Again well bowled, but well fielded there by the fielder there. So that was the last ball, and I think they scored 173 at the end of 19 overs, needing 24 of the last over. Almost close to what Damons were chasing in the last over. So they need 24 runs in the last over, and will they make it happen? The second time in 2 games that Fresno is defending 24 runs in the last over, and in the game against Demons, chasing 24, Demons scored 21 runs. Will we see a repeat? Will we see an encore here? Let us wait and see if the Berkeley batsmen can pull this through. If they do, that will be a shocker for a Fresno team. And I think Gabbar is the one who is being given the ball, and he is a well-respected bowler, but nevertheless you play the ball and it's merit than the bowler. So let us see if they have the firepower to get some lusty hits going and bring this game home. The last over of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance July 4th Cricket Festival, being the finals between Fresno and Berkeley, last and 20th over being bowled by Gabbar, who pulled a very good catch today to pump up the Fresno team. We are waiting for the last 6 deliveries where they need 24 runs. So close yet so far is what they say in cricket. But I think Berkeley came close to putting pressure on Fresno, but despite the best of the opportunities, could not make it count for themselves. And here is Gabbar coming to bowl to. Again, that's a good ball. He bowled it very smartly, a very intelligent bowling there by Gabbar. Not giving the width, not giving the length, bowling it at the right areas, and the batsman goes for an almighty heave, which he is rightfully in doing so, but it's an unproductive shot for Berkeley. 5 balls, 24. Will they do it? Still possible. Will they pull it? This time, will it through the gap? Yeah, it's gone through the gap. The fielder fails to field, but not effective enough. They will just get 2 runs of this. And remaining 4 balls, they need 22 runs, which is still possible. Six fours can still get you home. Will Berkeley do it? Oh, what a delivery there. You could hear all his energy being put into that. Now 3 more balls. I think unless there is a no ball or a white ball, I think this is going to be the final 3 balls of this innings. And I think it's very important for Fresno to hold their nerve here and bowl sensibly. Good ball again. Last 2 balls of the innings. And we are waiting for the war cry from Fresno. The equation now close to impossible. And the last 2 balls, we'll have to wait and watch what happens here. Will Fresno emerge a winner is a doubt which should be answered, because we have reached the impossibilities of the cricket. Though there's a 4 here, I don't think it will be too little too late for Berkeley. And with the last ball coming up and over 17 runs needed, I think this game is all but over in favor of Fresno. Here comes Gabbar for the one last time in this tournament. Bowls it very well, and there is the cry for victory from the Fresno players. They win this tournament in style, and though there were some misfieldings, I think they have all reasons to cheer each other and take this home with pride. Great tournament once again from Bay Area Cricket Alliance. A wonderful tournament, well organized, a well put together event, absolutely professionally managed, and I think this is one of the best tournaments I have seen here. And all credits to the management and executive team of Bay Area, which includes Iftikhar Khan, the chairman, Suraj Vishwanathan, Natarajan Chudamani, Abrar, Kunlwant and Rajpadi, and the whole team putting together a great show here. And credits to all the teams who played here, and many thanks to the sponsors, along with a great word for WeStreamU for bringing this live for us.
Special thanks to Sunil. Special thanks. Thank you. It takes a lot to spend 4 hours, 5 hours on the cricket field and helping us with this. Thank you, sir. We really appreciate your help. Thank you. And I hope everybody enjoyed this coverage from TVU as well as BACA. Special thanks to Sunil. WeStreamU. Apologies. WeStreamU and Bay Area Cricket Alliance. Thank you, Sunil. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm a founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world, and I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up to the ground and have fun with us with the barbecue.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating team in the 4th of July Festival. I also want to thank our sponsors, volunteers, and more importantly, BACA executive team. Please follow us on BACA Facebook or BACA webpage, BayAreaCricket.org. Hope to see you all at the ground or at the live coverage. Thank you.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussain Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Hussein is a real estate agent for the last 25 years. I want to thank Bay Area Cricket Alliance for promoting cricket in the Bay Area. All the best in the upcoming 4th of July Cricket Festival. If you have any questions about real estate, please give me a call at 408-564-9203.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, starting with KNR Services, Malik Hussein Realtor, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Vaibhav Manke, and Omega Solutions Incorporated out of Santa Clara. Thank you for sponsoring Bay Area Cricket Alliance on the 17th annual 4th of July Cricket Festival.
Thank you, sir. Is it on?
My name is Abrar Ahmed. I'm the founder of the Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like all of you to join us for the 17th edition of BACA 4th of July Cricket Festival, which will be held on July 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th. The final day will be webcast live throughout the world. I would like you to come to the ground or watch it at home. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to see you all.
Hi, my name is Kulwant Verdi. On behalf of San Jose Cricket Group, we will be providing the grounds, the facilities for this event. It will be an exciting event of this year, and you guys are most invited to the event or watch us live Facebook page of BACA or BayAreaCricket.org. Thank you.
My name is Suraj Vishwanathan, and I'm proud to be part of Bay Area Cricket Alliance as representing as vice chairman. It's an amazing cricket tournament with 8 teams competing for cash prize. Hopefully you can join us online live, or you can show up
Make
to
me
the
look good,
ground
huh?
and have fun with us with the public.
My name is Iftikhar Khan, Chairman of Bay Area Cricket Alliance. I would like to welcome the 8 participating teams in the festival. I also want to thank our
Thank you, gentlemen. Welcome to the awards presentation ceremony of the 17th BACA 4th of July tournament, or rather, we would like to name it festival. We've been having it continuously for the last 17 years. Thank you. First up, we would like to thank all the teams, the owners, representatives, and the players for making it as fun, as good as it happened to be. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the sponsors of this tournament because without them, we would, sort of not have been able to pull off such a good tournament. First, Satwan Singh Insurance Services, Golden Limo, then KNR Bookkeeping and Tax Services, Malik Hussein, who's a realtor, San Jose Cricket Group, especially KV Paji and his team, Guri, and the rest of the guys for giving us good facilities to play on. Milpitas Cricket, Shaji for chipping in whenever we need him to help. Thank you. KV Paji, as usual, who has an opinion on everything, but still it matters. Raman for giving us refreshments all the 3 days. And Gurpreet Paji for helping us out with the rest of the... We would also like to thank the umpires who officiated right through the tournament. Yasir Bhai, thank you. Thanks for doing a good job. Kishore, thank you. Shaji, thanks. Special thanks to you. Arshad Bhai, thank you. Thanks for standing in all the 3 games today, the semifinals and the finals. Ishwar, Subhash, Gurpreet, Gopi. I hope all of you guys had a wonderful time. It was a good tournament, very well fought out. Some good games, really good games. Some games that I was part of which should have been better. But still, it was fun. It was fun to be part of the whole exercise. I would like all of us to give a special hand to the VStreamU team and Umar Ali for getting us. Thank you guys. Thank you. We had about 350 plus people watching the semifinals and finals today. So, special thanks to everybody, all the volunteers and well-wishers, because BACA Basic. Sorry. 600 plus. Thank you. Thanks for correcting me. I thought it was 350. So, all the volunteers and well-wishers, a lot of hard work goes behind running a tournament. So, thank you each and every one for being part of it, and thank you for making this tournament successful. I would especially thank Berkeley and Fresno. It's been wonderful having you guys here. You played the game for what the game is meant to be, in the right spirit and in the right way. Thank you. I would say it is rhetoric, but I would especially thank KV and his team, Guri and the rest of the youngsters who helped get the grounds ready for us, not only making it possible for us to hold a tournament, but there are some crazy things that happened. The sprinkler broke, so he came at 5 a.m. in the morning, dried the ground. He does a lot of stuff like this, so it's okay. It wakes him up from his stupor. Thank you, KV. Special thanks to Sunil for taking his time off, spending a lot of time here. He commentated the entire final. He didn't even give me the mic. But thank you, sir. It was an honor to have you, and it's a pleasure to have you with us. It was wonderful performances by the team's players, high-scoring games. Some went to the wire, some were haywire. But obviously it was fun. The first award of the evening is the MVP. So it is a prize sponsored by Cloudali Spinners. Vaibhav especially sponsors this award. The MVP for this tournament is Ashok Singh. He made 232 runs, took 8 wickets, and with 100. So the Paul Paji. Oh yeah. Okay. Is this okay with the sunlight? Yeah. Paji. Sunil sir. Please come. We would like to call the captain of the Berkeley team to receive the runners-up award. They were a wonderful sporting team. Thank you. Thanks for being part of the BACA 4th of July festival. Can all the team come over to stand along with Sunil? Please, can the team come over? Thank you.
Thank you, Sunil sir. Stand by. Can I please call upon the captain of the Fresno team to receive the Winners Award? And a photo op for the team, please. Oh, wait. Thank you, guys. Thank you. A quick thank you, बोल देना. Say. Guys, one second.
I would like to thank all the 8 teams who participated. Make this BACA 17th, 4th of July event a successful event. It was fun to have all of you. Hopefully next year to see you guys again. We'll do our best to make it more better. Any shortcoming, please let us know. Any feedback will be helpful. And once again, thank you all. Most importantly, thank you our sponsors, BACA Group, and see you guys next year. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for
Haji.
everything.
All,
Food, everything.
No, thank you.
Special thanks.
Thank you for coming over, guys. It's Haji, it was nice meeting you guys. Hope to see you guys again. You are not a new for me, so now I say new to you. I see new faces here, so. Sunil bhai, thank you for coming over.
So much.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. I'll see you next time. Okay.
Thank you so much.
मिलते हैं जी. Okay जी. Thank you जी. किधर है उमर? Thank you. Come on. जी.